thanks. Here are the starters for Milwaukee. Giannis is the 4. With Lopez, the 5. Holiday out there with Chris Middleton, and it's DiVincenzo in at the 3 spot. And for the Rockets, we've got Brown, DJ Augustine out there with Wall. Then there's Avery Bradley, and it's Wood in at the 5. Now here's Wall. Pass to Augustine. Houston moving it around. Down to 5 on the shot clock. The three-pointer is right on target. And the athleticism of both these teams should come into play tonight. No lack of quickness on either side of the ball.
Oh, yeah. Put your track shoes on, Kevin. We're going to be running sprints tonight.
Middleton against Bradley. Shoots. And that one off the back of the rim and in.
Oh, don't forget about this fella for a second. He is the definition of dangerous.
Wall wide open. No good on the 3. Lopez up top, and so they choose to intentionally foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
First quarter of play, 1 minute played. Here's Giannis. Misses off the left iron.
The setup's good. That's the shot they're looking for, but you can't get them all to go.
And it's Wall in the corner. It's good from about 19 feet.
Wall's jumper's gotten better over the years. He continues to show off nice touch from this area.
First 1:30 gone here in the first quarter. Here's Giannis. It's hauled in by Wood.
That's a shot they're always happy to give, even when he blows the finish.
And Christian Wood, undrafted in 2015 out of UNLV. Wait a minute, that's your alma mater. Hey, talk about his game. What do you like about Christian Wood's game?
Well, first I'll start with he went to UNLV. He's long, he's lean. I think he really fits the modern NBA as a small ball center. Able to hold his own on the glass and space the floor.
The size of Lopez, I mean, that's difficult to contain, and he's effective at using it to draw fouls.
Brook Lopez hits them both.
Oh, he's such a good free throw shooter. I mean, it frees him up to be as aggressive as he wants in the post.
Ball against Giannis. Count it. Good.
Oh, man, a determined score. Wall is fantastic at staying with the shot, even when the defense is on.
And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. With double checking and the game continues on. And their offense already in a flow. Some stellar shooting to jump out to this lead.
Middleton outside. And there's the pass to Lopez. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Rockets leading by 6. Antetokounmpo grabs the miss.
He's not about to get dunked on. The last line of defense coming up big.
Milwaukee, no good that time either. Rockets have gone 5 of 7 today so far. Nice shooting to get this game underway. Good work there as it goes.
The basketball mind of Bradley. He knows precisely when to try to score from this area.
Bucks trail by 8. Right side, Antetokounmpo. And again, the Bucks miss.
I guess even he has to miss one of those once in a while.
Ball against DiVincenzo. Wood in the post. Over in the corner, Brown. Over Middleton. That one a little long. The Bucks have gotten only 1 of 6 shots to drop for them to start this game. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there. Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, that's because he's getting his number called early. I mean, he's doing his part to help carry the offensive load.
Now here's Wall. And he finishes nicely on the layup. Wall's got 6 points.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Pass to Bradley. And he bangs it home with one hand.
I love that pass. Wall is a classic point guard who makes everyone around him better. When he's missed time, his teams have always suffered.
From 12 feet out. And Antetokounmpo gets it to go.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
It's a lazy effort. Let's just be honest. Hoping the shooter misses, that doesn't constitute defense.
Now here's Wall. 6 points for him. Three-pointer Augustine, and good, coming off the assist by Wall. Wall's got 3 assists now in this one.
And the defense looks soft early on. They've got to sum it up. A little more sense of urgency.
8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Lopez kicks to Middleton. Back to Lopez. Bucks passing it around. And Lopez throws it down.
It doesn't take much for Lopez to dunk it. All he needs is the right positioning inside.
Wall with it. Just 3 on the clock. And Wall with the slam.
And they have owned the paint so far, and the score reflects it.
Well, you think defensively that you try to pack in the lane. I mean, but that opens up some opportunities for their shooters.
And so it's the Houston Rockets with a 10-point lead. Some breathing room heading into the break. And earlier we checked in with Giannis Antetokounmpo, who had this to say about losing to the Raptors.
Most important lesson that I got.
All part of the process of achieving greatness.
Yeah, and most guys have had to go through it. MJ, LeBron, leading a team to a championship rarely happens early on.
And welcome back to the second quarter of action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. Let's quickly break down the game we've seen so far from the Rockets, guys.
Well, the offense is clicking, and they seem to have seized the momentum here early on.
Yeah, how many coaches say, we want to start fast? Now, let's see if they can maintain that intensity.
Avery Bradley is out there with Brown. Then there's DJ Augustine. Then it's Wall. And it's Wood in at the 5 spot. It's the 5 for Houston right now. Just 5 to shoot. And the foul on Drew Holiday. That's his first foul. Now Wall. He's got 8. Pass to Augustine.
As a defender, Middleton can suffocate you with his length. Nice stop there.
And a bit of a battle here for the ball. The official signals a jump ball here. And so it's Houston with it. Middleton against Brown. He gets that one. Brown's got the opening field goal of the second quarter for Houston. Greg, in New York, you obviously played in a number of championship contending teams. What do the Knicks have to do to get back to that field, that kind of team?
Well, listen, it starts with stability across the board, but mainly that means at the top. And you got to give this new front office, this new regime, an opportunity. I think they got some good young pieces, but title contenders are not in a constant state of flux. right now. They've got to take their baby steps here and start moving in the right direction.
Like you say, it does begin in the front office. And GA Chris Middleton over his career much improved on the defensive end.
A true two-way player. I tell you, that 6'11" wingspan helps. Able to use that length to bother shots and disrupt passes.
Oh, he's never rattled at the strike. Always has that nice soft touch on his free throws.
And the slam dunk by Wall.
Look, you can't allow Wall to get a lane to the rim. He's too fast.
Second quarter of basketball, just over a minute and a half played so far. It's Giannis with the drive. Finds the hole for the second time from the floor. Now 2 for 5.
Okay, listen, you got to body him up when he's in the paint. If you play off of him, then that's just 2 easy points.
Outside, Wall. Pass to Augustine. Wide open. No good that time. And Milwaukee the other way now.
He's got 9 points on 3-pointers in the first quarter, but still looking for his first 3 of the second.
DiVincenzo can't hit it. And it's Bradley with the ball for the Rockets. Over in the corner, Brown. Off target from outside. Bucks trail by 10. Uses both hands to slam it down.
Savvy play from Holiday. Quick thinking helps him get the ball to the wide open man.
And Wall kicks to Augustine. Now here's Wall. He's got 10. Bucket is good. Wall's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Oh, that's just big boy strength from Wall. He can out-muscle you on these contact finishes.
Middleton outside. Fires the 3. Good, and the assist goes to Giannis. Middleton's got 10 points in the game.
He'll do some damage if they give him that shot. Don't give him a clean look. Get out there on him.
There's the pass to Augustine. Here's Wood. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
In over his 2 years at UNLV, Christian Wood shot just 26% from long range. So he's made a huge improvement in the NBA.
Yeah, and it's become a key part of his offensive game, GA. He's put the work in behind the scenes. Developing his skill set has so much in the man.
Here's Giannis. And another basket for Milwaukee.
Yeah, field goal percentage above 50 now. Their offense is starting to show.
Outside, Wall. Augustine passes to Wall. Augustine looking around. Clock at 6. The wide open look here for Wood. The Rockets with another miss. Bucks trail by 7. Middleton on the wing, headed by Augustine. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, GA. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Now a timeout called by Houston.
Giannis Antetokounmpo has said he doesn't want people calling him the MVP because he doesn't want to relax. He said he fears failure, so he has got to get better.
Shots good by Middleton.
And with great positional size, Middleton knows how to do damage down low.
And Wall. Here we go now. And Wall with the slam.
And one step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then Greg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
Well, come on, guys. Someone has to rotate over. Defensively, that's just poor communication.
Pass to DiVincenzo. Here's Antetokounmpo. Rockets with the rebound. Wood's got rebound number 7 for him tonight. And Bradley gets it to go on the assist by Augustine. And it's a 9-point Rocket lead.
Attacking in transition, the most consistent way to generate easy looks.
Yeah, you can tell they love to get out and run when the opportunity is there.
Here's Antetokounmpo and the dunk by Giannis.
And guys, that's a sight we've become far too accustomed to see. Antetokounmpo throwing it down like it was just another day at the office.
Oh, that's just a terrific night for him from the floor, making almost everything he looks at.
John Wall getting it done for the Houston Rockets. All right, David, thank you, and stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the third quarter started.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey again, everybody. I'm Ernie Johnson. Shaq is here. Kenny's here. You're watching the NBA Halftime Show on 2K Sports. You gotta love the John Wall we saw in the first. He had 16 points, 3 assists, and 1 steal. What you think, Shaq, about the first half? And that's a wrap with the
And for those of you just tuning in, thanks for being with us. The second half of this game still to play. An exceptional performance from John Wall.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
Yeah, slicing through the gaps in the defense. I mean, getting many of his buckets in the paint.
And now let's check out the lineups courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go for the second half of basketball. And Milwaukee looking at who they've got. Giannis is the 4 with Lopez the 5. Chris Middleton is out there with Holiday, and it's DiVincenzo in at the 3 slot. He gets a chance now to catch up with the 4th member of our crew, Hall of Famer David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin. Well, if you just look for a few minutes at Giannis Antetokounmpo on the court, you know why he's called the Greek Freak. But it's the drive that makes him an MVP. He said, people try to make it complicated. Life is simple. You know what you want, go get it. Do what it takes every day, and don't lie to yourself. Guys, I hope you understand I'm being truthful in all of these reports. Back to you.
Love the intensity. David, thank you. Here's Augustine. That's good. And so Wall with the assist. Wall's got his 4th assist in this one.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
You'd like to see a little more energy coming out of halftime on the defensive end.
Now here's Bradley, the fast break opportunity, and that one is hammered home.
Oh, and no shortage of speed. I mean, Bradley striking quickly in transition.
And we're about a minute and a half here into the second half. Here's Giannis. Misses from short range. Rockets leading by 12. And Bradley gets it to go. Bradley's got 12.
And they're passing the ball very crisply here.
And here's Giannis. He'll bring it up for the Bucks. From the wing, another miss by Giannis.
No doubt he's struggling right now from the field. Let's see if he can get it going this quarter. And now they're turning this game into a drag race, sprinting out for easy fast break baskets.
Bucks trail by 16. Middleton outside. Can they get it? And it's good on the way in. 16 points for him. Looking at current NBA players, Greg, leaving aside the real star players, who would you love to have played with from this era?
And there's so many guys that, you know, and I hate to call them role players because they bring so much more to the table, but in reality they got to fill some roles, right? And you know, John Collins is a guy who's got great potential, a tremendous finisher around the rim. How about Robert Covington, a smooth shooter who defends his tail off? Travis Bertans, a deadly floor spacer who can put the ball down and create and make plays. So there's so many guys like that in the league that make a difference in determining whether your team can win or lose.
Boy, those are 3 names I don't know that I would have mentioned, so I'm glad you did.
This is a player who has nights where he could just explode, and we're witnessing a big-time John Wall explosion tonight.
Antetokounmpo, he clangs that one off the back iron, and down it falls.
And he's just not going to give up. I mean, if he has to do it all by himself, that's what he's going to do.
And we heard Shaquille O'Neal bestow his Superman nickname on Giannis Antetokounmpo, and rightfully so. The Greek Freak, the most dominant paint scorer since Shaq himself.
And the rejection by Antetokounmpo. Wall with the steal. For the finish, and the slam dunk by Wall.
Look how active Wall is, especially on defense. He's constantly on the prowl.
Here's Holiday. No points in the game yet for him. And watching Antetokounmpo get to the rim can, GA, take your breath away.
Man, he can go around you, through you, or literally jump right over you. Call him the freak, Superman, what have you. None of it feels like an exaggeration.
Passes to Augustine. Over Middleton. They get it back. Wood kicks to Brown. And here's Wall. 23 points in the game. 4 on the clock. A three-pointer off the mark. Bucks trail by 14. Right side, Antetokounmpo. In the corner, Middleton with it. Over to Wall. And a little luck that time, but it drops. And that's 20 points for Chris Middleton.
Fantastic ball movement. They're picking them apart with their passing.
Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Here's Wall. Houston needs to get a shot. Augustine. That's good. And so Wall with the assist. Augustine's got 6 here in this quarter.
That's terrific pass work from Wall right there. And that's the kind of thing that puts him in the conversation about the league's best point guards.
And so it's the Houston Rockets with a 14-point lead as we bring the quarter to a close. What a night they've had in terms of their shooting. Everything dropping in for them. Back to the action. And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. Rockets leading by 14. We've got Wall. He's out there with DJ Augustine. Avery Bradley is out there with Wood. And it's Mwaba in at the 4 slot. So that's who's on the floor for the Rockets.
That's how you attack. It's a luxury to have a point guard with that kind of vertical, that kind of strength, that kind of height, that kind of speed. That's John Wall.
And there's the foul. It'll go on Christian Wood. That's his 3rd foul of the game. Timeout called, the Rockets.
And he could tell his guys were dragging a little bit, calling timeout to kind of let them catch their breath.
Check in for Bradley. Holiday against Wall. It's Antetokounmpo on the wing. Shot clock at 6. And Holiday kicks to Giannis. And Giannis Antetokounmpo throws it down hard.
And how about the initiative there from Antetokounmpo? Excellent at seeing lanes to the basket and then just taking advantage.
Wall attacking. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Wall's got 27.
This system is set up perfectly for him today. I mean, it's allowing him to find a lot of good shots.
Outside, Antetokounmpo lays it up off the glass.
As hot as he's been, it still has to be him who leads the charge and helps turn this game around.
And it's Wall with the ball for Houston. Pass to Augustine. From deep three-point range, Milwaukee with the rebound.
Oh, man, as good of a shooter as he is, it drives him crazy to miss a wide-open 3 like that.
Now a timeout called by Houston.
Adjustments are a part of the game, and the coach sees something he doesn't like here.
Yeah, I like the chess match that's going on here. Each team trying to find and exploit the favorable matchup on the floor.
Okay, well, let's go down to David Aldridge for a report from the sideline.
Hey, guys. Well, during the break, I was able to catch the message Houston's coach gave to his team. He said, this is where mistakes can kill us. This is where mistakes can turn this thing completely around. Protect the basketball and make the simple play. In other words, guys, no hero ball right now.
And plenty of contact on the shot, so 2 free throws coming up.
An effective low post score with a feathery touch. Lopez continues to prove his worth in this league.
And both free throws good for Lopez. Rockets leading by 12. Outside, Wall. The pass to Augustine. Lopez with the steal. And here's the fast break. Giannis leading the way. And Giannis throws it down.
Look, when someone's open, Lopez will find him, using his height to see over the defense.
Rockets have gone 2 of 3 from the field to get the fourth quarter started. Here's Wall. Wood passes to Wall. Here's Augustine, defended by Middleton. 4 on the shot clock. Back to Wall from deep. That shot misses. Bucks trail by 10. Fast break, Milwaukee. And Holiday kicks to Middleton. Antetokounmpo looking it over. Back to Middleton. Pass to Antetokounmpo. Wood with the block. 2-on-1 as they jump out on the break. Here's Wall. And Wall with the slam.
Taking matters into his own hands.
Yeah, we didn't expect to see that kind of finish.
No, but his teammates love that kind of energy, fellas. I mean, dunks like this demonstrate leadership.
And we talk about Antetokounmpo's all-around skills, and tonight it's been about the scoring. He's put this offense on his back.
Antetokounmpo against Wall. Down low. Trying to find Wood. Gets it to him.
Such incredible hops for a center. Look, it allows him to hold his own against any other 5 in the league.
Giannis outside. The 8-footer kicks it down to Middleton. A minute 20 left here in the fourth quarter.
Oh, that's some skill on that assist. I mean, the timing has to be perfect on a lead pass.
All with it. Passes it to Augustine. Houston moving the ball around. Hands it from downtown. And the Rockets lead by 13.
And there's no doubt about this one. Playing with a lot of confidence tonight. It's a statement victory for the Rockets.
They found a great rhythm from long range.
Yeah, Kevin, every time they left a man open deep, he'd get a good shot at the basket. Didn't hesitate, and that aggression paid off.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and looking at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for John Wall.
There wasn't much they could do to slow him down as he was converting every good chance he got.
Wall with the steal. Taken away by Holiday. And the lead is down inside single digits.
A really smart player. Holiday can find the spaces inside and exploit them for points.
Now Wall. So Houston wins it. Some good moments throughout this one, but they had the clear advantage down the stretch.
Yeah, I mean, I love the way they executed on both ends of the floor.
All right, David, thank you. And that'll do it, folks, for the Clippers starting five. We've got Kawhi Leonard. Marcus Morris is out there with Ibaka. Then it's Patrick Beverley. And it's George in at the point. And for the Bucks, Giannis is the 4 with Lopez the 5. Holiday out there with Chris Middleton. And it's Tucker in at the 3, the small forward. Deep 2 from Beverley. No good on the shot, a bit long that time.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open.
And that's how you do it. Ibaka still able to surprise people very quick off the floor.
And a chance there. Look back at the stunning mobile one block a moment ago.
And early in the game, a defensive play like that goes a long way, establishing the attitude you want.
And above the rim play, always captivating, Steve. We should see a lot of that tonight.
Hey, Kevin, I'm so excited. You know, I played under the rim, so to get a chance to watch guys play well above, I am getting my popcorn ready.
Now here is Holiday. Paul George unable to get his shot to go. Antetokounmpo against George. Here's Los Angeles now. Shot on the wing. Leonard with the bucket.
I love it, Kawhi. When you have skills from the mid-range, you don't need to force anything.
The Bucks have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. Giannis drives in. That shot off, and the Clippers will go the other way with it. Shoots the 3, and it's Leonard. That time on the assist from Ibaka. Leonard's got 5.
Dating all the way back to college, this is one of Kawhi's pet moves, the Sutton pull-up jumper.
Here's Antetokounmpo. Middleton looking it over. 6 to shoot. Giannis kicks to Middleton. From about 19 feet. That's good on the jump shot.
And to me, this is the perfect spot for a Giannis jump shot. Keeps the opponent honest.
The 3 from George. Lopez grabs the board. For Milwaukee, they've gone 2 of 5 here, making 40% so far to start out the game. Giannis against Ibaka, and it's Antetokounmpo.
Oh, did you see that?
In the long strides of Antetokounmpo, once he gets downhill, there's almost no stopping.
Short, and the rejection by Antetokounmpo, and it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Antetokounmpo. If you're just tuning in, we've played about 2.5 minutes here in the first. And George kicks to Morris. Outside, George, 5 on the clock. Here's Leonard, and he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in. He has 7.
The decision-making of Leonard could have hit the roller, but already had the shot he wanted.
The drive by Giannis.
I mean, if the defender is going to play off like that, then you know what's going to happen. There are going to be points put on the board.
Outside, George. Ibaka outside. George against Giannis. And George kicks to Leonard. Cans the shot with nobody near him. Leonard's got 9 points.
How about he has yet to miss 4-4 to start.
Passes it to Giannis. Dishes it to Lopez. And Milwaukee calls their first timeout of the game.
And as fans and broadcasters, we're not permitted to hear the specifics in these huddles.
No, we're left to infer from the adjustments we see on the floor.
And here in the first quarter, with a little over 3.5 minutes played, kept alive. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. Marcus Morris picks one up there.
Man, with that skill set at 6'11", Giannis might be the toughest guard in the league.
And he makes both free throws. And so George will bring it up for the Clippers. They trail by 1. And George with the stuff.
And with those long strides, it takes Paul George no time to get to the rim.
For Milwaukee, they've gone 50% from the field to this point, 4 of 8. Middleton outside, takes the 3. It's hauled in by Los Angeles.
Tough to hit that shot when the D is all over you like that.
Leonard dishes to Ibaka. Right side, Leonard. Out to Ibaka. From the arc. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist.
Stretching the floor for Ibaka. This shot's become second nature.
Outside Holiday. And the 3 off target.
You know, he was looking for revenge, trying to match shots from distance.
And he just dangles from the bucket after sending that one through.
And you can see which team has the swagger right now. 4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. And it's Antetokounmpo penetrating.
And how about the initiative there from Antetokounmpo? Excellent at seeing lanes to the basket and then just taking advantage.
And there's the call on Giannis Antetokounmpo. That is his first foul of the game. 12 seconds left to play in the first. Outside Leonard, the tray, the shot, no good. He got it up. Oh my goodness, with no time left on the clock.
Without a moment to spare.
Plenty of offense in this closely contested first quarter of play. Clippers ahead, up 2. And don't go away. We'll be back with the end.
I know if I put the work in, maybe.
And Greg, that's the humble, hard-working approach we've come to expect from Giannis.
You know, he's not interested in putting himself on a pedestal. Enough people do that for him. He just wants to become the best he can be and win rings.
Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. And let's quickly break down the game we've seen so far from the Clippers, guys. What are your thoughts?
Well, they used the fast break to generate some easy buckets before the defense could get set.
You know this, the team that dictates the pace typically rules the roost. We see that here early on.
Giannis is the 4 with Lopez the 5. Chris Middleton is out there with Holiday, and it's Tucker in at the small forward. So that's who Milwaukee starts the second with. The Bucks trail. Now the Bucks moving it up. That misses, had a chance to tie it there.
And guys, even though he's in a big market, Kawhi Leonard's still not one for the spotlight.
That is so true. It's not about the fame for him. He's in L.A., but Kawhi Leonard stays in his bubble. All the trappings that come with being a great player, he's truly focused on the love of the game, winning and being the best possible player he can be.
And guys, that's a sight we've become far too accustomed to seeing. Antetokounmpo throwing it down like it was just another day at the office. And some hang time on the rim. Puts a little cherry on the top of that slam.
Well, those kind of displays of strength can get one team rolling. The pass to Ibaka. Left side, George. And the layup's good off the glass. And it's a 6-point Los Angeles lead.
Guys, his consistency in terms of shooting has really helped them seize control.
Over in the corner, Antetokounmpo. And he goes right over Serge Ibaka and slams it down.
When you've gained a decade or more of experience, this is what tends to happen. Holiday staying very patient, waiting for someone to break free.
And the Clippers decide to take their first time out here. Greg, you've always said to have a winning team, you need franchise players. Talk about the specific qualities you look for in those superstars that can catapult a team to greatness.
It's a great question, Kevin. Talent really isn't enough. You know, whether you lead vocally or by example, the agenda has to be winning, and your best players really define who your team is going to be. So the franchise caliber player is a much needed asset.
Ibaka finds himself wide open and drills it. Ibaka's got the lead up to 6 now for the Clippers. Antetokounmpo looking it over. Middleton for 3. Gets that one to fall after missing his first 2. 1 for 3 from the field.
And this is Middleton's game. He's thinking of shooting it even before the pass hits his hands.
George from deep three-point land, and the 3 ball is good. George has got 13.
Oh, he's heating up here now in the second quarter. Watch out.
Holiday attacking. Kicks it down to Middleton. 3-pointer. Poked away. 6 on the shot clock. Outside Holiday. Rebounded by Serge Ibaka. Ibaka's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Clippers leading by 6. And a little under 3.5 minutes elapsed in the second quarter of play. Nobody near George. And yep, finally drops after rolling around the rim. George has got 11 here in this quarter alone. And here's Holiday, who will bring it up for the Bucks. And the rejection by Ibaka. Leonard attacking, and that one clearly, and it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the officials.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
From deep, the long distance 3 is buried. Leonard's got 14.
And great job from beyond the arc this quarter. They are now shooting a 3 at almost 60% for the game.
Lopez finds Antetokounmpo. There's 48 seconds left here in the second. Middleton outside. Shot to stop the run. Drops in the tray. Middleton's got 6 points in the quarter.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
How often do we see this these days? Clubs answering each other from range.
On the wing, Morris. Now here's Leonard. He's guarded closely. No good there with the step-back J. Bucks trail by 10. Here's Yacht. It's hauled in by George. And here we go with Morris running it up the court. And finished off by Leonard.
And I like that he's staying aggressive. One of the NBA's most consistent scorers. Kawhi's been doing it all tonight.
And it's Paul George with the foul. That'll be his second foul of the game. Here's Middleton. And so it's the Los Angeles Clippers enjoying a 12-point lead as they... Thank you, David, for that interview, and we'll see you back here after the break.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Greetings to... The story early on was Kawhi Leonard, who was on fire. He had 6... And that does it for our halftime.
And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next 2 quarters are any different from the first 2. So far, it has been a runaway. You look at Antetokounmpo, and this game has been everywhere.
Yeah, and just look at the numbers from the first half. He has been very efficient.
And it's not like everything's been at the rim. There's been a number of jump shots along the way.
Checking out the group for Tyronn Lue to start the second half. Patrick Beverly out there with Paul George. And it's Marcus Morris. Then it's Ibaka. And it's Leonard in at the 3 spot. For 3, Middleton. Here's Lopez. Kicks it down to Middleton. Milwaukee the rebound. Fires from deep. Buries the long-range jumper. Middleton's got it back down to single digits for the Bucks.
That was the first make of the half. 1 for 4 now. Let's see if that gets them going.
Rager, the all-time assist leader for the Big West Conference. In that frame, talk about some of the traits that make for a good floor general, a good point guard, a good facilitator.
Yeah, I mean, listen, you have to be a leader because that's what the position calls for. Unselfishness, instincts, that stuff matters. But ultimately, your teammates got to feel like you play for them. And that's when you have a chance as a team to be special.
I'm assuming you've always been like that. Am I correct?
No, that is not
really?
true. I evolved into a leader. In all seriousness, I think some guys are natural. Others, like myself, had to evolve into it.
Good chance here for George. Rebound, Milwaukee. Antetokounmpo's got 5 rebounds tonight. Here's Holiday. The rebound by Paul George. George has got 4 rebounds in this game. Stolen by Middleton. Takes a 3. Trains the three-pointer. Middleton's got 2 now from beyond the arc in the 3rd for Milwaukee. Clippers leading by 7. Outside, George. And he gets it to go from the high post. George has got 5 points now this quarter.
Proving how dangerous he is. Give George these looks, and he'll knock him down.
And the dunk by Giannis.
Look at the handles. Gets through the D and then powers it home.
Such a pretty move inside. Clark, how do you stop that? George with the bucket.
It's enough to where you have to respect him. Had 1 triple in the first half, now has his 2nd.
It's stolen by Ibaka. And it's Brook Lopez with the foul. That's his 3rd foul of the game. And it's Leonard with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Clippers. 13 points was their biggest lead in the game. Here's George, and it's George finishing it off.
Yet another one for Paul George. He can pile up points without wasting possessions.
Here's Antetokounmpo. Goes up and lays it nice and easy. Antetokounmpo's got 26 points.
And this team's struggles are not his fault. He's putting in work at the offensive end.
From deep, George, and he's good on the 3-ball. George has got the lead up to 13 now for the Clippers.
He's been doing this a long time. George can hurt you from outside, inside, and everywhere in between.
Giannis passes to Holiday. Outside, Antetokounmpo. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. And here's the break. Beverly wide open. They get it again. Morris kicks to Leonard. Clippers moving the ball around. Here's Beverly. The shot's good. Beverly's got his first 2 points.
I like seeing Patrick Beverly attack the interior. Sometimes he becomes too perimeter oriented.
Outside Holiday, and another 3 for Milwaukee.
High offensive IQ. He makes great reads and adjustments on the fly.
George against Antetokounmpo. Nobody near Leonard. A shot's good on the assist. By George. George has got 3 assists now in this one. Bucks trail by 15. And it's Antetokounmpo penetrated. And the bucket is good. 3-point play chance here for him.
And so far going for more of an inside presence here in the second half, getting away from the 3-point shot.
On the night, he's gone 2 for 2 at the stripe.
You know, we always talk about what a rare talent Giannis is, and it's true. Unrivaled athleticism and versatility.
And the Clippers call time here.
And he could tell his guys starting to wear down a little bit. Call time to just let them get their legs back under them.
50 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. And an intentional foul right there.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
George looking over the floor. Out to Ibaka. The three. And again, Los Angeles with the triple.
Yeah, there's 6 points on consecutive three balls. They're finding holes now in the D.
Holiday, the pass to Middleton. To the middle. And the dunk by Lopez.
And that's a little lack of fight at the defensive end.
Absolutely. At least on that slam, you're right. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
Yeah, defensively, your mantra at this point has to be no easy buckets.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
Leonard against Giannis. And the jump by Giannis.
And we talk about Antetokounmpo's all-around skills, and tonight it's been about the scoring. He's put this offense on his back.
Leonard dishes to George. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist. George has got 31 points.
I love that they're continuing to attack despite being up big.
I'm impressed with their intensity tonight. They've came in focused, and they've...
And here at the end of the third quarter, it's a double-digit ball game. Clippers lead by 16. And we'll get going after this from Milwaukee. And a quick look now at the State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with this feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Creating plays for others, it's an art form, but it's also a discipline. Fantastic job.
And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. Antetokounmpo is out there with Portis. Then it's Holiday. Then it's P.J. Tucker. And it's Middleton in at the shooting guard. That's the 5 on the floor for the Bucks. And Giannis throws it down.
He is a scoring machine right now, but he needs more support from his teammates if they want to win this one.
And George, here we go. And it's George finishing it off.
Slippery play by Paul George to get inside. He ends up right where he wanted to be for the shot.
And so Antetokounmpo will bring it up for the Bucks. It's an 18-point game. And he uses the glass on the layup. Antetokounmpo's got 15 points in just the second half. Fourth quarter just getting started. 1 minute in the books. George against Antetokounmpo. And George, here we go.
Long and athletic, PG-13 is a terror when he reaches the cup.
Milwaukee has gotten a lot of looks from outside tonight, 5 of 12. Antetokounmpo with the ball. Leonard picks him up. Middleton for 3. He can't get it to go. So Los Angeles will take it the other way. Here's Leonard, and Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
Common occurrence for Leonard. Once he makes his way to the rim, Kawhi levels up.
Bucks trail by 20. Top of the key. Portis. Yes, and it's Holiday with the assist that time. Holiday's got 3 assists in the game. And George kicks to Ibaka. And that one's good. George has got 6 here in this quarter.
These are big buckets. He's been instrumental in helping them try to close out this game.
Giannis drives in.
And attacking with all that length. When Giannis drives, he's either scoring or at least getting the foul.
The first one falls. And he can't hit the second. Los Angeles leading by 19 points. And there's the foul. It'll go on P.J. Tucker. That's his first foul. Fourth quarter of play, and we're about 2.5 minutes through it right now. It's Solomon to Kumbo.
Right idea, wrong execution. They were looking to get a high percentage shot inside, but the pass was too late.
And an incredible display of awareness there. Giannis, a great read on the defensive end and understands this team wants to run.
Feeds it to Leonard. Wide open look. And again, the Clippers good for two.
Exactly what they want right there. Continue to get good looks.
Bucks trail by 19. Outside, out of the Kumbo. Pass to Holiday. Misses the three. The Clippers have gotten absolutely red hot shooting the ball here in the fourth. A perfect 6 for 6. And there's the foul. It'll go on P.J. Tucker. That's foul number 2 for him. Pass to Ibaka. Five to shoot. Back to George. Over Giannis.
And guys, what we saw here tonight is one side having everything going for them. Huge margin of victory for the Clippers.
What an effort in the transition game we've seen tonight from these guys. Really pushed the ball, and I think in doing so created a lot of pressure on the defense.
Definitely had a huge edge, and this is their DNA. When they run the ball and dictate the flow of the offense like we've seen here, these are the kinds of games they can have.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for Paul George.
And how many times throughout the course of the evening did he make a momentum-changing play? I thought his relentlessness really keyed their success.
On the heels of this run, you wonder where was this effort earlier on?
Well, the question becomes, are they playing that much better now, or has their opponent taken the rest of the night off?
And he makes the first.
You know, no one produces like Paul George does. He elevates your team's abilities in any situation.
Milwaukee's gotten the three-point bug tonight. They've taken 15 shots outside the arc. They're 6 of 15. For three, Middleton. And out of bounds as Los Angeles gains possession. There's 37 seconds left in the fourth quarter. George passes to Beverly. Outside, George. Over onto Kumbo. George with the bucket. George has got 41.
And it's just competing, you know, giving your best when it matters most.
It's called killer instinct. It's one thing to be close at the end. It's another to finish.
And so George will bring it up for the Clippers. And there's the call on Giannis Antetokounmpo. That's his third foul so far. Bonus situation in effect, so we'll head to the free throw line for two. And that's good as he hits both of his shots. Leonard against Giannis. And Middleton kicks to Portis. Nice open look, but it's no good. So it's Los Angeles winning this one easily. David, thank you as always. And that about wraps it up for David. lineup for the Suns. Booker and Bridges are the wings. Then it's Chris Paul. Then it's DeAndre Ayton. And it's Craig in at the four-man position. And for Los Angeles, Patrick Beverly out there with Paul George. Then it's Ibaka. Then it's Marcus Morris. And it's Leonard in at the small forward. And it's George missing.
And that was almost a block. Still did enough to alter the shot.
Yeah, altering the shot just as long as there's a miss, that kind of energy not wasted.
And Devin Booker had surgery on that right hand back in the summer of 2018. Took the opportunity to work on his left hand, and ever since, his game has just gone to another level.
You wonder how much confidence, GA, he's had in making plays, not only scoring the ball with the left hand, but assisting with the left hand, and what that's opened up for him in terms of opportunities to be more effective as an offensive weapon.
Now George, after Devin Booker missing on that last three-pointer. George looking over the floor. Paul against Leonard, and Beverly kicks to George. The shot. Now on the scoring column with that bucket. 1 for 2 this game.
PG playing behind the pick and roll, able to use his size, and a pretty good decision that time with the basketball.
Booker outside. Leonard with the steal. And pushing it up. Here's Los Angeles. George with the ball. He's picked up by Paul. Back to George. It's tipped. And first time out of the game called for Phoenix.
And they just can't seem to get going offensively.
Yeah, they're like a 4-day-old soda right now, just flat. They're missing shots left and right and just not playing their best.
And so just over a minute and a half played. Kicks it out to Booker. Good, and Paul gets the assist.
Just a great job of Booker, able to understand the timing and the quick trigger that time.
Here's George. Morris outside. Fires top of the key. Rebound by the Suns.
Well, mid-range is where he makes the money. So when the D's slow to get out on him, always surprising to see him miss from there.
Now here's Paul. Booker outside. Another three for Phoenix.
Such a lovely stroke there from Devin Booker. He's a go-to scorer. And a nice shot there from distance.
And George, here we go. Out of bounds, Clippers ball as the Clippers keep possession.
You love the pressure he's putting on them. Almost had that steal.
Yeah, pestering right now, and that's going to pay some dividends. At some point, there's going to be a turnover.
And credit the screen for giving him the space he needed to get to the rim.
For sure, GA allows him to come in with the sledgehammer.
Yeah, why settle for the layup when you can attack the rim and rise up like that?
A nice shot by Booker. Greg, who are your favorite players to watch in the NBA?
Boy, that's a tough one. You know, you gotta like the guys that have changed the game in some regards, right? Steph, KD, and Giannis. Those are three guys that are just doing things that don't seem normal.
True.
Then others who remind you of past greatness. You know, Jason Tatum with Kobe, or maybe an Anthony Davis with the King. And those are guys that I love. And then the other guy, listen, LeBron James. I could watch him play basketball every day. You know, to do what he's done at this stage of his career, I just think it's incredible, and I think our game is in great shape.
Agree on all counts. And the Clippers call time here.
And coaches looking to seize every advantage, maximize every possession.
Got to feel good as a coach if you make all those adjustments, pull the right strings. That's what they love to do.
Out to Ibaka, back to George. Shot clock at 5. Shoots over Bridges, and George gets it to go. George has got 6 points.
Not just the accuracy in the quarter, it's his movement and the energy that's getting him on this nice roll.
Booker outside. Good, and Paul gets the assist. Paul's got his 4th assist in this one.
It just seems like the more he touches it, the more the lead grows.
Clippers moving the ball around. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
And in a player empowerment era, no greater power move than Kawhi Leonard's last year. Fresh off a Finals MVP with the Raptors, he signed with his hometown Clippers and compelled a trade for Paul George.
Think about that 14-month run where Kawhi Leonard made his way to Toronto, a team that was on the cusp for many seasons, goes there, wins the MVP and the championship for the Raptors, and then ends up in his hometown of Los Angeles to try to do the same for the Clippers. Now that's getting it done and writing your own story.
George, that's a 2-pointer. Rebounded by DeAndre Ayton. Suns leading by 3. And that's an intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Paul with the ball. He's been patient so far. Nothing on the scoreboard yet.
Paul George instincts right there, just taking over that possession. He's using his length right there to take away a lot of airspace for the shooter.
And running with a full head of steam, but completely under control.
Yeah, you think he's comfortable at that speed? He's done it so many times before. Just an absolute blur in transition, and that helps get the rhythm going.
And the versatility of Paul George's game, elite defense and rebounding, steals and deflections.
When you think about Paul George moving to several teams, yet still having the impact on both ends of the floor, I think that is a telltale sign that you have an elite talent in Paul George.
And George, here we go. It falls for his 5th field goal of the night. Now shooting 5 for 8.
Well, defender just a little too late in reacting. Gets a piece of Paul George, but a piece, that's not enough.
Paul kicks to Booker. And the rejection by Leonard. The shot will not fall. Paul George, he's been the guy making things happen for Los Angeles. He comes away with 11 points in the quarter and is showing no signs of fatigue. We've got more in store for you right now.
Everybody has a chip on their shoulder.
Greg, that last point is key. This team plays lockdown defense.
And that's a big part of their identity. Most teams talk about being well balanced. This team lives it.
And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen so far from the Clippers?
Well, they used the fast break to generate some easy buckets before the defense could get set.
Yeah, they did a great job. Just the initial thrust of that attack, as soon as they got the ball, constantly in transition.
All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups, courtesy of Gatorade, as the second quarter gets going. On the court for the Suns, Booker and Bridges are the wings. Then it's DeAndre Ayton. Then it's Chris Paul. And it's Craig in at the 4 slot. Leonard with the ball. Now guarded by Ayton. And Ibaka slams it in.
I like to see Leonard's ability to dish the ball off the screen and roll. It's becoming a huge advantage for this team.
Kicks it out to Booker. Lets it go with a 3. That ball is good for another field goal. His 6th. He is 6 for 9 on the stat sheet.
Such a critical part of how their offense is going to flow. Things are only working when he seems to be on the floor.
And so Ayton will bring it up for Phoenix. Booker with no one around. Offensive rebound. And Ayton throws it down.
Well, if Ayton continues to play with that kind of effort, possession by possession, he's a real tough cover.
And Morris throws it down.
And he shows us all what the breakaway rim was invented for.
Can you believe he almost brought the whole thing down by hanging on that long? Good chance here for Booker. It's stolen by Morris. And now the Clippers on the break. Leonard's got the ball. Here's George. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
That's their 3rd straight make off an assist.
The Clippers shooting their 4th shot at the foul line here.
And last season, as a team, they knocked down 79% of their free throws, so those are numbers you'll be happy with.
You wonder if Paul George finally has a situation here where he could show why he's an elite player, why he's an all-star, but to pay off how hungry he is to prove it with a late postseason run.
And the Clippers call time here. And as the coaches go to the clipboard to outline their strategy during the timeout, the players getting a chance to rehydrate with some Gatorade. That's key to staying fresh all the way to the final whistle.
And Kevin, it really is. And every one of these players knows it. They're all making sure to stay hydrated. It's impossible to play your A game if you're not getting enough to drink, especially towards the end of games when the physical toll of a long contest really starts to add up.
And it's Paul George with the foul. That is his first foul of the game. And we're about 2 minutes into the second quarter here. And there's the pass to Booker. Knocks down the three ball. Booker's got 19 points.
And the D has gotten a little bit laxed here defending the triple.
And George, here we go. Good on the bucket. And the Clippers lead by 1.
We'll see if they can finally hold on to a lead. It's been back and forth all night.
Well, you can tell they really want to increase this lead. They can't keep letting them take it from them.
And the foul called on Marcus Morris. That is his first foul of the game. And we're now a little over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Here's Paul. And he drops it in from the low post.
For an undersized player, Chris Paul's a pretty good finisher around the rim. Certainly knows all the angles.
Ibaka outside. Morris passes to Ibaka. Some nice passing here by Los Angeles. And it's out of bounds. The Clippers able to retain possession here. On defense, Phoenix. George finds Ibaka. He hits the back iron and sinks the shot. Ibaka's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Yeah, I didn't think there was a pass available there for Paul George, but he spots that small crease, he fires the ball through it, and he gets it to his open man. This is one where the second foul is probably going to cost you some minutes in this game.
Paul is doubled. He dishes it to Ayton. Paul looking over the floor. It's good for his second make. He's made 2 of 3 so far. It has been nip and tuck through the first half.
Exactly, guys. The way it's seesawed back and forth, unbelievable.
And George kicks to Ibaka. Leonard dishes to George. Over Bridges. Bridges with the steal. This is his first free throw of the game. And the first one drops. Boy, that was a momentum killer to start last season, wasn't it? Greg, 25-game suspension for DeAndre Ayton.
And he sprained his ankle in his return game. The Suns at full strength, able to win some games. He's obviously a huge part of their future.
And George gets it to go. .106 left in the first half of basketball. And here is Paul. And yes, it's good. Paul's got 6 points.
It took a little bit of time, but now he's taking the pen off the cap and putting his mark on this game.
Here's George, and it's George finishing it off.
Well, on that kind of move, Paul George is such a great scorer. He can stay in control, even at full speed.
Paul outside, pulls up, and the Suns tack on 2 more.
I mean, the stroke looks good. He's moving well out there. What a sensational start to this game. Perfect from the field.
Bridges passes to Ayton. Three-pointer, and there's the call on Patrick Beverley. So that will be his second foul of the game. We're in the bonus, and we'll go to the line to shoot 2. The Suns have been perfect at the line so far, albeit just 2 for 2.
Mikal Bridges, I think one of those talents coming out of college. A lot of teams expected him to have a 10 or 12-year career playing a...
What a jam!
Fans loving that right there.
What a jam!
Nice. Well, kind of fun when you see his personality come out in his game like that.
3-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Ball against George. Booker outside. And the official signaled the backcourt violation. Not very careful there. 11 seconds left in the first half. George finds Ibaka. Back to George. Lets the three fly. And a close game so far through the first. Thank you, David. And we'll be right back after halftime to start the third quarter.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
For the Suns, the first quarter was pretty even. The period wrapped up with the teams on level ground and the score tied. And that does it for our...
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. You look at Paul George in this game, guys, he's been everywhere.
Really impressed with the shot selection through the first half, just taking what he can get from the defense.
Yeah, I'm thinking back to the first half and wondering, did he take a low percentage shot? Everything efficient.
Ibaka is out there with Morris. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Patrick Beverley. And it's George in at the point guard. That's who's out there for the Clippers.
Oftentimes when the stakes are raised, you go to your favorite move. We know he's very comfortable around the rim.
And the Suns call time here. Top of the key, Booker. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Ayton kicks to Paul. To the inside. A nice shot by Booker.
Making the easy shots and the tough shots. He's on top of his game.
Clippers trail by 6. Here's George, and it's George finishing it off.
Now, Paul George right now invested fully in this game and on both ends of the floor. Relentless on offense thus far.
Booker dishes to Ayton. Fires the three. That's good from Booker on the assist by Paul. Booker's got the lead up to 7 now for Phoenix. Bridges against George. It counts, and the foul. That one on Ayton.
Now, the early years when Paul George came into the league with the Pacers, you wondered how his frame would fill out. It's filled out nicely.
Suns leading by 4. Paul right side for 3. Booker, another 3 for Phoenix.
Yeah, these defenders had better start closing down on shooters.
George passes to Leonard. And the wide open shot from Morris. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good.
And Marcus Morris has raised some eyebrows in the last couple of years, just being a much more efficient scorer.
Back to Booker. Pass to Ayton. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. And last season, Marcus Morris is named one of the hottest on the trade market.
Yeah, there's a lot going on in Marcus Morris's offseason a year ago. A lot of contenders looking to add him to the roster. Handshake deal with the Spurs, switch to the Knicks, and then eventually traded to the Clippers. So grab your musical chair and try to find a seat.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
Los Angeles shooting the 6th attempt at the free throw line tonight.
You think about how quickly it was that Kawhi Leonard just rocketed into superstardom. And as a leader of a very proud franchise, if you're a coach, he's everything you'd maybe want in a player.
A nice shot by Booker.
Wow, unconscious has he been this quarter. They're right. That hot hand.
Clippers trail by 8. Here's Beverly. The shot's good on the assist by George.
The strength from Patrick Beverly is impressive. Takes the punishment. I don't think he minds it one bit and still converts.
Booker outside. There's the triple. Nailed from three-point land. Booker's got 13 points in just this quarter.
Down the stretch, he's been flat out awesome. He helped them get the lead, and now he's making sure they keep it.
Here's George, and the Clippers getting another bucket right there.
That's a nice play by Paul George, showing a nice touch from the mid-range.
Pass to Booker. It's stolen by Ibaka. On up the court. And with that shot, the Suns' lead is cut down now to just 5 on the basket from Kawhi Leonard.
This team really feeds off of one another in terms of their energy.
At least in the second half they have been. The first half wasn't played anywhere near this intense.
And no matter what they've tried, the D just has not been able to deny them the ball inside.
George against Bridges. Outside Leonard. It's tipped and stolen by Ayton. Booker looking around. Ball against Beverly. Shot clock at 6. The shot's good from Paul. And now it's a 9-point Phoenix lead.
Just Mr. Reliable again here today, Kevin. I mean, they need his points, and he's producing.
5 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. There he goes!
You don't want to be jumping on a play like that. No. Wow, he was up there, Kevin. Well, there are some ways to fire up your teammates. That right there is one of them, thanks to Kawhi Leonard.
Here's Paul. 14 points for him. And it goes down 2 points. Paul's got the lead up to 9 now for Phoenix.
Man, this guy is a scoring machine. I mean, I know I'm not the only one to describe him that way.
You know, a lot of times we talk about good passing, but accurate passing is a huge quality of a good pass, and Leonard did it there.
And so it's Phoenix bringing the quarter to a close with a 7-point lead. And they've done a phenomenal job down low. So many of their points coming right at the rim. We'll take a quick break and then back to the action here. And this is it. Glad to have you along for this 4th and final quarter. On the court now for the Suns, getting going here in the 4th. Booker and Bridges are the wings. Then it's Chris Paul. Then there's Ayton. And it's Craig in at the power forward. Here's Leonard, and it's Leonard with the jam.
And that's the high motor, the long strides we're always talking about with Leonard. Killing it in transition.
And it's Paul George with the foul. And that'll be his 3rd foul so far. Paul against George. Now here's Paul. Gets number 9 to fall. He's only taken 10 shots.
Chris Paul tapping into that absolute best magic tonight. For a long time, he set the standard for point guard play in the NBA.
And Chris Paul picks up the foul. And that'll be his 3rd foul so far. Puts it up from 17. That one off the back iron and out. Suns leading by 4. Fires for 3. Through the net again. He's done that 10 times tonight. And he's only needed 11 shots to get there.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
Yeah, pretty infectious right here, guys. In good spirits and percentages from downtown on the rise in the second half. He makes it look effortless out there. Until the defense actually presents a challenge for him, expect those kind of results.
Booker dishes to Ayton. Kicks it out to Paul, and he gets the whistle for the 3-second call. And so Ibaka will bring it up for the Clippers. It's a 5-point game. And George, here we go. Bridges with the steal. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Booker. Clippers have gone 3 of 4 in field goal attempts since getting things started here in the fourth. Here's George. An easy 2 points on the layup. George has got 13 points here in the second half alone.
How about these big shots for him in the fourth? He has been locked and loaded offensively.
Booker finds Paul. Ayton with it. Back to Paul. Inside. It's stolen by Ibaka. And Chris Paul picks up the foul. That will get him his 4th foul of the game.
And that's number 4. Definitely something to keep track of as we move forward.
Bridges against George. Outside Leonard. Down low. Ibaka. And Ibaka slams it in.
So agile. Ibaka able to quickly come up and set the screen. Then quickly rolls into position for the score.
Booker outside. Good, and Paul gets the assist. Booker's got 35 in the game.
He's a guy that lives for a big moment like that. Great focus and courage in the clutch.
Kicks it out to Leonard. Back to George. Outside Leonard. 5 on the clock. 6 for 6. He's yet to miss from the field.
I mean, this is a battle-tested young player. Leonard's willing to put the team on his back when they really need a bucket.
Passes it to Booker. Plays it up and banks it in. Booker's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Well, Booker is the leader, and you got to trust him in that spot.
1:32 left in the fourth. And George, here we go. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
Go ahead and lead him, Paul George. Stepping up, a huge shot at this moment in the game.
Paul against George. It's stolen by Ibaka. That's tipped. Morris looking over the floor. Back to Leonard. 1:07 left to play here in the fourth. George with the ball. Now guarded by Booker. And here's Leonard from 3. And it's Phoenix with the rebound.
He really suffocated him there, guys. Just excellent work.
And it's Paul missing.
The D's so tight on him, it makes him alter his shot. And an easy chance turns into a tough one because the defense is swarming.
And here's Phoenix. The lead is 2. They'll be trying to take as much time off the clock as they can.
Exactly. Expect to see longer possessions from this point on. Whoa, the nerves on this guy.
Not backing down from this moment here. When the game is close, he kicks it up a notch.
The pass to Leonard for 3. The shot, no good. The Suns go the other way with it. 2 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Al Paul. Back to Booker, beyond the arc. Morris with the rebound. Los Angeles calls timeout. They're behind by 4. 5 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And now, let's present our New Balance Player of the Game, Chris Paul.
Yeah, it's his job to keep their offense ticking, and tonight, he's earned his keep. He's been able to find open teammates everywhere, feeding the post, creating open jump shots on the perimeter. His passing has been the best element of his game.
And as a defender, you are left somewhat helpless to stop that. Leonard with too many moves in his arsenal and a flood of ice water in his veins.
Phoenix calls timeout. They're leading by 1. 3 seconds left in the fourth. And they commit an intentional foul. We'll see another one of those so they can get into the penalty.
Yeah, you have to do that, though. You can't just let him dribble the game out.
Off the inbound, misses the shot.
Always having had the size and quickness to be an elite defender. Ibaka
Thank you. There is no question that doubt.
Indeed, something special, David. Thanks. Now we'll look at Dallas's starting lineup. Kleba is the 4 with Porzingis in the middle. Doncic out there with Richardson. And it's Finney-Smith in at the 3, the small forward. And for Phoenix, Booker and Bridges are the wings. Then it's DeAndre Ayton. Then it's Chris Paul. And it's Craig in at the 4. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Now, here's Doncic. Hits the jumper in space. All right, Clark, old school lineups tonight. Both sides anchored by great pivot men.
Kevin, I can hear the excitement in your voice, man, and I share that excitement when you see big guys that can go at it in old school fashion. I love seeing that because we don't see it that much these days with all of the three-point shooting. We get to see big guys going to work in the paint. I love it.
The shot's good from Paul.
And Paul has some excellent wheels, I tell you. Easily slashing to the lane whenever he's given room to operate.
We're about 1 minute into the first. Booker. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a three-point play chance here for him.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
An accurate shooter from all areas of the floor. Booker has the confidence needed to dominate on offense.
And Dallas calls their first time out of the game. And so Doncic will bring it up for Dallas. It's a three-point game. And the three ball is good. Doncic has got 5 now.
You know, he's a capable shooter from outside, guys. And for Doncic, I think it's a matter of just shooting with confidence all the time.
I remember when Doncic was first asked, who was your favorite player? And, boy, he did not hesitate. LeBron James.
Hey, Greg, for guys of his generation, that would be the answer for 80 to 90% of them, and with good reason. How about these quotes from Doncic? He said, if I dunk on LeBron, I can retire. I like this one a little better. He said, LeBron can play in a lot of different positions. I can too. But for me to be like LeBron, I have to work much harder. That's a guy who knows his stuff.
Just 5 on the clock. Paul kicks to Booker. No good. Shot missing. Nice D from Doncic. And there's a whistle. That goes on Mikal Bridges. That's his first foul. The first quarter of action, 2 minutes in. The drive by Doncic. Down it goes for his 3rd basket in as many tries.
Well, the main weapon in Doncic's attack, he really excels at finding lanes and then taking advantage of them.
Paul kicks to Booker. Six to shoot. Kicks it out to Paul. Over Richardson. He clangs that one off the back iron, and down it falls.
Tell you what, that mid-range game from Chris Paul, he's really an assassin from there. You can see less and less of that shot in this day and age, but CP's got the green light to shoot it.
Now, here's Doncic. He has 7, and that one is good.
And when he gets in his head that he's going to get to the basket, very little you can do defensively.
Richardson against Paul. Near the three-point line, it's Booker. Ayton kicks to Craig. Booker outside. A second chance effort. He takes it up and lays it in. Booker's got 8 points.
And he is really in a zone right now, playing and scoring with confidence.
Just over 3.5 minutes gone here in the first. Doncic with the bucket.
Way downtown, Doncic testing the limits of his range there.
Booker outside. Back to Paul. to the middle. Here's Bridges, and he makes good on the layup.
And when you're open, Paul will find you in a nanosecond. I mean, that's one thing that makes him really special.
There's 53 seconds left to play here in the first. And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
And it's the Suns with the ball. The Mavericks making the shot. Booker outside. Ayton in the high post. Terrific assist, a nice finish. Solid play all around.
And this is where Ayton does the most damage. Inside, feels like he can score on anyone.
Doncic passes to Richardson. From past the arc. And it's Doncic. That time on the assist by Richardson. Doncic has got 19 points. Paul outside. And the last second attempt doesn't fall.
Well, he's a nice two-way player, is Richardson. I mean, good balance to his game.
It's been all about Luka Doncic for Dallas. What an amazing quarter. There was absolutely no stopping him. And we'll be back with you shortly. And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Mavericks.
Boy, the three-point shot has really been dropping for him early on.
And also like the attack off the bounce. I mean, they're taking the initiative here in terms of getting into the lane and forcing the defense to collapse.
And now, brought to you by Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset our lineups. On the court for the Suns, Booker and Bridges are the wings. Then it's Chris Paul. Then it's DeAndre Ayton. And it's Craig in at the four slot. And here is Paul. After Luka Doncic hitting the three. And the shot is good. The Maverick lead has been cut to just 3 points on the basket from Chris Paul. And so it's Doncic with it. He brings it up for Dallas. All right, let's catch up with our sideline reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin. The Mavericks have their young star tandem in Luka Doncic and Kristaps Porzingis. KP said, "We can be a pretty deadly duo. It's only going to be a matter of time. Once we get that two-man game going, it's going to be hard to stop." Guys, it's already hard to stop. Back to you.
Team on the run. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Paul dishes to Bridges. Paul passes to Ayton. Porzingis with the block.
Tell you what, Porzingis showing great timing as the anchor of the defense there.
And there's the foul. It's on Torrey Craig. That is his first foul of the game. The drive by Doncic. It's stolen.
Well, that was a superb read defensively. He jumped right into the passing lane the instant the ball left the passer's hand.
But they recover it. And there's the call on DeAndre Ayton. That'll be his second foul of the game. We're now about 2 minutes into the second quarter. Dallas leading by 6. And Doncic, here we go. Out to Porzingis, back to Doncic. And the Mavericks call time here.
And known as a tremendous shooter for his size, Porzingis wasn't quite as accurate last season, which surprised some people.
Yeah, and you know, Greg, some people would automatically assume that because Doncic attracts so much attention that Porzingis would get more wide open looks. But you got to remember, Porzingis missed a full season and was coming off an injury and needed to reacclimate himself to NBA gameplay. So that takes usually a season plus another season before you're all the way back.
To the inside. Suns keep it alive to the left side wing. Bridges against Hardaway. Shot is good, and the Mavericks lead is cut down now to just 7 on the basket from Bridges.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Doncic left side. Tries from 16, and Dallas again with the bucket.
I love his shot selection today. He set the bar for the rest of the team.
Here's Paul. Porzingis with the rebound. And there's the call on DeAndre Ayton. And that'll be his third foul so far. Dallas leading by 9. Here's Doncic. And Doncic throws it down.
Boy, you look at Luka Doncic, and it's clear. He's got the entire package, a full repertoire, especially at the offensive end.
Offensive rebound. Ayton kicks to Bridges. Paul looking over the floor. Just 5 to shoot. For 3, Booker. Rebounded by Hardaway.
Well, it looks like he's cooled down a bit after hitting those 2 in the first quarter.
Doncic passes to Richardson. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic. Richardson's got 6 in the quarter.
Yeah, this looks like a pregame shoot-around with all the threes they're allowing.
Booker outside. 1:05 left in the first half of the game. Back to Paul. Booker up top. Porzingis with the block. And he goes out of bounds. That went off Porzingis. Porzingis with the steal. Fast break Dallas. Hardaway dishes to Doncic. And the dunk by Doncic.
Offensively, defensively, they are in total control.
And don't leave out the coaching staff here now. I mean, their game plan has been perfect.
And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
And at 7'1" and 250 pounds, Ayton is a handful. Not easy trying to guard him without fouling.
That's a great job getting to the line here. You know, he didn't have a single attempt in that first quarter because I thought he was tentative. Much more aggressive here in the second.
Here's Doncic. And they're on the break. Paul kicks to Booker. Over Richardson. Phoenix no good that time either.
The struggles just continue this quarter. They can ill afford to have this many empty possessions. And their balanced effort at both ends has hushed this crowd.
Yeah, you said the key word there, balanced. I mean, their big lead owes as much to their defense as their offense.
Paul for 3. And through the first half, a pretty lopsided affair. All right, David, thank you. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the third quarter.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, welcome back to 2K. Luka Doncic has been the story in this one. He ended up with 33 points. And Kenny, along with the incredible production, and
after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly here in the second. You know, Luka Doncic has been exceptional here, guys.
Yeah, he's just been raining down on him from deep here. You talk about dialed in.
Well, you know, the stroke looks fantastic. Even when he's had a hand in his face, it hasn't affected him at all.
On the court for the Mavericks, Kleba is the 4 with Porzingis in the middle. Josh Richardson out there with Doncic. And it's Hardaway in at the small forward position. Doncic against Bridges. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact. Mikal Bridges picks one up.
And it was interesting how the Dallas franchise sold its fans on Doncic. Ownership told them, think of a 6'7" Steve Nash. Isn't quite the shooter Steve was, but is only a teenager. Great vision. Boy, he can really pass it. And it turns out Doncic is all of that and more.
And the dunk by Doncic.
Nice work there from Doncic. Saw an opportunity to cash in and didn't let it go awry.
Richardson against Paul. Here's Booker. Score the basket, his 5th of the game. He's missed 6 shots against those 5 makes. And even Nash himself called Doncic a dream prospect.
Yeah, it said Luka was big and mobile enough in the modern game, can guard multiple positions, has a skill set, a winning mentality, and those leadership qualities. Steve Nash sounding like a future GM.
Ball against Richardson. Back to Bridges. And a great assist by Paul as that one goes in. Paul's got 4 assists in the game. Bridges against Doncic. Yep, that one goes in there. Doncic has got 39.
Well, I love watching Doncic go to work there. Assertiveness is the key, and that's part of why he's so successful.
Paul passes to Booker. Paul outside. Back to Booker. Just 5 on the clock. To the paint. Here's Ayton. You know, he rips it and jams it right over Porzingis. Wow!
And look at Ayton get up there. You have to enjoy watching the big man getting tricky with it.
Lets it go from 14. Shot is good off the back rim and in. Doncic has got 8 here in the quarter. Suns trail by 14. Just under 2.5 minutes into the 3rd quarter now. Goes up from the top of the key. Ayton laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Ayton's got 10 points. Greg, we have a league of many great playmakers, don't we?
Oh, there's no doubt about it. LeBron James is obvious. You know, he played point guard technically for the first time last season, but he's always been a floor general. You look at a young man like John Morant, and he's been on the attack since day 1 when he hit the league. And there's so many more of those guys that are having an impact, understanding the value of that lead guard position. It is fun to watch.
It is so fun to watch. I agree. Really left alone that time. 12 points for Chris Paul.
And they have picked it up offensively here in the second half. Ball movement, getting high percentage shots. You can definitely see a difference.
Porzingis finds Hardaway. Back to Porzingis. And the dunk by Porzingis.
Once Porzingis gets some momentum, just get out of the way.
Ball against Richardson. Kicks it out to Booker. Some nice ball movement here by the Suns. Ayton, the pass to Craig. Back to Ayton. We've got 1:08 left in the 3rd. Booker dishes to Paul. The Suns need to get a shot off. Over to the left wing. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. His shot was hindered by that momentous mobile 1 block.
And he's all over that shot. Has it read the whole way and gets the position he needs to make a play.
Out to Porzingis. Shoots from the corner. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic. That's now 8 points for Porzingis.
You know, we talk a lot about confidence right there. Porzingis showed plenty of it.
Pass to Booker. Puts up a three. Down goes basket number 6 for him this game. He's taken 12 shots and made half of them.
One of the things you've got to admire and respect about him is his aggressiveness at the offensive end, always in attack mode.
Bridges against Doncic. Bridges with the steal. Fast break, here come the Suns.
Sweet find there by Booker. All eyes on him with the ball, and Devin understands that. That has a nice feel for giving up the rock.
Doncic kicks to Porzingis. And there's a whistle. That goes on Mikal Bridges. And that'll be his 3rd foul so far. Bridges against Doncic. And the dunk by Doncic.
Big time flush by Doncic. Man, this young fella really has a lot of game.
1 second left. And no good on the last second attempt this time. And so it's the Dallas Mavericks up by a dozen here at the end of the quarter. And they're And let's take this opportunity now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with this feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Yeah, that's just a brilliant read of the defense. I mean, it was also excellent anticipation of the movement of his teammates before the pass. Just great harmony on all sides.
And with the 4th quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. Booker and Bridges are the wings. Then there's Ayton. Then it's Chris Paul. And it's Craig at the power forward. That's who's out there for Phoenix.
Yeah, that's too good a look to give them from behind the arc.
And Doncic, here we go. Got a hand on it. And here we go. Fast break. Paul's got it. Booker with no one around. Good, and Paul gets the assist. Booker's got 10 points here in the second half. And the Mavericks call time here.
And Kevin, he saw his guys just a little sluggish out there. Oftentimes a timeout like this allows you to kind of just reset.
Dorian Finney-Smith's checked in for Hardaway. Now let's go to the sideline and catch up with our Hall of Famer, David Aldridge.
Well, during the break, I listened in on Rick Carlisle's huddle. He talked about the mindset they need to have and what he wants to see the rest of the way. Engagement at both ends and making good decisions with the ball. Guys?
Thank you, David. Here's Doncic, and the dunk by Doncic.
Boy, showing you some power there, fellas. I mean, nice to see Doncic get up and drop it in with force that time.
Ball against Richardson. Paul kicks to Booker. And the foul on Josh Richardson. That's his first foul. Yep, it goes. And the Dallas lead is cut to just 7 on the basket from Devin Booker. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Mavericks.
Well, I got to say, one thing that stuck out all game is the consistent penetration they've got.
Yeah, and the other thing they've done since the beginning of this game is score points off turnovers and in bunches.
Paul passes to Booker. Paul kicks to Booker. Good on the three-point shot. Booker's got 26 points.
The defense is far too slow to close out on those three-point attempts.
And those triples, they sure do add up quickly, don't they? I mean, they've got to make some kind of adjustment here.
Here's Doncic. And another one falls. That gives him 51.
Making it look easy.
Paul against Richardson. Paul dishes to Ayton. Back to Paul. Booker outside from downtown. And a great assist by Paul as that one goes in. And it's 29 points for Devin Booker.
Yeah, that's 2 straight three-pointers they've allowed.
Bridges against Doncic. Good, that's another bucket.
And he's been dominant here thus far.
Shouldering the offense, GA, really taking it to the opposition. And stolen by Richardson. All alone. And the rejection by Ayton.
And using that wide reach to reject shots. Ayton can't afford to throw up weak stuff around the big fella.
And over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the fourth. Paul with the ball for three. Booker, another three for Phoenix.
And all of a sudden, that three puts them in striking distance, guys. He's had that shot working all night.
You bet he has. I mean, working overtime. The triple's been his bread and butter in this ball game. Nothing but butter. Sweet butter.
Count that bucket. Doncic has got 55.
Luka does not back away from the big stage, guys. This guy, this young fella, loves to be center stage in the biggest moments.
There's 1:54 left to play in the final quarter. Paul goes in. Clock at 6. Booker outside. Here's the three.
You know, it's good seeing Porzingis work really hard on the defensive end. He does a nice job staying in position and contesting and challenging the shot without fouling.
I mean, he's just making the D look foolish. I mean, that was one heck of a move to get himself the space he needed to operate.
And how about the slam to finish it off? Not too shabby either.
I got to tell you what, safe to say that was a good-looking play from start to finish.
Booker the pass to Paul. Back to Booker. Good, and Paul gets the assist. Booker's got 34 points.
This is a guy who once scored 70 points in a game. Booker doesn't take much for him to start percolating.
And Doncic, here we go.
Puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, GA. He really does put pressure on him.
And you know, guys, showing how dynamic a weapon he is for this offense, they feed off of that energy and ability to make plays. It gets them going.
Well, and this has been their strategy throughout the fourth period. We'll see how it pans out.
You know what? Teams can get a little three happy down the stretch sometimes, letting it fly.
It's deflected.
No time to waste on this possession.
Got to go right up with it and then foul immediately.
The pass to Bridges. It counts. And that shot brings them to within just one.
Oh, you just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
Cool, calm, collected, and confident in the biggest moment of the game. Yes.
Dallas calls timeout. They lead by 1. 19 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And now we present our New Balance player of the game, Luka Doncic.
And guys, he's been about as close to perfection as you can be. The intensity he's played with has been amazing. Just no let up. And as fired up as he's been, he's never let his emotions get out of control.
And they foul intentionally. They're going to have to do that now again and again. They're not in the penalty yet.
Man, it took forever for them to commit that foul. I don't know why they didn't do it right away. Those are precious seconds.
And so they foul intentionally.
Yeah, you have to do that, though. You can't just let them dribble the game.
Exactly. You got to stop the clock any way possible and hope they alligator arm a few of those free throws.
Phoenix calls timeout. They're down by 2. 6 seconds left to play here in the fourth. What do you think, guys?
Big chance here to tie it with a bucket.
A critical possession, no doubt. We'll see what they draw up.
And Booker kicks to Paul. For the tie, Porzingis with the block. So it's a narrow victory for the Mavericks, pulling out the W. They break the hearts of every fan in the building with a dramatic late victory.
And Kevin...
Thank you, David. Great interview once again. Thank you for joining us. David, well said. Thank you for that report. Here's the starting group for Houston. On out there with Brent. Then it's Christian Wood. Then there's DJ Augustine. And it's Wall in at the point guard position. And for Dallas, Kleba is the 4 with Porzingis in the middle. Luka Doncic out there with Richardson. And it's Finney Smith in at the 3 spot. Eldors, it should be an interesting matchup in the low post. How do you see the battle of the bigs playing out in this one tonight?
Boy, what a classic low post, strength-on-strength contest we are in for tonight. Now, that's more the exception than the norm these days. I'll tell you what, you give me some skilled big men on the box doing work, I'm all about that.
All with it. And the foul on Josh Richardson. That's his first foul.
Yeah, quick foul to pick up right away here in the first quarter.
Wall against Richardson. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
I'd say that's an agile finish right there. Wall finding the angle despite the tough defense.
Doncic outside. Launches a 3. His second shot goes in. Off to a good start. 2 for 2.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Now here's Wall. And the slam dunk by Wall.
Wow, the elevation on display by John Wall.
For Dallas, they've gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. Doncic against Wall. Doncic passes to Porzingis. And we're about a minute and a half into the first quarter. And the dunk by Porzingis. On offense, here are the Rockets. It's a 3-point game. Wall against Richardson. Oh my goodness! Wow. What a play!
Well, there's your dunk contest champion back in 2014. Wall puts a little extra on that one.
Doncic feeling it out. And Dallas calls their first time out of the game.
And team strategies closely guarded. One aspect of the game the fans aren't always privy to.
It's tough to hide your communications. Teams go to great lengths to try to do it, but sometimes to no avail.
From deep three-point range, an absolute bomb from three-point range. Doncic has got 8 points. For Houston, they've gotten their first 3 shots to go in for him to start off this game. A guy who just continues to earn more minutes. You know, Finney Smith is tough, and Greg, he is effective.
He seems to become a better rebounder every year. More efficient. He'll take charges, commits hard fouls, and I don't think we've seen his ceiling. Finney Smith is a guy you can win with.
Doncic, and the dunk by Doncic.
Well, Luka can get himself into the paint with consistency, and boy, does he make that a high percentage finish.
Here's Wall. That's tipped. Doncic outside. And out of bounds as the Rockets gain possession. We have got to see that sensational mobile one block again.
Some intimidation right away. Got to show those shooters you're going to be there all night long.
Poke loose. One-on-one fast break. And Doncic throws it down.
I'll tell you this, Luka Doncic will never turn down an opportunity to finish at the rim. He's elite and loves those opportunities.
Now here's Wall. He has 6. Pass to Augustine. Down low. And finished off by Wood.
Well, he's such a good athlete for a center. It's how he's able to succeed despite being one of the smallest 5s in the NBA.
And so Doncic will bring it up for the Mavericks. 3-point lead. 1:12 left in the first. And the Mavericks call time here.
And Doncic was part of a draft day trade that so far seems to have worked out pretty well for both teams.
That's exactly right. Doncic, Greg, was selected by Atlanta with the 3rd pick. He was then quickly shipped to Dallas for the 5th overall pick, which turned into Trae Young, plus a future pick. Neither of these young men wasted any time putting their stamp on the NBA. I do think their futures will always be discussed in connection with the other.
Ball against Richardson. A 3-ball. It's good from Augustine. The assist by Wall. Augustine's got a couple of threes now in the first for the Rockets. Wall against Doncic. Pass to Finney-Smith. And out of bounds as the Rockets gain possession. .41 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Richardson against Wall. And Wall slams it home.
Oh, he is a highlight reel unto himself, guys.
That could be a contender for the dunk of the year, I think. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on John Wall. That's foul number 2 for him. And it's out of bounds. The Mavericks able to retain possession here.
Gets a finger on it, but just can't quite come up with the steal.
But a really good read on his part, being disruptive at the defensive end right now.
Now, here's Doncic. It falls for the 6th time in 7 tries this contest. That's 86%.
I'll tell you, Luka Doncic makes tough shots look easy. Boy, that close to the bucket through that much contact, nice.
And the foul on Josh Richardson. That's foul number 2 for him. Outside, Wall. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Wall's got 10.
Listen, we are talking about one of the strongest and most physical players at his position. John Wall, give me a little contact, no problem.
So far, both teams scorching the nets. You gotta love it.
Well, you love it when you can get off to a fast start offensively. You hate it, though, when your opponent does the same.
Oh, and they get in the way of the alley-oop. Not to be. Good play defensively. It's been all about Luka Doncic for the Dallas Mavericks. They kept going to him again and again, and he delivered with a monster quarter. And don't go away. We'll be right back. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. And guys, what's your take on the Mavericks so far?
Just cashing in on second chance opportunities. That's how they built this early lead.
Yeah, the defense hasn't been there. They are getting hammered on second chance opportunities.
And so in the game for the Rockets, we've got Wall. Avery Bradley is out there with Brown. Then it's Christian Wood. And it's Augustine in at the shooting guard. Here's Wall. Count the bucket. And he's got a free throw coming up as well.
A physical finish by Wall. And if you're defending, you've got to get your money's worth.
Mavericks making a switch here. Hardaway's checked in. Greg, you and I have talked about how the NBA Finals used to be tape delayed. What's the value of fans getting to see the broadcast live now as opposed to tape delayed as it was back in the 70s?
Isn't that weird to even think that that's the case?
I know it.
You know, I think, Kev, that the fans, they just feel more connected to their favorite teams, the end players. It creates more anxiety, right? Because nowadays there's nothing that can happen that you don't know about it, whether you see it or not. So live sports, especially the NBA Finals, the anticipation, that anxiety that we talked about, man, I'm still a fan to this day in a different way. So I can only imagine when you have a personal vested interest in a team, what that's got to feel like.
Edge of your seat, you're right. Wood finds Augustine. Banked in off the glass. Augustine's got the lead up to 3 now for Houston.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
Here's Doncic, and the dunk by Doncic.
Luka Doncic is in distinguished company because his game is so far advanced for his age.
And the foul on Josh Richardson. That's his 3rd foul of the game.
third foul of the half, and that's the risk you take leaving him out there.
And now the first timeout called here for the Rockets.
And he could tell his guys were dragging a little bit, calling timeout to kind of let them catch their breath.
Wall against Richardson. And here's Wall. He's got 15. And Wall with the slam.
Well, John Wall's been cooking all night long. Go to work, sir.
Mavericks trailed by 3. Doncic outside. There's the 3. Another 3 for Dallas.
And that gets him going here in the second after hitting 2 from long range in that first.
And so it's Wall. He brings it up for the Rockets. And the slam dunk by Wall.
Now, I'll bet even they didn't think the pick would work that well.
No. And they get the major league dunk out of it, too.
My question is, where was the help? Someone rotate over and challenge.
Here's Doncic following the score by Houston. Good.
Well, you want to talk about a picture-perfect jumper. Luka Doncic knows a thing or two about getting into the mid-range.
Outside, Wall. In, and his hot hand continues. 10 of 11 from the floor, and looking for more.
The plan of attack is obvious. Get the ball inside and go strong to the rim.
The drive by Doncic. Throws it down. And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
It's amazing to me the defensive instincts Avery Bradley has. This guy's focused, and he's a lockdown defender.
Bradley against Richardson. Pass to Porzingis. And the dunk by Porzingis.
At 7'3", yes, he can dunk. But with that athleticism and his sense for the dramatic and his flair, look out, folks. He can be special.
Now, here's Wall. 23 points in the game. There's the pass to Augustine. Here's Wood, guarded by Porzingis. Wall against Richardson. Augustine from outside. The shot comes out. Now Dallas takes it the other way. Now the Mavericks moving it up. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
And Doncic throws it down.
There's a burst that allows Luka Doncic to be effective on his drives. You're not going to catch him standing around. This guy is in attack mode.
Now here's Wall. And he banks in the layup. Wall's got 25 points.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
And the teams are going to have to wait before heading to the locker room. Going to bring out the monitor and see if he got that shot. Thank you, David, and we'll be back after halftime as the third quarter gets underway.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hello again, folks. Ernie Johnson here with Kenny the Jets. Luka Doncic has been the story in this one. He ended up with 33 points. And the match. Thanks for joining.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. You know, Luka Doncic has been exceptional here, guys.
He had a fast pass to the lane that first half, got inside on demand.
Now, this guy is such a good finisher on the move, and so far the defense has not been able to counter it.
Kleba is the 4 with Porzingis in the middle. Richardson is out there with Luka Doncic. And it's Hardaway in at the 3, the small forward. Wow, hammering it in!
So that is what we mean by the fast twitch athlete. John Wall explodes to the rack.
Doncic passes to Hardaway. And Doncic throws it down.
Big hops from the backcourt.
Oh, absolutely. And maybe just what they need to get this game, GA, going in their direction.
Boy, as tight as this one is, that's a statement play saying, hey, listen, we're not here to back down from you guys.
Wall, no luck. The Mavericks leading.
When you watch Hardaway shoot, one thing that stands out, he has a very quick release.
And, Greg, that's what makes the jumper very tough to contest, especially when he's dialing it up from range. You have to stay connected to this guy defensively. It's not easy to do with the other weapons on this team. Accelerating to the rim, Wall can get there in the blink of an eye.
And so Doncic will bring it up for the Dallas Mavericks. Kicks it out to Richardson. To Porzingis. It's stolen by Wall. Oh, and here we go. Wall's got it. The fast break chance. Pass to Wood. Now Augustine. Wall with it. He's picked up by Doncic. A nice shot by Wall. Wall's got 31 points.
Getting resourceful there. Go ahead, John Wall, on the interior.
Dallas has gone 4-6 from outside the arc tonight. Now Doncic. He's got 39. And the dunk by Doncic.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball. Ball taking his time here. And he lays it straight in. Wall's got the game tied up here for Houston. The Mavericks have gone 4 for 4 from the field since the halftime break. Terrific start to the third quarter. No one near Doncic as he lets it fly. Another 3 for Dallas.
Well, the assertiveness to his approach, Luka Doncic on the catch and shoot, easy.
Richardson against Wall. And Bradley gets it to go on the assist by Wall. Hey, Greg, you played in a different era of NBA defense. When you look at how defense is played now in the league, how do you feel about it?
You know, Kevin, I think the introduction of the zone, by and large, has been great. You get a lot more switching, and I think it brings more skill into the game. Don't get me wrong, I do miss the physicality that we had back in the 90s, but I tell you what, right now, my body wishes I had the opportunity to play in this era.
I bet it does. Third quarter action, and just under 3.5 minutes have gone. Doncic right side, and it's in there.
They are trying to close this out strong, and he's the man who's put you in this position.
Wall against Richardson. And he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2.
Boy, the speed just makes it so tough to contain John Wall without fouling.
And so Wall nails both of them. 1:14 left here in the third quarter. Ball against Doncic. From 17 feet out, and it's Dallas with another.
He has created some terrific opportunities for himself and really made the most of it.
Ball against Richardson. Passes to Wood. 46 seconds left in the third. Nice D from Porzingis.
That's the kind of D you need when he's got the ball near the hoop. They were all over.
Good. And the assist goes to Doncic. And it's a 6-point Dallas lead.
You know, there's an unselfishness to Luka Doncic and a pretty pass right there.
Outside, Wall. Makes it off the glass. Wall's got 12 now in this quarter.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
Here's Doncic.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just, let's face it, he whiffs on that.
It's been all about Luka Doncic for Dallas. This has been a remarkable game for him offensively. Anytime you get over the 40-point mark, it's been a special, special day. We'll take a quick break and then back to the action here. And let's take this chance now to show you the State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Well, making the game easy for your teammates. All about putting them in a position to score. That's pretty.
Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the fourth quarter could have even more action in store for us. Fourth quarter on the court for the Rockets. Brown out there with Wood. Then there's Avery Bradley. And it's Wall. And it's Augustine in at the 2 spot. Bradley kicks to Wall. Two free throws coming up, and they call. And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Ball against Doncic. The wide open look here for Porzingis. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic. Doncic has got 3 assists now in this one. Ball against Richardson. Now here is Augustine. Defense right on him. Now a timeout called by Houston. Well, coming into the league with immense potential, Porzingis has already fulfilled much of it, already an all-star. But you know, Greg, there are still areas he's working on.
Yeah, he's definitely getting stronger and more physical. You'd like to see him make the next pass a little more often when a teammate has a better shot. But if he can just stay healthy, boy, the sky's the limit on what he can accomplish.
And we've got an update here, so let's check in with David Aldridge reporting from the sideline.
Hey, guys. Well, the Rockets coach had some words for his team during the timeout. He said, we're too concerned with their shooters right now. We've got to close off the inside. They are gutting us. Lead it with his guys. Come on, let's take a stand. Kevin?
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
Boy, and not just the aggression, the ability to get to the rim, but how about the finish with intention?
Doncic passes to Porzingis, and he gets it to go. Porzingis has got the lead up to 6 now for the man.
Oh, that's a good, strong finish. Porzingis not shying away from getting after it.
And Wall with the slam.
Vital basket there. This is just the time and really just the situation when he looks to take over.
Here's Doncic. Good, he hits again.
My goodness. 50 for the game.
Yep, he is putting on a show. Wall against Richardson. Augustine looking around. From outside the arc, it's hauled in by Porzingis. Porzingis has got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Mavericks leading by 6. Doncic outside. And another one falls. Amazing.
And he's up to 52 points.
Yeah, making a GA look all too easy right now.
Yeah, there's so much to like about Luka Doncic, but perhaps the best thing is he can contribute in every aspect of the game. Scoring, rebounding, passing, you name it.
Here's Wall. Solid play in the low block, and that one's good. Wall's got 43 points.
Well, use the pick and going right to the cup. I love the aggressiveness.
Doncic against Wall. Doncic kicks to Kleba. Off target there. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. Up pass to Wall. Augustine finds Wall. Brown outside. And the shot goes in. Now just a 5-point Dallas lead.
It's been like this all night for both teams. The offenses having their way.
And it is a major disadvantage down the stretch if you can't guard. This may just come down to who has the ball last.
Ball against Doncic. Porzingis, and he wills that one in. Sinking right through off the back iron.
Boy, how pretty is that at 7'3"? Kristaps Porzingis knows he can get his shot anytime he wants.
Ball pass to Wood. Goes straight through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul. He'll go to the line. That one on Richardson.
Defensive breakdown there, no doubt about it. I mean, he's a guy you have to be focused on defensively.
There's 48 seconds left in the 4th quarter. Basket here, and this game may be all over.
Yeah, but the main priority, Kevin, has to be taking care of the basketball and using the clock.
Out to Porzingis. Back to Doncic. Shot clock at 5. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Doncic has got 55.
Doncic relishes the opportunity to deliver in big moments, and my goodness, embrace the spotlight, young man.
Wall's shot is off. Now the Mavericks with it. Doncic with it. And so it's Dallas winning this one. It was up for grabs right until the final second. All right, David, great job. Thanks so much. And that'll wrap it up, folks. It's Mwaba in at the 4-man position. And for Milwaukee, Giannis is the 4 with Lopez the 5. Chris Middleton is out there with Holiday, and it's DiVincenzo in at the 3. Now here's Wall. And the pass to Augustine. Here's Wood over Lopez. Wood can't hit. And up the court come the Bucks on the break. Giannis with the ball. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Shots good by Middleton. Greg, we've got two terrific highlight-making teams, both athletic in so many ways.
You know, it makes me harken all the way back to college, and one of my teammates, Stacey Ogden, one of the greatest athletes I ever played alongside. But we're going to see a lot of his impact in tonight's game.
Connects from three-point range.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
Yeah, man, let's talk about it. The great competition going on. That's what makes a matchup like this so much fun to watch.
Now, here's Antetokounmpo. Kicks it down to Middleton. Lopez dishes to Middleton. And it's off from three-point range. Here's Augustine bringing it up now for the Houston Rockets. And so the ball goes out of bounds. Lopez touched it last. Outside, Wall. The dish to Augustine. 5 to shoot. Three-pointer. Lopez with the block.
Having to be careful around Lopez. He's solid at timing when to leap up to block shots. They're struggling here early. 1 for 5 now. The D has them bottled up so far.
Attacking in transition, the most consistent way to generate easy looks.
Yeah, you can tell they love to get out and run when the opportunity is there.
Wall, no luck.
You know, they say there are no easy finishes in the NBA, but that should be.
DiVincenzo kicks to Middleton. And foul on the shot, so he'll get. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. Double-checking, and the game continues on.
Now here's Wall. And the slam dunk by Wall.
The Wall is a blur. His speed is just incredible. He gets to the cup in the blink of an eye.
And Holiday kicks to Middleton. It's good. The assist that time from Holiday. Middleton's got 8 points.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Fast break. Milwaukee fires from deep. Augustine grabs the board. Rockets trail by 5. It's Bradley on the wing. To the middle. Here's Mwaba. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. That's on Brook Lopez.
And you know what? You allow a guy to get right to the rim like that. That's your only option.
He hits both from the stripe. About 3 minutes gone here in the first quarter. Holiday inside the line. And they cash in right away with the quick shot.
And with a good array of moves, Holiday can pull up for jumpers because he keeps defenders guessing.
Pass to Augustine. To the inside. Pass to Wood. Here's Wall. Oh, wow.
You got to enjoy watching Wall take flight. He's a sensational dunk artist.
Here's Middleton. The Rockets pull it in. And now, here comes Augustine leading the break.
I'd say that shot is well within his range.
I would hope so. Here's DiVincenzo. Outside, Antetokounmpo. And Milwaukee calls their first time out of the game. .103 left in the first quarter of the game. Middleton against Bradley. Shot clock at 6. The Bucks need to get a shot off here. The shot's good from Lopez.
He's using all that size in the paint. Lopez, he's always excelled when he capitalizes in this area of the court.
Giannis against Wall. Outside Bradley. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
And one step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then, Greg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
Well, come on, guys. Someone has to rotate over. Defensively, that's just poor communication.
Now here's Giannis. He's still scoreless so far in this one. Lopez passes to Antetokounmpo. Lopez dishes to Antetokounmpo. Wood with the block. And they'll keep possession. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. An outstanding defensive play to earn the Mobile One block.
Some intimidation right away. Got to show those shooters you're going to be there all night long.
Wall wide open. That doesn't go in. Had a chance, though, to take the lead. Chris Middleton has been on display for Milwaukee. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific basketball. And regarding the mental aspect of the game, Giannis Antetokounmpo.
Definitely the game has slowed down a lot for me.
Well, Greg, that might be why they put up so many points. They all know the roles. They've got the right recipe for everything they want to do on offense.
Yeah, his awareness plus unselfishness puts defenders in a no-win situation.
And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And look what we've seen from Milwaukee. What do you think, guys?
Just a terrific first quarter, sparked really by their unselfishness.
Oh, yeah, love the ball movement so far. Everything clicking at the offensive end.
In a moment now to reset the lineups, courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up for the second quarter of basketball. And Milwaukee looking at who they've got. Giannis is the 4 with Lopez the 5. Holiday out there with Chris Middleton, and it's DiVincenzo in at the small forward. And so it's Wall with it, bringing it up for Houston. Trailing by 2, and it's good for 2. Wall's got 5 points now in the quarter.
And Wall has great size at his position and strength. He uses it very well close in.
Here's Antetokounmpo. DiVincenzo against Augustine. And it's D.J. Augustine with the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
It's close, but, you know, didn't get on balance quick enough.
For 3, Middleton. The shot by Antetokounmpo. Nobody around, and there are the Bucks with another bucket. Hey, Greg, if you could coach one team right now, who would it be?
That's a tough one. Clippers, Lakers, Bucks. You know what? I would probably go Lakers or Bucks because you would have an opportunity to coach someone who arguably might be considered the best to ever play the game, because I think Giannis is trending in that direction, and LeBron obviously already is.
How about a guy like Kemba Walker and coaching the Celtics, having him to do what you want to do on the floor?
Oh, he'd be brilliant, and
yeah.
Kemba, one of the most underrated leaders in our game. Great human being.
I love the unselfishness from Wall. When someone flashes open, I mean, he's right there with the pass.
Milwaukee's gone 3 of 5 from beyond the arc so far tonight. Giannis outside. And Giannis throws it down hard.
And talk about putting some extra on it. That dunk was way over the top.
Close game or not, he's going to finish firm when he gets the space.
It's so tough to slow down Wall. Once he has a head of steam behind him, you got to foul or either hope he misses.
The Rockets shooting their third and fourth free throw shots of the night.
And last season, as a team, they knocked down 79% of their free throws, so those are numbers you'll be happy with.
And for those of you just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Milwaukee in the lead. Inside, Holiday. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on John Wall. That's foul number 2 for him.
And that's foul number 2. And maybe you don't sit him at this point, but you really have to be careful to not pick up another before half.
And Bradley gets it to go.
Such a gritty competitor. I mean, when you talk about Bradley's whole game, it exemplifies toughness. We just saw that right there.
Passes it to Middleton. Shoots over Bradley. Knocked loose. Gets stolen by Bradley. Here's Wood. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. The Rockets have hit all 4 of their chances so far in this one. Free throw good, Wood. That one falls, so he hits both of them.
As we've gotten closer to halftime, their style has become more and more physical.
Right side out of Antetokounmpo. Down low. Here's Lopez. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
And when Lopez plays hard inside, the defense has to act. You love when he's intense.
2 shots. And both free throws good for Lopez.
And among NBA bigs, he is known for his ability to deliver at the free throw line.
Outside, Wall. And the rejection by Giannis. Wall, and the layup's good off the glass. Wall's got the lead up to 3 now for the Rockets.
And the rebound battle split evenly thus far.
It's Giannis with Wow hammering it in.
Watch out. Antetokounmpo might be soft-spoken, but he's got a mean streak when it comes to attacking the hoop.
Here's Wall, and the slam dunk by Wall.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball. Kicks it down to Middleton. Yes, and it's Holiday with the assist that time. Middleton's got it all tied up now for the Bucks. Outside, Wall. Score that one for him. His 8th field goal. 8 for 11 on a very accurate night.
Some players might wear down during this kind of run. He's only getting stronger.
They can go 2 for 1.
It's about being smart right now.
To the paint. And here's Giannis. 8 points for him. Middleton outside. No good with the triple. The Rockets have gone 8 of 9 in the second quarter. Very nearly perfect from the field. Here's Augustine. That's basket number 2 with his 3rd shot off to a fast 2 for 3.
Yeah, they've gone away from the triple as they look to protect this lead.
Holiday with the 3. Giannis outside. With 2 seconds left. Nice concentration to hit the double clutch layup. Antetokounmpo has got 10 points in the quarter. And out of bounds as the Bucks gain possession.
And that's just carelessness there. I mean, you have got to have your head in the game.
Middleton for 3. And that one released in time, but no good.
Yeah, you did.
Thanks so much, Dave, for the great interview. Don't go away, folks. We'll be back to the second half of basketball.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hello, Beth. It was a great half of basketball from John Wall. He ended up with 19 points, 2 assists, and... That's all for now. Say goodbye to the folks. Thanks for joining us.
got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. An exceptional performance from John Wall.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column? Through 2 quarters, he has been terrific.
This game has his fingerprints all over it. Now looking to replicate what he did in the first half.
And so in the game for the Rockets, we've got Wood, DJ Augustine out there with Wall. Then there's Bradley, and it's Nwaba in at power forward. Now here's Wall. And it's Augustine to top the key. And good, coming off the assist by Wall. Wall's got 3 assists in the game.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
And the foul on Drew Holiday. That is his first foul of the game. And the Rockets with possession here. The lead is 2. He muscles it in through the contact, and they call the foul. And he's on his way to the free throw line.
And that's 10 straight points in the paint. The defense, nowhere to be found.
Today, Greg, we see a lot more friendly rivalry. Does that bother you?
Not at all. I mean, people like to say, well, our era had the rivalries were more bitter. I disagree with that. I think guys are every bit as competitive today as they've ever been.
It's good to hear.
They just also have more exposure and opportunity to be around one another. Kids today growing up, they've been playing against each other since the 5th, 6th grade in national tournaments. When we played, we didn't get to see the other top players around the country. So I think that was one reason why you didn't have a closeness with guys that unless you were on the same team.
Three-pointer Augustine sinks the triple. Augustine's got the lead up to 6 now for the Rockets.
3 for 3, and that's always a good way to start the second half.
Holiday looking for an opening. Rockets with the rebound.
A little surprised he took the jump shot with nobody around him. He could have attacked the basket.
It's good. And now it's an 8-point Houston lead.
Oh, great ball movement there.
Milwaukee has gone 4 of 8 tonight from three-point land, shooting 50% on the 3-ball here. Antetokounmpo finds Middleton, launches it. It's rebounded by Houston. Wood's got 4 rebounds in this game. Howard down after the assist, let him into the lane.
Hey, whatever adjustments they made at halftime, they are working to perfection.
Well, the results are clear as day. Great approach coming into the 3rd quarter. We'll see if they can keep it up.
Middleton the pass to Antetokounmpo. It's deflected. And now it's Bradley running. He can go all the way. And he caps off the fast break with a monster slam.
Oh, and no shortage of speed. I mean, Bradley striking quickly in transition.
Here's Antetokounmpo. And Antetokounmpo skins it in.
Yeah, he just punched the ticket on that one. That'll get the job done.
Powerful two-hand jam. Outside, Wall. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a 3-point play chance for him.
His individual effort has been outstanding tonight, and it's helped him grab the lead.
For Houston, they have gone a perfect 7 of 7 from the line tonight.
When you're just talking about pure speed, Wall is incredible, an explosive point guard who dominates at home. His shooting has been a bright spot for them. Otherwise, they've struggled as a whole.
Here's Houston now. They're on a 17-6 run. It's good. Wall's got 8 points in the quarter.
I'm sorry, that's poor defense down low again. It's been a mismatch thus far in the paint.
Outside Holiday. It's in, and he's a very efficient 5 for 6 on the game.
You gotta respect the range of Holiday if you're the D, showing he can hurt you from that area.
Now the pass to Augustine. Lets the 3 fly. Great D that time from Middleton.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Timeout called the Rockets.
And Kevin, he saw his guys just a little sluggish out there. Oftentimes a timeout like this allows you to kind of just reset.
And now, your Milwaukee Bucks dancer. There you go, fans. That was your Bucks dancer. One more time, let me hear it. Who wants a t-shirt? Make some noise!
We've got 1:18 left to play in the third. And Antetokounmpo slams it in.
And we talk about Antetokounmpo's all-around skills. And tonight, it's been about the scoring. He's put this offense on his back.
And Wall kicks to Augustine. To the middle. Hangs in the air. And it's Wall. That time the assist by Bradley. And that's now 29 points for John Wall.
And of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just smash-mouth physical basketball, guys.
Here's Giannis. It's rebounded by Houston. Woods got rebound number 5 here tonight. And there's the call on Giannis Antetokounmpo. And that'll be his 3rd foul so far. Antetokounmpo against Wall.
As a defender, Middleton can suffocate you with his length. Nice stop there.
Good. He hits the jump shot. Middleton's got 13.
You can learn a lot by watching him operate in their offense.
And this will be the last possession of the quarter if they're patient.
Yeah, no need to rush right here. Let the clock run a little, then execute your offense.
Here's Wall. Over Giannis. And so it's the Houston Rockets holding on to an 8-point lead heading into the break. They're playing up. Fourth quarter of action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. Houston leading by 8. Giannis is the 4 with Lopez the 5. Holiday out there with Chris Middleton, and it's DiVincenzo in at the 3 spot. That's the group for Milwaukee right now.
Driving, spotting up. Wall can do it all. Fantastic job tonight at the offensive end.
Middleton on the wing, guarded by Bradley. Antetokounmpo looking over the floor. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Back to Middleton. Over Bradley. And they force the shot clock violation. Great D. And it's Bradley with the ball for the Houston Rockets. 13 points was their biggest lead in the game. It's Wall with the drive. And the rejection by Antetokounmpo. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Giannis outside. Fourth quarter of basketball. We're about a minute into it. And that one's in. He's only missed 3 of 13.
Yeah, I mean, the ball handling and body control for a guy that's Giannis's height, it's really impressive.
Ball against Antetokounmpo. Wall's shot is good.
And he has just been in a flow offensively. Terrific game. He has been the X factor.
Giannis against Wood. Shot from 16. That misses off the backboard.
With the D playing soft off him, he might have been better off taking it to the hoop instead of settling for the jumper.
Great teamwork punctuated by a strong finish.
Perfect example of how to run the break the right way and get a great look.
Bucks trail by 13. Giannis outside. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
And really, the The ceiling for Antetokounmpo is limitless. I mean, he has the potential to be a Hall of Famer one day.
All free throws good from Antetokounmpo. Rockets leading by 11. Wall looking for an opening. Steps back and shoots. Antetokounmpo pulls it in.
You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
You're exactly right. I mean, that's the kind of shot you're trying to work for at their offensive end.
Holiday against Wall. Outside, Antetokounmpo, and the jam by Antetokounmpo.
So strong. Giannis has really added some bulk since entering the league. Helps him absorb the contact.
And there's the call on Giannis Antetokounmpo. That will get him his 4th foul of the game.
4th foul of the game for him. He's starting to get into that danger zone.
Now a timeout called by Houston.
Every timeout, a chance to review the lineups, matchups, or call a play.
Now, that's what coaches are paid to do, right? I mean, curious to see what they go with here.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Hey, guys. Well, during the break, I was able to catch the message Houston's coach gave to his team. He's encouraged where they are at this point in the game, but he told his guys things can turn in a blink. What we need to do is execute the rest of the way. So we'll see if they can finish this one off, Kevin.
Left side, Antetokounmpo. Back to Middleton. Just 3 to shoot. And no good as it rattles out.
It's almost like he's trying to make things hard on himself. You know, he's just got to slow the game down. Try to get some easy ones.
Ball against DiVincenzo. Hits it from 3-point range. Guaba's got 6 points in the quarter.
Just a little confusion among the D as to who was supposed to be on it.
Pass to Antetokounmpo. And there's a minute 45 left in the 4th quarter of this one.
And guys, that's a sight we've become far too accustomed to see. Antetokounmpo throwing it down like it was just another day at the office.
All with it. And he banks in the layup. Wall's got 16 points here in the second half.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Yeah, they're pouring it on right here. Trying to give the opposition no light at the end of the tunnel.
I mean, if the defender is going to play off like that, then you know what's going to happen. There are going to be points put on the board.
Here's Wall, and Wall with the slam.
Relentless in their approach, even with the game firmly in hand.
This is no let-up. You know, this is the kind of hard-nosed competitiveness that wins games.
No question as to which team gave the better effort tonight. A dominant performance and an outstanding win for the Rockets.
Tonight, they did a great job of getting everyone involved. They had the good passing, and that led to some open shots.
Solid play, definitely, Kevin.
And you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for Wall.
No fatigue in this fella tonight. Tireless, grinding out every possession and leading their offense.
Oh, a nifty finisher. You didn't think Holiday would back down inside, did you?
And Wall kicks to Augustine. Pass to Wood. The kick out to Wall. And again, it's the Rockets from deep.
And credit the whole team. It was a focused, concerted effort to put this one away.
Yeah, I love how they play for one another out there. No signs of selfishness. They're just a total team effort.
Shooting for Milwaukee, Giannis Antetokounmpo.
Free throw good. Giannis. And both free throws good for Giannis. And so it's Wall. He brings it up for the Rockets. Dishes to Augustine. Back to Wall. So we see Houston taking the W here. And in the win, a comfortable win in what was... Out there with Chris Middleton, and it's Tucker in at the small forward. And for the Clippers, Patrick Beverly out there with Paul George. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Marcus Morris, and it's Ibaka in at the 5 spot. Now here is George. Out to Morris. Leonard inside, guarded by Tucker. In the corner, George with it. Nice form on the 20-footer. George has got the opening field goal of the game for the Clippers. Hey, Steve, 2 defensive-minded teams in the building tonight. Both are good at getting stops.
Yeah, Kevin, this is going to be one of those chess match basketball games we get a chance to see. Difference, I think, will be the team that can somehow get easy baskets will make the difference.
Beverly for 3. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist.
Very consistent from long distance. Beverly a floor spacer offensively.
Holiday against George. Lopez passes to Antetokounmpo. And he uses the glass on the layup.
And I really marvel at the touch of Antetokounmpo for his size and physique. That's incredible.
Now here is George. Kicks it out to Leonard. And Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
Nice there, getting the reverse. Love that. And the fans got a little bit of a show there.
Guys, that one definitely had a little something extra on it. The shot by Middleton, wide open. Plenty of room to knock down the shot.
And I tell you, Antetokounmpo's evolved into one of the better passing forwards in our league. And when the defense is focused on you that much, you need to be able.
That's a great dunk.
Freakish,
yes,
athletically.
Unbelievable play.
Wow.
Insane move by Paul George, a high flyer who can create in midair.
Middleton outside. No good on the triple. Clippers have gone 4-4 starts. A nice offensive rhythm to start here.
I love the patience Beverly has developed with the ball in his hands. Terrific find.
Bucks have gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today. Pass to Middleton. It's good for his second make. He's made 2 of 3 so far.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
No excuse. You have to be aware. He should be on your radar all the time.
Hits the three-point bomb.
And the story here, Kevin, early on is how well they've shot the basketball.
Now about 3 minutes gone in the first quarter. And the slam dunk by Antetokounmpo.
Yeah, I mean, the ball handling and body control for a guy that's Giannis's height, it's really impressive.
Left side, Ibaka. He kicks it to Leonard. Lopez against Ibaka. Back to Leonard. Just 4 to shoot. The Clippers need to get off a shot. Shot's good by Ibaka.
Exactly what you want from that play. Get it to Serge where he can simply rise and fire.
Antetokounmpo against George. For 3, Middleton. From deep. The long distance 3 is buried. Middleton's got 7 points. Clippers leading by 5. Knocked away. And up the court come the Bucks on the break. And the dunk by Giannis.
It's just hard to match up with Antetokounmpo's speed, especially in the open floor.
Here's George, and it's George finishing it off.
That is ferocious.
You said it. That was ferocious. Giannis inside. Ibaka on him. And that one's good by Giannis.
I will say this about his shooting stroke. It's pure when he's got it going. Perfect so far this quarter.
And George, here we go. And the rejection by Antetokounmpo. One-on-one fast break. And Giannis throws it down.
And one of the most athletic players in the league. Giannis makes those alley-oop jams look easy.
And the foul called on Antetokounmpo. That is his first foul of the game. And so it's Leonard with it. He'll bring it up for Los Angeles. The pass to Ibaka. Back to Leonard. Takes a 3. Rebounded by the Bucks. 15 seconds left to play in the first quarter. The kick out to Holiday. Shoots it up. And it's good off the back of the rim and in.
One of the finest combo guards in this league. You can have Drew initiate, or you can play him off the ball.
George with no one around. Drains it from beyond the arc. 12 points for him.
Terrific play. This is why you run your offense through him and live with the results.
Paul George, he's been the guy making things happen for Los Angeles. That quarter had to take a lot out of him. He racked up 12 points. We recently caught up with Drew Holiday, who talked about some trying.
Being able to go through adversity and come out stronger.
And Greg, you feel like that pressure never really got to Holiday.
One of the toughest guards in the league, mentally and physically. He's a machine that just keeps on coming, no matter the circumstances.
And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even so far on the scoreboard. And let's quickly break down the game we've seen from the Clippers, guys.
Just stretching out the floor that first. They had the defense scrambling.
Reason why, excellent spacing. They may not stay this hot all game, but hard to bet against them.
Hold on!
Kevin, you got to buckle up on that one. You know, offensive rebound is largely about hustle. Paul George plays with great energy and focus.
Here's Antetokounmpo, and Giannis throws it down.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there. Sure. Outside, George. And again, Los Angeles with the triple.
And staying with it. He drained 2 triples in the first quarter. Now gets this one.
Leonard against Middleton. And Tucker has it in the corner. And the dunk by Lopez.
There's no bigger play in a close game than a putback slam.
Oh, and that one's got them all hyped up. Wow.
They're bringing the energy, the hustle, the fight, and they also didn't give up on that possession.
We're about a minute and a half into the second quarter now. Beverly dishes to George. Steps back and fires. Morris inside, guarded by Holiday. Shot clock at 3. Out of bounds. Milwaukee takes possession. And the Clippers decide to take their first timeout here. Greg, I think of you in a New York Knicks uniform, legendary arena you played in. What was that experience like?
Kevin, intense. I remember the first time I suited up in a preseason game. We played the Dallas Mavericks. Both teams went up and down the court 3 times and nobody scored, and the fans started booing. And that's when I knew this is a little bit different. You better bring your A game.
And thicker skin, correct?
That too, yeah. Fortunately, there was no social media or internet back then. Goodness gracious.
Basket counts.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
George looking around. Outside Leonard. Pass to Ibaka. The 3. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist. Leonard's got his 4th assist in this one.
Stretching the floor for Ibaka. This shot's become second nature.
But he stays with it. Pass to Giannis. And they call the foul, so and yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in air. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
And the Clippers call time here.
And he could tell his guys starting to wear down a little bit. Call time to just let them get their legs back under them.
That free throw good from George.
The rare guy who can do everything at both ends. Paul George gives you a chance to win every night.
Really like that work there in the paint. He has really established a low post presence. It wasn't that long ago that Holiday suffered some injuries that had people concerned about his future.
Greg, some injuries are bad luck. We do know this. Drew Holiday's physical, he's fearless, and he doesn't know any other way to play. But thankfully, he's battled through, and he is still playing at an all-star level.
Boy, has he put his foot on the pedal here this quarter. He's doing a terrific job in terms of leading their offense.
Not as good in the Los Angeles leads. Cut down to just one on the bucket from Antetokounmpo.
And we talk about Antetokounmpo's all-around skills, and tonight it's been about the scoring. He's put this offense on his back.
Count it. George has got 12 now in this quarter.
Wow, unconscious has he been this quarter. They're riding that hot hand.
Kicks it down to Middleton. Beyond the arc. Lopez passes to Middleton. Giannis outside. It's stolen by Ibaka. Here's Leonard. And it's Leonard with the jam.
He's a high-energy forward with great length. Surge forcing the turnover and making it happen.
Here's Middleton. And a great assist by Antetokounmpo as that one goes in. Giannis has got 3 assists now in this one. Los Angeles leading by 3. And the foul called on Antetokounmpo. And that'll be his 3rd foul so far. 55 seconds left now here in the second. And the ball travels out of bounds. It was last touched by George. 54 seconds left in the first half. Here's Giannis. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here.
Man, with that skill set at 6'11", Giannis might be the toughest guard in the league.
And this is his 2nd trip to the line tonight.
And you know, you'll take what he can give you from the free throw line. Looking at his numbers, just really not one of his strengths. Shooting in the low 60s last season.
Pass to Leonard. There's 37 seconds left in the second quarter.
And if Giannis is anywhere close to you, don't shoot it. His length covers a ton of ground, and boy, is he fast.
We've seen the lead change hands quite a bit in this one.
And guys, I think each team knows they can win this game. Just a matter who can catch that momentum.
And here's Giannis. 24 points for him. 6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. And Giannis throws it down.
And that move has become second nature for Giannis. Once he establishes position, game over.
Leonard kicks to Beverly. To stop the run. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist. Leonard's got 5 assists in the game.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
Giannis on it. Okay, David, much appreciated. And now time for halftime. So we'll be back in just a bit to get the third quarter underway.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, welcome back to 2K Sports. It was a big-time first quarter for Giannis Antetokounmpo. He ended up with 26. And that should do it.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. You look at Antetokounmpo, and this game has been everywhere.
You know, I don't think he'll top the assist charts this year, but early on he's done a great job of keeping the ball popping around.
And some of it's just a mindset. He came into this game with a very unselfish approach, and his teammates have benefited from it.
We've got Ibaka. Morris is out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Patrick Beverly. And it's George in at the point guard position. That's who's out there for the Clippers. Kicks it down to Middleton from past the arc. Gets it to drop, and now he's shooting at a 5 for 8 clip.
And this is what Middleton does. Hit trades. He's one of the best in the league at helping his team space the floor.
George finds Leonard. Ibaka outside. 4 on the shot clock. Good ball movement here by the Clippers. And they turn over the 24-second buzzer, signaling the shot clock violation.
And you can tolerate gaffes like that sometimes, but in a close game, man, I tell you what, that really hurts.
And we just got a second look there at the exceptional Mobile 1 block.
And read the play perfectly. Gets himself in the air at the right moment. Terrific denial.
He's been a big factor in their offense tonight, making shot after shot.
George against Giannis. No basket there. Missed number 4 of his 14 field goal attempts. High post Lopez. Back to Giannis. And George gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul. Well, the superstar players always get the headlines, but you need more great role players, it seems, as you look at the history of champions, to win. So that being said, Greg, what kind of role players do you look for?
You know, Kevin, it starts on your best player, and I think you go from there. Obviously, in today's game, spot-up shooting is critically important. And then you got to factor in versatility. You need guys that can guard multiple positions, that give you some rim protection, but obviously that can also shoot the basketball. And I think it's critical having that instant offense guy coming off the bench as well. When your team's in a bit of a funk, somebody you can trust to kind of light a fire.
Good point. Leonard attacking. The feed now to Ibaka. Back to Leonard. A baseline J. And again, the Clippers good for 2.
3 out of 4 coming out of the half, showing good execution on the offensive end.
Over in the corner, Antetokounmpo. George against Holiday. Antetokounmpo with the ball. 28 points for him. And the slam dunk by Antetokounmpo.
In the long strides of Antetokounmpo, once he gets downhill, there's almost no stopping.
And George, here we go. And George with the stuff.
And some hang time on the rim. Puts a little cherry on the top of that slam.
Well, those kind of displays of strength can get one team rolling. And there's the pass to Middleton. On the wing, Holiday. Defended by George. Holiday gets the bucket.
As a coach, you're comfortable with Holiday taking that shot. He has a good feel from the mid-range.
Ibaka outside. Got a piece of it. It's going to be out of bounds. Los Angeles will retain possession.
Great energy on the deflection and a good job disrupting their offense.
This is called an effort play. Terrific hustle at the defensive end.
Leonard with no one around. Had the space there, but it's offline. Gets it down to Middleton. It's Antetokounmpo on the wing. Back to Middleton. And it's going to be a 24-second shot clock violation. They turn it over. Clippers trail by 4. Outside, George. And it's Paul George with the finish.
Slippery play by Paul George to get inside. He ends up right where he wanted to be for the shot.
Giannis drives in. And the turnover again by Milwaukee. And the coach's challenge has been triggered here. Coach wants a review of the out-of-bounds violation.
And this is the exact type of play that I think is perfect for a review. Coach's challenge or not. I mean, you seldom get into a situation where it's hard to definitively determine the out-of-bounds call.
And depending on what point in the game it is, boy, it can have, Greg, a huge impact on the game. So many games coming down to just one possession. Each possession so critical. And the news is in on the review, and they overturned the original call on the floor. So, well done to use the coach's challenge, and it gets reversed.
You know, it's like that big question mark. Sometimes, if you don't get the call right, and then you wonder, what if this, what if that? This time, clear on the replay, they overturn it.
It's good.
They're getting on a roll inside. Their last 3 field goals have come from the paint.
And Beverly kicks to Leonard. And Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
I'll tell you what, when Kawhi knifes his way to the rim, it's next level.
It's Antetokounmpo on the wing. Middleton for three. What a play! Simply drains it in at the buzzer.
That might be a soul-crushing basket. What a shot to carry them into the fourth quarter.
And as we end the third quarter, and with 3 quarters behind us, we start the fourth quarter in what is still anybody's ballgame. And here's George. He'll bring it up for the Clippers, trailing by 5. On the floor for Milwaukee, starting the fourth quarter. Giannis is the 4 with Lopez the 5. Holiday out there with Chris Middleton, and it's Tucker in at the small forward. LA has gone 6 of 8 on 3-pointers in the game, an outstanding 75% mark. Milwaukee leading by 5. Here's Giannis, and Giannis throws it down.
And coming down the stretch here, both teams still on fire.
Yes, and if you love offense, you're loving this matchup. It's been a highlight reel affair.
And up the court come the Bucks. On the break, Giannis is running.
It really helps their team so much with Middleton's passing with effectiveness, and it helps him out as a scorer. He's that much harder to defend.
And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Antetokounmpo. 60 seconds off the clock here in the fourth. George against Giannis. 6 on the shot clock. George dishes to Ibaka. Beverly wide open. Sinks the three-pointer.
Right, and Beverly's wheelhouse, finding space. Quick release off the catch. Money.
Giannis drives in. Tries again. And it's another Milwaukee shot right there going in.
These are big buckets. He's been instrumental in helping them try to close out this game.
Yep, it goes in, and the Milwaukee lead is cut down now to just 6 points with that basket from Paul George. And so Antetokounmpo looking over it. And the slam dunk by Antetokounmpo.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
And hammering down the two-hand slam. Here's Beverly. That falls. Nice speed that time from George.
Just 6'1", but not many players more physical than Patrick Beverly.
Giannis passes to Middleton, and the shot goes down. Middleton's got 11 in the second half.
Putting consistent pressure on this defense. Just the threat of him out there makes this offense work.
Right at the free throw line. Stolen by Middleton. And here we go. Giannis heading to the hoop. And Holiday kicks to Middleton. And we may have an injury here that does not look good.
And that's the one thing you just really can't control or even guard against, and that's injury.
It's an unfortunate part of the game. Our thoughts and prayers are with him.
And the Bucks making a change here. Portis is checked in. Dante DiVincenzo. He's checked in for Milwaukee. And let's catch up with our sideline reporter, David Aldridge.
Thanks, Kevin. Mike Budenholzer had some words for his team during the break. His key message was, don't get comfortable. Those guys are going to come at us with everything they've got. Let's bring the intensity and stay focused on every possession. Kevin, back to you.
The first free throw is good.
Every day, Holiday can be relied upon to bring focus, energy, toughness, and he's a terrific competitor.
Now George. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up. That's on Brook Lopez.
No question, he got bumped on that shot.
He drops the first one, and that brings them within single digits. And George drops them both. 1:57 left in the fourth quarter. Holiday up top, defended by George. Back to Holiday. To the inside. On the wing, Holiday. 5 on the clock. Over George. The shot by Holiday, no good.
Can't fault the play call. Even though he couldn't convert, that's a good shot. Big points as the stakes rise, so does George's impact on the game.
George against Holiday. To the paint, Middleton. And the rejection by Leonard. They retain possession. And Middleton, the basket on the assist by Holiday. Middleton's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Every second counts now. They can't wait around.
And I don't think they will. The problem is they've waited too long to make a move. No moment is ever too big for Paul George. He remains confident in the clutch.
Now here's Middleton. Down low. Lopez passes to Middleton. And it hung on the rim, but wouldn't fall for him. Outside Leonard. Out to Ibaka. Back to Leonard. Pulls up on the wing. Rebounded by Tucker. And there's the call on Patrick Beverley. That's foul number 2 for him. Here's Holiday. Pass to DiVincenzo. And he goes in for the dunk.
When you've gained a decade or more of experience, this is what tends to happen. Holiday stand very patient, waiting for someone to break free. Trying to ice this one, Kawhi showing his evolution as a closer.
And so the Bucks take the win. A narrow. Thank you, David. Great interview once again. And that about wraps it. Thanks, DA. Here are the 5 for the Clippers. Paul George is out there with Patrick Beverley. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Marcus Morris. And it's Ibaka in at the 5 spot. And for Phoenix, Booker and Bridges are the wings. Then there's Ayton. Then it's Chris Paul. And it's Craig in at the power forward. And here we go. Beverley heading to the hoop. He gets that one.
Good route there from Beverley in transition. So quick and then really decisive on his line to the basket.
Here's Paul. 1 up, 1 down. 2 points with his first shot this game. Terrific talented backcourts tonight. Greg, did it ever add anything for you playing across another top-level guard?
Listen, it raises the stakes, no doubt about it. You always want the opportunity to play against the best because you want to see where you stand. But in the end, even when you know a guy's better than you, and you're going to have that be the case a lot of nights, you still know that you will have an ability to impact the outcome when it comes to winning. And that's where you have to keep your focus.
And so here's Phoenix after the basket by Los Angeles. Paul with the ball. 6 to shoot. In the corner, it's Bridges. Stolen by Beverley.
Awesome defense. Just outstanding effort to reach his big hands in there and just rip the ball away.
Some nice passing here by Los Angeles. Cans it from downtown.
Well, it's the golden age of point guards, and Patrick Beverley trying to show that he belongs amongst them. Great awareness on that play.
And Bones, he stands just 6'1", but Patrick Beverley rebounds like a forward.
The fact that he's going to bring it mentally, GA, I mean, that's the huge advantage. I think if you're in the opposing locker room and you know you're going to get on the floor, Patrick Beverley is going to be right in your jock for every minute that you're going to be competing against him. Just a lightning bolt there in transition. No one can match up with Kawhi, especially at his position. That time they pay the price. Yeah, that's a whistle he did not want to hear. His second foul, and we're not even out of the first quarter.
Now here's Paul. Booker outside. To the middle. They need this. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So 1 free throw coming up.
That's with the foul there. Ayton's powerful on the inside. At 7-2, he'll go through you.
The Suns shooting their first free throw of the game.
And one of the highlights last year for this group was the fact that they were so efficient from the charity stripe. That's a huge factor.
For Los Angeles, they've gone 4 of 4 to start. So a nice offensive rhythm to start here. Beverley, and oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. It goes on Devin Booker.
Patrick Beverley is going to come at you every night. Just an inspiring player that way. And daring the defense to get physical with him on that play.
And here is Paul. Booker outside. Back to Paul. A step back shot here. Another one falls for Phoenix.
Well, that's a sweet spot for Paul. That zone between the arc and the paint might be his favorite. A career 50% two-point shooter.
And George with the stuff.
I tell you what, you better watch out, fellas. He is on fire here today.
Al Paul. And now we've got the intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Paul right side. And here's Booker from the arc.
Just such an elite defender with unreal instincts. Kawhi Leonard consistent at locking up whoever it is he's guarding.
High post to Ibaka. George against Paul. Lock at 6. And George, here we go. Score it. His third straight basket in 3 tries.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
Paul for 3. A three-pointer is right on target. Paul's got 7 points in the game.
Chris Paul is just so comfortable and so confident. He's got such a quick release, too, off the bounce on that pull-up jumper.
Morris finds George. And he drops in the layup off the glass. 8 points for Paul George.
Oh, this is the kind of start they were hoping for.
Paul Paul against George. The shot's good from Paul.
Well, he hasn't missed yet, guys, and the defense is scrambling for answers to stop this hot start.
And here's Beverly. He brings it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. It's a 5-point game. Leonard kicks to George. And he goes big with the dunk right over Mikal Bridges.
Paul George dunk contest? He's maybe a little older, but I love to see him get up.
Paul against Leonard. Near the three-point line, it's Booker. And it's Phoenix scoring again.
Well, that's one way he can finish, but far from the only way he gets it done. He's got all kinds of tricks up his sleeve.
Here's George. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. Mikal Bridges picks one up.
That straight line drive there from Paul George. You love to see him get in that attack mode. Let's see if he can cash in now at the line. Now you can tell he's feeling confident right now at the line, and when he's on, he can be lights out.
Here's Paul. Good for the 5th time in 5 shots. He remains perfect.
This is not a player who likes to be trailing in any game. That lights a fire.
Here's George. Phoenix grabs the miss. And up the court come the Suns on the break. Paul with the ball. Man, showing some terrific range. Paul's got 14 points for the game.
Well, that's a bomb from Chris Paul. This guy is simply superb from distance.
Paul George, he's been the guy making things happen for Los Angeles. He totaled 14 points in the quarter. He's given them all the offense they need right now. We come back right after this. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. Guys, what's your take on the Clippers so far?
Hey, why take jump shots when you can get your points at the rim?
Yeah, that worked wonders for them in the quarter. We'll see what kind of adjustments get made.
And now let's check out the lineups courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Here's the second quarter of play. Taking a look at Los Angeles. We've got Marcus Morris. Paul George is out there with Patrick Beverly. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. And it's Ibaka in at the center, locking down the middle. No one covering. 17 points for Chris Paul.
Uh-oh, they might have woken up that range from Chris Paul. He's capable from there.
Rob. The pass to Bridges. And it's Paul George with the foul. That's his 3rd foul of the game.
Yeah, looking up at the scoreboard, guys, that's his 3rd foul, and his coach has to consider now sitting him down.
On the inbound, shot is good, and the Los Angeles leads cut down to 2 on the bucket from Devin Booker.
Booker to the cup with confidence. Feels like he can beat anybody off the dribble right now.
Here's George, and it's George finishing it off.
And some hang time on the rim. Puts a little cherry on the top of that slam.
Well, those kind of displays of strength can get one team rolling. Quarter number 2 with just over a minute gone. Ayton kicks to Craig. Craig, we hear this a lot. It's almost too popular now to say good offense beats good defense. Being a defensive-minded player yourself, do you agree with that statement?
Absolutely, Kevin. And the thing is, in today's game, when I played, there was an era, you could hold teams in the 80s and 90s. You could go a quarter and keep them at 12, 15 points. You can't do that now. It's different. You've got to be able to win stretches of 2 and 3 minutes. And honestly, you're right. The offense does dictate far more, but it doesn't discount the importance of defense. And if you still look at the reigning champs and the teams that have won titles recently, that's still one area that they're consistent in is their defensive approach.
Okay, well, let's check in with David Aldridge, who's reporting from the sideline.
Kevin, good evening. The Clippers were picked by many to win the title last year. Now, they didn't get it done, but Kawhi Leonard is not concerned. He said, we've just got to keep getting better, keep fighting. It's about the right team peaking at the right time. Guys, they're hoping this season their talent and their fight will win out. Back to you.
We will see. Good stuff, D.A. Thanks. Quarter 2 and just under 2.5 minutes gone by. And George, here we go.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Suns trail by 5. Booker outside. Good, and Paul gets the assist. Paul's got 3 assists now in this one.
Just a great job of Booker, able to understand the timing and the quick trigger that time.
Here's Paul with 3. Booker, another 3 for Phoenix.
No way he's going to pass that shot up. The D is way too far back and relaxed in getting out on him.
And basketball in the blood for Devin Booker. I mean, his father, Melvin, started at the University of Missouri and played pro ball. Started in high school. Devin trained with his father, trying to follow his path.
Here is Paul. Paul George making his last shot. Bridges passes to Paul. The dish to Booker. Back to Paul. 6 on the shot clock. It's stolen by Ibaka. And now running up the court. Leonard pushing it up. And finished off by Leonard.
Just a level of power and explosiveness. Leonard just tenacious at the rim.
And we know the story. Booker moving from Michigan to Mississippi to live with his father and develop his skills.
And 4:30 a.m. alarms to train on the beach before the summer sun, getting to practice 2 hours early and staying late. Booker, not a freak athlete, so he had to work harder and drill the fundamentals. And there it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great inside position.
And the Clippers decide to take their first timeout here.
And he could tell his guys were dragging a little bit, calling timeout to kind of let them catch their breath.
Well, DeAndre Ayton is a walking double-double. This guy has a huge physical advantage on the nights that he's playing other bigs, whether that's by his size or his ability to run the floor. And if he comes out with an aggressive mentality, he could really punish some teams throughout the course of a regular season.
Now here's Paul. 22 points for him, and even 3-on-3 break. Booker with no one around. Good, and Paul gets the assist. Booker's got the lead up to 2 now for the Suns.
They're getting a lot of their points outside the paint. 3 of their last 5 baskets are from three-point range.
And George with the stuff.
Well, you can depend on Paul George to shoulder some of this offensive load. There are times where this team can turn over the reins to him, and he capitalizes that time.
Booker outside. Off target from three-point range. And here's George. He'll bring it up for Los Angeles. And George with the stuff.
PG showing that's a signature dunk from him.
Paul right side. Lays it up and banks it in. Paul's got the game tied up here for the Suns.
Now how about how he sets his man up there, runs him right into the screen, and then gets the basket.
A big time. All right, Dave, thank you. And time now for the halftime break with the third quarter soon.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
It is a good. Chris Paul had a huge first quarter. He ended up with 24 points. And that does it for our.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. It's been one outstanding game from George.
Really impressed with the shot selection through the first half, just taking what he can get from the defense.
Yeah, I'm thinking back to the first half and wondering, did he take a low percentage shot? Everything efficient.
Booker and Bridges are the wings. Then it's Chris Paul. Then it's DeAndre Ayton. And it's Craig in at the 4-man position. That's who's out there for Phoenix. Now here's Ayton. And Ayton throws it down.
Well, if Ayton continues to play with that kind of effort, possession by possession, he's a real tough cover.
The Clippers trail. George looking over the floor. And it's George finishing it off.
making the most of the screen. That's how it's done.
And it's in the perfect spot, Greg. Frees him up to get all the way to the bucket.
Really not enough help there. Lack of communication on the backside.
Booker outside. Good, and Paul gets the assist. Booker's got 16 points.
Three-pointers are killing them at this point, and they haven't been able to respond at the other end.
And George, here we go. It's blocked.
Well, more than capable as a defender. Bridges with a great job using his length.
Back to Booker. And we're just about a minute and a half into the third quarter of basketball. Three-pointer. Another three for Phoenix.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today? Ending with a basket, coming off a pretty pass.
And George, here we go. And it's George finishing it off.
George is not settling for low percentage plays right now. He's putting the defense in a really tough position.
Booker outside. Back to Paul. And it's out of bounds. And they say it was last touched by Leonard.
Great energy on the deflection and a good job disrupting their offense.
Yeah, appreciate the work right now on the defensive end.
I'm glad we got to see the mobile one block once more. What a play.
Emphatic with the rejection. You've got to appreciate that kind of forceful defense.
Just 5 on the clock. Paul kicks to Booker. And the dunk by Booker.
Chris Paul came into the league playing unselfish, continues to do so. What a dime.
And George, here we go. And it's George finishing it off.
Yet another bucket in close. That's how he's earning his points today.
And George gets the whistle that time. That's his 4th foul of the contest.
And that's number 4. Definitely something to keep track of as we move forward.
George against Paul. Lays it up off the glass. Paul's got the lead up to 6 now for the Suns. Greg, you showed toughness and grit when you played. You've got to succeed in this league with those things at the forefront, right? Being tough, being gritty. And there are some players whose style you admire that play like that.
I mean, no doubt about it. You have the superstars, the Kawhis, the LeBrons, who continue to do it. They can intimidate you physically, but they also provide tremendous skill set. But 2 other guys, Russell Westbrook, Jimmy Butler, they're also guys that exemplify that toughness. You know, 2 guys, when you look at those 2, a lot of people didn't project them to be what they've become. And it's impressive to watch them take the floor night in and night out.
Now here's Booker.
He's got a lot to do with the position that they're in. A very smart offensive performance tonight from him.
And here's George for 3. Drills the three-pointer. George has got 11 in the second half.
First 3 of the half, second of the game. Can he heat up?
Passes it to Booker. Inside, Ayton. And Ayton throws it down.
Well, Booker has established that he can score and now showing that he can play make.
Outside, George. Outside, Leonard. At the elbow, it's Ibaka. Outside, George. Back to Ibaka. The Clippers need to get off a shot. A nice shot by George. And it's Paul with the ball for Phoenix. They lead by 1, and so they choose to intentionally foul. And the Clippers call time here.
And Kevin, he saw his guys just a little sluggish out there. Oftentimes a timeout like this allows you to kind of just reset.
And first time out of the game called for Phoenix.
And coaches looking to seize every advantage, maximize every possession.
Got to feel good as a coach if you make all those adjustments, pull the right strings. That's what they love to do.
Timeout, timeout.
And it's the Suns with the ball. It's a one-point game. Bridges passes to Booker. Here's Ayton. Good. A nice assist from Booker. Ayton's got 6 in the quarter.
A big man coming with an attacking mindset. That's something for the defense to deal with, and Ayton is dealing.
This ball grabs the miss.
Well, that mid-range, Jay, usually pretty much on the money. Maybe the timing just a little bit off on that one.
5 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Booker dishes to Paul. Back to Booker, to the middle. Here's Ayton. Good for the 5th time in 5 shots. He remains perfect.
Now, Booker's a good passer, becoming better in that area, and he knows how to work the ball around.
George from deep three-point land, and again, it's the Clippers from deep. Just 4 seconds left in the 3rd quarter. Near the three-point line, it's Booker, and the game still closely contested as we end the 3rd quarter. Suns lead by 2. And coming up as soon as we return from break, the 4th quarter gets underway. And let's go back to a terrific pass that we're calling tonight our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter form.
Well, there's a way to break down the defense with the handle, but you can do it with the pass. Prime example of that right there.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. Taking a look at Los Angeles. Kawhi Leonard is out there with Marcus Morris. Then it's Patrick Beverley. Then it's Paul George. And it's Ibaka in at the 5, roaming the paint.
I mean, he is at his best when it matters most. This game is theirs as long as he can keep this up.
Paul kicks to Booker, to the paint. Here's Ayton. It's rebounded by Leonard. Los Angeles has gone a terrific 5 of 6 from beyond the arc in this game. And there's the call on Devin Booker. That's foul number 2 for him. Here's George. Off the inbound. Slammed home, and he dropped. And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more. That'll put Paul George on the line. Chris Paul picks up that one.
With Paul George, it's pretty awesome. You get the whole package. You get great scoring. You get good playmaking and rebounding. You get a defender with active hands. There's a lot of things about Paul George that can elevate everything you do to have great team success.
Now here's Paul. Shot clock at 6. Here's Booker. True on the 14-footer. Booker's got 12 points here in the second half.
Booker doing a great job of taking advantage right now of the defense.
Bridges with the steal. And here we go. Paul heading to the hoop.
You have got to be kidding.
Hey, talk about taking things into your own hands. And so George will bring it up for the Clippers. Here's Leonard. Pass to Ibaka. Nice passing here by Los Angeles. George against Bridges. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
And you know he's so good coming off the pick and roll. But what do you have to take away? There's so many ways Leonard can hurt you offensively.
Paul kicks to Booker from deep three-point range. A new 14 for the Suns. Another shot. It's good again, and an excellent 7 for 8 shooting night so far.
Not sure which clips they watched at halftime, but He has figured out how to attack the D, and they kept him in check in the first half. He's flipped it.
And it's Paul George with the finish.
That's why you turn to Paul George. These moments are for PG.
Here's Paul. A special move before the shot. Paul's got it all tied up now for the Suns.
I just love how Chris Paul steps up and nails crucial baskets. A huge momentum-changing shot there.
Outside Leonard. And here's George for three. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist. Leonard's got 3 assists in the game. Booker outside. A 3-ball. Ayton, the pass to Booker. Back to Ayton. Oh, and the jam by Ayton.
How about a pivotal hoop from DeAndre Ayton?
Now, here is George. Outside Leonard. This is to Ibaka. Nice pass. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup. And the Clippers lead by 3. Paul looking over the floor. Lets it go from the wing. And it's Phoenix scoring again.
Yeah, and do you see Chris Paul sweating right now? I don't.
Here's George. From deep. Rebounded by DeAndre Ayton. Phoenix has gotten off to an 0 for 2 start from downtown here in the 4th quarter. The drive by Booker. Ayton trying to break free. It drops.
Remember that one, guys, a difference maker.
I'm wondering, is that the biggest shot of the game?
Here's George. Kicks it out to Leonard. From downtown. That shot, no good. And Phoenix will come the other way. From 12 feet out. Pass to Craig for 3. Here's Bridges. Money!
And how about that? Ayton stepping up, wanting the pressure.
26 seconds left here in the 4th quarter. George against Bridges. Hits it again. Wow! 60 points. This guy cannot be stopped.
They've had no answer for him in this one.
And the Suns call time. They're in front by 1. There's 18 seconds left in the game. And now, a moment to present the New Balance Player of the Game, Chris Paul.
Yeah, and his performance has been a jaw-dropper. He must have been feeling great coming into the building tonight, because once he hit the court, it was all working for him. He was in a zone.
Honestly, just doing what they have to in order to get the basketball back.
There's 14 seconds left here in the 4th quarter. Paul outside, and they go to the intentional foul.
Man, it took forever for them to commit that foul. I don't know why they didn't do it right away. Those are precious seconds.
At this point in his career, Chris Paul is all about trying to get that elusive championship or play whatever role it takes to get that mission done. That last one was a difference maker. It pushed it from a 2-point lead to 3.
Los Angeles calls timeout. They're trailing by 3. 7 seconds left to play in the final quarter. Guys, your thoughts?
And if you can get a 3, shoot it. Otherwise, get the quick 2 and a foul.
Don't force something up. You got to be smart here.
And so it's Phoenix who scraped by with the win. That was a fun night of basketball and fabulous finish. indeed. David, thank you. So the opening lineup for the Suns. Booker and Bridges are the wings. Then there's Ayton. Then it's Chris Paul. And it's Craig in at the 4 spot. And for the Mavericks, Kleba is the 4 with Porzingis in the middle. Doncic out there with Josh Richardson. And it's Finney Smith in at the 3 spot. And he commits the intentional foul. Couple terrific centers in tonight's matchup here, Greg. Great pivots, but center matchups are far from traditional, it seems like, these days.
No doubt about it, Kevin. Once you get into this now small ball mindset, this positionless game, I mean, you're seeing guys as short as P.J. Tucker play the 5. Because, listen, when you're 25 feet from the basket, if I'm 6'2" and you're 7'2", I can still guard you. So because of the spacing now, it allows you the luxury to play smaller. That is just a careless turnover. You've got to be smarter in those exchanges.
Pocket 2. Kleba with the bucket.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Paul looking over the floor. Down low. Now here's Ayton. Booker outside. Back to Ayton. And good, and it takes a nice bounce off the right iron and down.
Sweet find there by Booker. All eyes on him with the ball, and Devin understands that. That has a nice feel for giving up the rock.
Doncic outside. Banked in off the glass.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
A shot by Paul. Nobody around. Good on the triple.
Paul is solid and sound in his mechanics. I mean, he gets squared up before he shoots. Really good balance and excellent follow-through.
Doncic against Bridges. A wide open look here for Porzingis. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic.
The real come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Here's Ayton, and Ayton throws it down.
And dunking the ball is just second nature to Ayton. With the right positioning, he's a threat to throw it down.
Doncic against Bridges. The drive by Doncic. And Doncic throws it down.
Puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, GA. He really does put pressure on him.
And you know, guys, showing how dynamic a weapon he is for this offense, they feed off of that energy and ability to make plays. It gets them going.
Porzingis with the block.
Boy, Porzingis doing a nice job staying in position and then using his reach to block shots.
Paul passes to Booker. To the inside, Ayton. And Ayton throws it down.
It really does make the game easy for your teammates when you can lead them to the rim that well with a pass.
Doncic looking it over. And Doncic throws it down.
Boy, showing you some power there, fellas. I mean, nice to see Doncic get up and drop it in with force that time.
Paul kicks to Booker. Nice ball movement by Phoenix. Another 3 for Phoenix.
He does not lack for confidence. He shouldn't. I mean, this guy's a dangerous scorer.
And Dallas calls their first time out of the game. We've got 1:48 left here in the opening quarter. Inside, and the dunk by Porzingis.
Boy, like seeing these passes. Doncic has a keen sense for when one of his guys is open, and he gets it to him on time, on target.
Passes to Booker. That's his second shot and his second basket. He's 2 for 2.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Here's Doncic, and the dunk by Doncic.
Well, you can't let Doncic have these types of opportunities, guys. When you aren't close to him, this is what happens.
Richardson against Paul. Booker the pass to Ayton. Paul against Richardson. And the Suns tack on 2 more.
So dangerous in these sets. Paul is a maestro at running the pick and roll to perfection.
Doncic against Bridges. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact. It goes on Devin Booker. Dallas shooting their initial free throws of the game right here. All free throws good from Doncic.
There's an awful lot to like about Doncic, but probably what jumps out at me most is how competitive he is. I mean, he wants to dominate whoever's guarding.
Here's Paul. It drops for his 3rd basket. He's missed only 1 shot. 26 seconds left here in the first quarter. Dallas has gone 2 of 2 from 3-point range here in the first quarter. Here's Doncic. Good for the 5th time in 5 shots. He remains perfect.
It just seems like the more he touches it, the more the lead grows.
And here is Paul. He has 7. And he gets the bucket.
The quick, clean shot there from Booker. Strong mechanics give him great accuracy.
It's been all about Luka Doncic for the Dallas. Well, recently, Chris Paul talked about adding some...
It sounds so generic to say we have fun, but...
Yeah, from what we've seen, Greg, these guys naturally get along.
And you add in the guiding hand of Chris Paul. This team can beat anyone on any night because they're so connected.
And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. And let's quickly break down the game we've seen here, guys, from the Mavericks.
In the first quarter, they were intent on just pounding the ball down low.
Yeah, and it's worked. They've got a clear edge and points in the paint. Now we'll see if they go with a more balanced attack or just keep on pounding it inside.
Kleba is the 4 with Porzingis in the middle. Richardson is out there with Doncic. And it's Finney-Smith in at the 3. That's the lineup out there for the Mavericks. And it's good for 2. Doncic has got the lead up to 3 now for the Mavs.
Well, he's cooking with grease. He's got things flaming up, looking for an opportunity every time down the floor when he's that hot.
Paul dishes to Booker. Looking for Ayton. He gets it in there.
An aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think.
That's exactly how you send it. 2 hands and down.
Here's Doncic. And Doncic throws it down.
Par for the course for Luka Doncic. Just one of those games where he's got it on cruise control.
Paul kicks to Booker. From deep 3-point range, and it's Paul missing. And it's Porzingis with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Mavericks. 3-point lead. Here's Doncic, and the dunk by Doncic.
Yeah, Josh Richardson is just not a scorer and defender, folks. He can pass it, too.
And, Greg, Josh Richardson's a terrific ball handler out on the wing who can create for others.
Richardson gets a lot of assists per game at that wing position, not just looking to finish plays, but also to create for others. Very well-rounded threat on the offensive end, and that gives this team another dimension in terms of playmaking.
And the instincts from the veteran point guard. Chris Paul has tremendous feel for the game and for how to get his teammates the ball when they're open.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one.
Well, I think he did plenty of damage nonetheless. I mean, it was only with one hand, but he still threw that down pretty hard.
And really, Booker is as lethal as they come from deep. Can't allow him to get into a groove.
Over to the wing. Here's Finney-Smith, defended by Booker. Tries again. Porzingis passes to Finney-Smith. Offline with his 3.
And, you know, even though that shot didn't go down, I like how they got him a wide open look in space there.
Paul, a good look. Good. And a nice assist from Booker. Booker's got his 5th assist in this one. Mavericks have gone 5 of 7 from the field here in the second. Doncic outside. The 3. Rebounded by DeAndre Ayton.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay. Great teamwork, punctuated by a strong finish.
That is the perfect fast break, guys. Getting a hoop before the defense can get set.
Doncic passes to Richardson. Out to Doncic. And he can't stop the run as he misses. And the foul on Josh Richardson. That's his first foul. Mavericks making a switch here. Hardaway's checked in. This offense has really been clicking.
And they know it, guys. They're playing right now with the kind of energy that is hard to deal with.
Booker against Doncic. Booker draws the double. Tries it from the top of the key. They get the rebound. Ayton. And Ayton throws it down.
And using that 7'5" wingspan, putting it back off the miss, one of Ayton's specialties.
Doncic outside. The putback. Great positioning on the putback. Kleba's got 5.
Boy, fighting to keep that play alive. Beautiful tip in there.
Booker outside. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass.
Yeah, the defense of Doncic looking a lot better. I mean, when he works hard at that end of the floor, he can get up and block some shots, too. Not a lot of them, but he can block a few.
Here's Richardson. So it's Richardson with the jam.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And, guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball.
Somebody you can count on. He is an extremely reliable finisher.
It's his first trip to the line. And the first one drops.
And, you know, with Paul, his competitive drive really exceptional. He wants to be one of the all-time greats, and he's got a great winning mindset, making it look effortless. Send this guy to the stripe, he's going to cash in more than not.
2 free throws. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think...
And that'll do it for the first half, a competitive game so far. Phoenix ahead.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, everybody. Chris Paul has been the story in this one. He had 13 points, 4 assists. That's all for now.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. You know, Luka Doncic has been exceptional here, guys.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column through 2 quarters? He has been terrific.
And you know what? They've come at him a few different ways defensively, and nothing has slowed him down.
All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups courtesy of Gatorade for the second half of basketball. On the court for the Suns, Booker and Bridges are the wings. Then it's Chris Paul. Then it's DeAndre Ayton. And it's Craig in at the 4. Richardson against Paul. And here's Booker from the off. And a great assist by Paul as that one goes in. Paul's got his 5th assist in this one. Doncic kicks to Porzingis. And the dunk by Porzingis.
Once Porzingis gets some momentum, just get out of the way.
Suns leading by 3. Booker the pass to Ayton. He dishes it to Paul. And here in the second half of play, we're just over a minute in. Back to Ayton. And he gets the whistle. And, yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in air. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review. Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
And it just forces the defense to pay more attention to him, guys, which we know can open up things for others.
Pass to Booker. Shoots over Doncic. 6 to shoot. Here's Paul. He kicks to Bridges. It's going to be out of bounds. The Suns will retain possession.
And he made the right read on that play, but just couldn't secure the steal.
You know, fellas, 1 second quicker, and that's going the other way.
Tim Hardaway Jr.'s checked in for Dorian Finney-Smith. And it's Richardson slamming it down.
Outstanding play by Doncic to come up with that steal. His impact, his fingerprints, as a matter of fact, on every part of this game.
Paul dishes to Ayton. Booker the pass to Paul. It out to Booker, and they force the shot clock violation. Great D.
You know, guys, sometimes that just happens, but you don't like to see it when the game is this close.
Clock keeps going. 3 minutes into the second half now. Guys, a potent offense right now.
You know what, guys, and they're playing with a certain amount of assuredness in their game. That type of confidence is what leads teams to having success.
Paul passes to Booker. Back to Paul. Nice ball movement by Phoenix. Ayton kicks to Paul. To end the run. Ayton the pass to Paul. Play on the clock. Over Richardson. The pass to Bridges. Booker inside. Guarded by Doncic, and the officials calling for a 3-second violation. We've gone about 3.5 minutes into the third now. Out to Porzingis. Here's the three. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic. Doncic has got 6 assists now in the game.
Really easy to understand why many are high on Porzingis. This guy is a terrific offensive player.
Paul dishes to Booker. Paul against Doncic. 6 on the shot clock. To the middle. Ayton inside. He's against Porzingis.
No matter what looks they get, they just can't convert to stop this run.
And, you know, they've got to be careful, because this is when the team concept breaks down and guys start playing hero ball.
Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively, for sure.
A nice shot by Booker.
This is a guy who once scored 70 points in a game. Booker, doesn't take much for him to start percolating.
6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Bridges against Doncic. Lets it fly from 18. And Dallas again with the bucket.
As hot as he's been this quarter, the game plan is simple, folks. Get him the ball and get out of the way.
Paul kicks to Booker. Paul outside. Ayton in the corner. Over Hardaway. It's off. And so it's Dallas, bringing the quarter to a close with a 7-point lead. They're shooting the ball so well in this one. A great performance. The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. Dallas leading by 7. Kleba is the 4 with Porzingis in the middle. Doncic out there with Richardson. And it's Hardaway in at the small forward position. That's the lineup in the game for Dallas. And Porzingis, here we go. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic. Doncic has got his 7th assist in the game. Suns trail by 9. Booker outside. From deep. Another 3 for Phoenix.
Another bomb for him right now. His three-point shooting might be the key to cutting that lead.
I don't think there's any question about it. I mean, as long as he keeps knocking them down, they might as well keep going back to the well. No reason to let it run dry. Keep firing that thing.
Here's Doncic. And Doncic throws it down.
Just rubbing it in their faces with that dunk.
He is never going to take his foot off the pedal.
And that's terribly demoralizing for a defense, guys. I mean, they know he's going to keep coming and coming and coming, and that they may not have an answer.
Oh!
Luka flying to the rim and putting it on top of the defender's head.
A shot by Paul, no good. And so it's Doncic with it. He brings it up for the Mavericks. 10-point lead. This is their biggest. Sinks that one from the post. Doncic has got 6 here in this quarter.
And they're really in a good position here, thanks in part to the way he's been able to score the basketball.
Paul passes to Booker. Back to Paul. Booker outside. Down low. And Ayton throws it down.
And no doubt they'd love to see him get a lot more of those opportunities.
And that deficit will go away quickly if he does, Greg.
Well, I like the way he capped off that drive. The one-hand pull punch.
And the dunk by Doncic.
Boy, KP wanting to dish it when his guys are open. I love that team-first attitude on display.
All against Richardson. Booker outside. And it's off from three-point range. Dallas leading by 12. The 3 for Doncic. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Doncic has got 45 points.
Well, he's filling it up right now. Getting the shots he wants and delivering in a big way.
Booker outside. Takes the 3. Good, and Paul gets the assist. Booker's got a pair of 3s here in the fourth quarter for Phoenix.
How about dueling from long range, just going at each other?
Looks to me like there could be something personal taking place here.
And it goes out of bounds. That one off Porzingis. We're in the final quarter of play here. 3 minutes in. Paul kicks to Booker. Launches a 3. Ayton the pass to Paul. There's the dish to Booker. Shot clock at 5. Jacks up a 3. The Suns keeping it alive. A new 14. And Chris Paul picks up the foul. That's foul number 2 for him. There's a minute 40 left in the fourth quarter. Doncic outside. In the corner, it's Richardson. Out left to the wing. Kleba, the pass to Richardson. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. With 3, Booker kicks it out to Paul. Good ball movement here by the Suns. Pass to Craig. Now here's Ayton. This one for 3. And with that, the Maverick lead is cut to just 9 on the basket from Paul.
And he's so aggressive offensively. I like his assertiveness. CP3 not taking 1 second extra to pull the trigger once he gets the pass.
And we'll just watch the clock wind down, guys, in what will turn out to be a win here for Dallas.
Their inside game was what secured them the win tonight.
They had their way in the paint, and those are all high percentage shots, but the defense couldn't stop them from getting down low.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for Luka Doncic.
An unbelievable scoring performance. He absolutely took over and never let up.
Hardaway with it. Bridges covering. Shot on the wing. Doncic with the bucket. Doncic has got 49 points in the game.
And credit the whole team. It was a focused, concerted effort to put this one away.
Yeah, what a time to put the hammer down. Any hope of a comeback diminished.
Now the Mavericks with it. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. And here's Doncic from the arc. Rebounded by DeAndre Ayton. Fast break, here come the Suns. Paul's running. So no problem for Dallas as they get the win. Some good competition, but the hometown advantage. Porzingis in the middle. Doncic out there with Josh Richardson. And it's Finney Smith in at the 3, the small forward. And for the Rockets, we've got Bradley. Brown out there with Christian Wood. And it's Wall. And it's Augustine in at the shooting guard position. Here's Wall. And Wall with the slam.
Well, sometimes defense can be your best offense. Wall with the pressure got them going.
Now, here's Doncic. Puts up a 3. It's hauled in by Wood.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
On tonight, Greg, two teams with a lot of history that know each other very, very well.
And sometimes familiarity breeds contempt.
Yeah.
And that goes for the players, coaches, and fans. This one might get heated.
I'm sure you felt that way many times when you play.
Almost every time I took the floor.
Good.
You literally want to dislike your opponent.
Here's Wall. After Luka Doncic's bucket, it's Wall. Oh, the power on that throwdown.
This seems to be the new breed of point guards who can play above the rim. Wall finishing with style.
And Dallas calls their first time out of the game. First quarter, just over a minute played. And so it's Doncic with it. He brings it up for Dallas. 4-point game. And Doncic throws it down.
If he sees a lane to the rim, Doncic will capitalize. Nice drive.
All taking his time here. And the slam dunk by Wall.
And credit the screen for giving him the space he needed to get to the rim.
For sure, GA allows him to come in with the sledgehammer.
Boy, that's a play you just practice time and time again, and that's the result of the work put in.
How about the head of steam he's able to generate right there and just gets to the rack really easy.
And the foul on Josh Richardson. That's his first foul. We're just about 2 minutes into the first quarter. Wall against Richardson. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Oh, this guy's so explosive, and John Wall knows how to draw contact when he gets to the rack.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. And so Wall nails both of them. Here in the first quarter with about 2 minutes gone by. Here's Doncic. Nice D from Wall. For Houston, they've gone 4 of 4 to start. So a nice offensive rhythm to start here. Bradley kicks to Wall. Passes it to Augustine. And he comes up with the deuce.
Impressive. 5 straight makes. Love the play calling here.
Wall against Doncic. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Doncic has got 8.
You cannot let Doncic get established on the interior. This guy feels very comfortable wherever he is on the floor.
And Wall. Here we go now. And Wall with the slam.
Gives the team such a great element having a one guard who can get to the 10.
Certainly something every team wants to have.
Oh, you love it. Fearless, aggressive, leaving no doubt whatsoever.
Now here's Wall after Luka Doncic's miss. And here's Wall. Good for the 5th time in 5 shots. He remains perfect.
And that, to me, is an example of where the work in the weight room pays off. Wall absorbs contact and still guides it in.
Here's Richardson, and a slam dunk by Richardson.
He just punched the ticket on that one. That'll get the job done.
Powerful 2-hand jam. Outside, Wall. And Wall with the slam.
Now the elevation on display by John Wall.
And so Doncic will bring it up for the Dallas Mavericks. Trailing here by 8. For the 3, it falls for his 5th field goal of the night. Now shooting 5 for 8.
And really, the scoring this quarter has been just off the charts, doing all he can to bring them back.
Ball passes to Augustine. And some nice passing there by Houston. Fires the three. Drills it from outside. He's got 7.
They've wasted no time settling into their offense.
On the wing, Doncic. Covered by Wall. And he gets contact and the whistle on the shot. 2 shots coming up.
This guy moves so well with the ball in his hands. And Doncic knows how to initiate contact and get himself to the line when he puts it on the deck.
Rockets leading by 6. Now Wall. 14 points for him. Augustine from outside. It's rebounded by Doncic. Dallas has gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. 5-second differential between the shot clock and the game clock. And they double up Doncic. And Porzingis, here we go. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic.
Boy, what a display of toughness from Kristaps Porzingis. He's a rock down low.
Outside, Wall. Near the three-point line, it's Augustine. John Wall getting it done for the Houston Rockets. He totaled 14 points in the quarter. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And looking at what we've seen from Houston, what do you guys think?
Well, you come in thinking they're going to settle for perimeter jump shots. Think again.
They've certainly made the commitment to pounding the basketball into the painted area, and boy, is it paying dividends.
On the court for Dallas here in the second, Kleba is the 4 with Porzingis in the middle. Richardson is out there with Luka Doncic, and it's Finney Smith in at the small forward.
Well, Luka can get himself into the paint with consistency, and boy, does he make that a high percentage finish. You know, we talk all the time about how important it is to have bigs who can stretch the floor. An example there.
And Doncic, here we go. To the paint. The putback, it's good on the putback.
You know, we talk about it all the time, guys. Those second chance buckets, always the result of that extra effort.
Wall against Richardson. And Wall kicks to Bradley. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. I'm sure you've got a list, Greg, of players you've visited with over the years who you really enjoy spending some time with and talking to.
I mean, there's so many, Kevin. A couple guys, and there is a little bias as a point guard, but Damian Lillard and Steph Curry and Chris Paul are 3 guys that, you know, I enjoy sitting down and talking shop with. Giannis, you know, witnessing his journey to greatness, all the while he remains humble and really appreciates his position. So several of these guys, I'm also not just an analyst partner, but a fan, and a big fan of theirs.
You are a fan indeed.
I tell you, he is absolutely playing some basketball right now. John Wall, nothing the defense has is impeding his progress.
Now here's Richardson. Doncic left side. To the middle. Here's Porzingis. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
Here's Wall. And the slam dunk by Wall.
Yeah, it's hard to keep up with him. John Wall just a blur with that first step. Beep, beep.
The drive by Doncic. That one goes. Count it. Doncic has got 6 here in this quarter.
Yeah, that's the 3rd bucket in a row from the paint. This defense needs to clog those lanes in the middle.
And the foul on Josh Richardson. That will get him his 4th foul of the game. Richardson against Wall. That shot is off. Good work defensively by Richardson. And now the first timeout called here for the Rockets.
And he could tell his guys starting to wear down a little bit. Call time to just let them get their legs back under.
Here in the second quarter, we've played a little over 2.5 minutes now. Ball with it. He's picked up by Doncic. Augustine dishes the wall. Clock at 6. Can't hit that one. Now Dallas takes it the other way.
And last year, Dallas gave Porzingis the contract he was looking for to the tune of $158 million.
And Greg, credit the Dallas organization for believing in Kristaps Porzingis' talent. And now credit Porzingis, because you have to share shot attempts and usage with Luka Doncic. What has he done? He's concentrated on better rebounding, better rim protecting. This guy is all in on winning, and what a combination these two guys can be.
And in the second quarter, a little under 3.5 minutes played already. Here's Doncic. It's tipped. Oh, and here we go. Wall's got it. The fast break chance. Bradley, no one around him. And that comes off the assist by John Wall. Wall's got 3 assists now in this one. The 3 for Doncic. It's hauled in by Wood.
Well, you're trying to answer the 3, but you force up a shot that he would have been better off passing up.
Wall against Doncic. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Luka Doncic. That is his first foul of the game. And the pass to Augustine. And again, it's the Rockets from deep.
What a pretty looking catch and shoot situation. DJ Augustine.
They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
Kicks it out to Richardson. Outside, Porzingis. No good again that time.
No matter what looks they get, they just can't convert to stop this run.
And I think you can start to feel their frustration mounting. With every missed bucket, it becomes more and more desperate.
2-second difference between shot clock and game clock. And here's Doncic from the arc. On his 15th shot attempt, he makes his 9th basket, shooting a healthy 60% tonight.
I'll tell you, individually, he is doing all he can. But right now, somebody's got to step in and support this guy.
This is his second trip to the line in this one.
At the line for your Rockets.
First one falls for him.
I think you can make a very strong case that John Wall has been underrated throughout his career. This guy is a multi-talented point guard who prides himself on leading his guys.
Doncic looking it over. No good with the layup.
And typically he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that possession.
Well, this is the energy you want to see from Luka on the defensive end on every possession. Up in his man's grill, affecting the shot. That is nice.
Thanks, David. And we'll be back shortly following halftime to get the third quarter underway.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, everybody. Good to see you. Gotta love the John Wall we saw in the first. He ended up with 26 points, 2 rebounds, and 4 assists. Kenny, what'd you think about the Rockets?
Well, we're watching the...
And that'll...
And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. An exceptional performance from John Wall.
And the way he goes at defenders, he is bound to get to the line just like he did there in that first half.
I have to love his tenacity. This guy stays in attack mode, makes defenders work, tries to keep them off balance.
We've got DJ Augustine. Bradley is out there with Brown. Then it's Christian Wood. And it's Wall in at the 1. That's the 5 for Houston right now. Doncic passes to Richardson. Oh, and here we go. Wall's got it. The fast break chance. And the slam dunk by Wall.
It's amazing to me the defensive instincts Avery Bradley has. This guy's focused, and he's a lockdown defender.
No one near Doncic as he lets it fly. His 3-pointers off the mark.
He couldn't believe how open he was. He just couldn't couldn't convert it.
Wall, that's good.
Well, all night he has made an impact at the offensive end. Now he's trying to shut the door.
Mavericks trail by 21. In the corner, it's Kleba. Good, and the assist goes to Doncic. Kleba's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. And with a little over a minute gone, the second half is underway. And the foul on Josh Richardson. That's it for him. He's fouled out of the game.
And he has to take that long, slow walk back to the bench here. He'll watch the rest of this one from the sideline. And guys, this is where their depth really comes into play. They've got such talent at that position. They'd love to have him out there, but they won't suffer much of a drop-off.
Augustine, that's good.
That's the quickness of DJ Augustine. Put it on the deck, get to the driving game. Really nicely done.
Doncic outside. Over Wall. And it's wide right. It's off the rim.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the D.
And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. Tim Hardaway picks one up.
Well, you have to admire the way Bradley is controlling his body. In that instance, welcomes the contact with open arms.
J.J. Redick's checked in for Jalen Brunson. Here's Doncic. 22 points for him. And we've got an update here, so let's catch up with David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, we know that for years the NBA has thought about a postseason play-in tournament to get more teams and fans involved. Last year's pandemic stoppage basically necessitated its implementation. For the NBA, the disruption of business as usual enabled innovation and risk-taking. I don't want to be too hoity-toity, but it was Albert Einstein who once said, "In the midst of every crisis lies great opportunity." Guys, back to you.
You're right. Thank you, David. For the Rockets, Daniel House has checked in for Brown, and Gordon subbed in for Bradley. Rockets leading by 19. Here's Wall. He's got 32. Pass to Augustine. Left side, Gordon deflects the pass, and as it goes out of bounds, Houston able to keep the ball.
Yeah, gets a finger on it, but just can't quite come up with the steal.
But a really good read on his part, being disruptive at the defensive end right now.
Here's Porzingis, and contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. And here we go, coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul, seeing if that was the right call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Augustine from outside. That's good. And so Wall with the assist. Augustine's got 15.
Well, this guy has every capability of spreading the floor with his shooting. DJ Augustine's deep ball doing some work right now.
And here's Doncic from the arc. Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
Watch out now that he's got his... First three of the half, there might be more in store.
Wall against Doncic. Wall, that's good. Wall's got 34 points.
And of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just smash mouth physical basketball, guys.
And here's Doncic from the arc. Another three for Dallas.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
Wall, and the slam dunk by Wall.
Yeah, this is one of the top athletes in the league. Wall showing his lateral and vertical mobility.
Here's Doncic, and that one drops. Doncic has got 10 points here in the second half.
And he's clearly led the way offensively. The question is, can they ride him and get back into it?
Here's Wall, and Wall with the slam.
Love seeing a point guard who can explode to the rim like that.
Oh, great attitude and even a better finish.
Boy, it's incredible how much explosive scoring ability can come from the lead guard position. That is a big-time play.
Here's Hardaway, and foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. That one's on Eric Gordon.
Yeah, Tim Hardaway Jr. to me is a terrific all-around player, right? He can score it, he can pass it, he'll rebound the position. There's a lot to like about his game.
There's 47 seconds left to play in the third. Outside, Wall. Augustine from outside, and the rebound goes to the Mavericks. Doncic with it. 32 points in the game. Lets it go with a three. Here's Hardaway. It's hauled in by Gordon. And it's Gordon with the ball. He brings it up for the Rockets. Their biggest lead of the game was 21. Chalk up 2 there.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior. I always like to hold for the last shot right here.
Well, that's great execution if you can do that, because it takes any chance at momentum away from your opponent.
And with the pace of today's game, transition defense is at a premium.
I don't think anyone was catching him on that play. That is unbelievable.
These are his 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game. And he knocks down the first one.
And I think, guys, over time, you would anticipate Luka Doncic becoming more and more of a leader. This guy is so fun to watch from a skill perspective.
And so it's Houston with an 18-point lead as the quarter comes to a close. And we'll see if they can. And a chance right now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, a terrific, unselfish play right here. Set up his teammate, and how about the setup this was?
How about the secondary playmaking you are getting? Great to have that from the shooting guard spot.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. Our 4th quarter action underway, presented by Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups. On the court for the Mavericks, Kleba is the 4 with Porzingis in the middle. Doncic out there with J.J. Redick, and it's Hardaway in at the 3 slot. Here's Wall, and Wall with the slam.
And that's a finish he'll be bragging about for a while.
As he should. Very impressive.
How about that from your point guard, gentlemen? Playing big at the rim, okay.
And the wide open shot from Redick. The offensive rebound. Outside, Porzingis fires the 3. It's hauled in by Wood. Wood's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Kicks it out to Gordon. Inside, here's House. Houston moving the ball around. Here's Augustine. Here's Wood. Second shot opportunity. That one goes in.
Yeah, coach's pet peeve there. No box out.
And to me, this is a common theme that's running through the league right now. Guys looking to leak out rather than box out.
Ball against Doncic. Out to the wing. 6 to shoot. Porzingis can't hit.
You know, he made an easy shot so much harder, and it really cost him the bucket, guys.
Through the 3-point line, it's Augustine. Gets an open look and hits. Augustine's got 9 points here in the second half. Mavericks trail by 21. Doncic outside. Bangs home the trifecta.
Well, Luka Doncic right now cooking. This guy's got his rhythm, and he's making it hard on the defense.
Pass to Augustine. Shoots the three. That's good. And so Wall with the assist. Augustine's got 22 points.
He's hit 4 now from behind the arc, 2 in each half, making an impact.
Near the three-point line, it's Doncic. Steps back and drains the jump shot.
I tell you what, it's almost like stealing to watch how he plays the game from this seat.
Passes it to Augustine. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. The Mavericks have gone 3 of 6 from the field so far in the fourth quarter. And they go to the intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
And just about 3 minutes through the fourth quarter here. Outside, Porzingis. Another three for Dallas.
What a pass by Luka Doncic. He's got tremendous size, and obviously they want the ball in his hands.
There's the pass to Augustine. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own. He's got 25.
Relentless in their approach, even with the game firmly in hand.
This is a textbook example of playing the possession and not the score. This team is doing a great job continuing to execute.
How good is that? I mean, he can make a defender look foolish at times.
Pass to Augustine. Lets it go from deep. That one doesn't go. Now the Mavericks take it the other way.
And this is what they wanted. I mean, to announce their presence in this matchup with authority. Very decisive. It can definitely be considered a statement win for the Rockets.
We got to see a display of offensive prowess in this one that got it done. High-scoring game.
Bucket after bucket. They were really in attack mode all game long.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for Wall.
Efficient productivity. You love what this guy has given to you on the offensive end. Listen, it's only one miss, but it hurts all the same as they try to cut into this lead.
And it's Gordon missing. And so Doncic will bring it up for the Mavericks. It's a 14-point game and an intentional foul right there.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
And he's good on the second. And it's the Rockets with the ball. Their biggest lead of the game was 21. There's 49 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Now here's Wall. Banked in off the glass. Wall's got 44.
And you can sense that these fans, these players, they are ready to celebrate.
Well, for all intents and purposes, this game is over. Just a matter of time here.
Augustine with it. Now guarded by Redick. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. And stolen by Redick. On the wing, Doncic. Out to Porzingis. Lays it up off the glass.
Well, I think you can see the strength that Porzingis has been developing over the early part of his career. That progress is showing up on a nightly basis.
So we see the Rockets taking the win here. Even early on in this one, it seemed like they were happy to be playing. Middleton, and it's DiVincenzo in at the 3 spot. And for the Rockets, all out there with DJ Augustine. Then it's Christian Wood. Then there's Avery Bradley. And it's Nwaba in at the power forward. Now here's Wall. And it's sent back by Lopez.
And you got to appreciate the length Lopez has. He's effective at using it to stifle shooters.
You gotta love his hustle, leaving the defense no time to react.
And how about then not settling? I mean, instead of being lazy with the shot selection, they go right to the rim.
Here's Wall. And he elevates with a slam dunk, and Brook Lopez did not like that.
You gotta enjoy watching Wall take flight. He's a sensational dunk artist.
Here's Giannis. Oh, and he plucks it off the glass. Wow. For 3, Middleton. And Holiday kicks to Middleton. It's good. The assist that time from Holiday.
And this is Middleton's game. He's thinking of shooting it even before the pass hits his hands.
Pass to Augustine. Fires for 3. First shot, first basket. He's out of the blocks fast.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
Let's talk about the great competition going on. That's what makes a matchup like this so much fun to watch.
And the basket is good.
And really, Lopez has been dangerous from here throughout his career. You got to guard him closely.
Rockets have gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. Wall looking for an opening. And there's Augustine. That's good on the assist by Wall. Augustine's got 6 points.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
Holiday, the pass to Giannis. And again, it's Milwaukee converting.
A really smart opening quarter for them at the offensive end. Moving, finding good shots. They're 4 for 5 from the field.
All with it. Now guarded by Middleton. 3-pointer Augustine buries it from 3-point range. He's got 9.
Why you always have to be ready around John Wall? Because you never know when he's going to call your number.
Here's Antetokounmpo. Pulled the shot a little left, but the bounce goes his way.
3 of 4 to start. Young fella came to play.
Outside Wall. And the rejection by Antetokounmpo.
And if Giannis is anywhere close to you, don't shoot. His length covers a ton of ground, and boy, is he fast. Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
And now the first timeout called here for the Rockets. Greg, we know the names of the superstars, but there are players that are just under that category who probably should get a little more recognition.
Hey, Kevin, that's a great point, and I'm going to toot my alma mater's horn a little bit. Christian Wood's a guy that kind of reminds me of that. He's kind of on the come up. How about Devontae Graham, the second rounder back in 2018, but he's showing to be an established young talent in this league, and there are many more guys like that, and they're going to have their opportunity to become household names.
Now here is Augustine. Chris Middleton unable to get his last shot to go. 6 on the shot clock. Bradley kicks to Wall. He drains it as the shot clock ticks down.
Oh, I just love how under control Wall is, especially when the shot clock is way down. He has terrific poise.
Right side, Antetokounmpo, and the slam. Dunk by Antetokounmpo.
Incredible reverse throwdown. Excellent body control.
And guys, I'd even go as far to say that was a punctuation dunk. Now here's Wall. The tray. And again, it's the Rockets from deep.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
Shots good by Middleton. Middleton's got 5.
And with great positional size, Middleton knows how to do damage down low.
Wall. Oh, he delivers that with force.
I cannot believe that. Wow, we are going to remember that one for a while.
I know I will, Greg. That was special. That was really special. And even 3-on-3 break. The wide open look here for Wood. He doesn't hit that one. The Bucks go the other way with it. 2 free throws coming up, and they call. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at. And how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. Double checking, and the game continues on.
Now here is Augustine. He's got 9. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. That's on Brook Lopez. The Rockets shooting their first free throw. First trip to the line in this one. Both free throws good from Augustine.
His free throw shooting is something they never need to worry about. He doesn't even know how to go through a cold streak.
And to Tacumbo. Gets in, and he's a very efficient 5 for 6 on the game.
Savvy play from Holiday. Quick thinking helps him get the ball to the wide open man.
For Houston, they have gone 2 for 2 in the game at the line.
Yeah, and 79% from the line as a team a season ago. Pretty reliable in that regard.
Good on the second free throw.
As the #1 pick in the draft, Wall has always had a lot of pressure on him, and he does everything he can to live up to those expectations.
For 3, Middleton, and that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. We'll get right back to the action when we return. And recently, on the subject of trash talking, Giannis Antetokounmpo had this to say.
I like to stay locked in to the game and focus on the game and let my...
Greg, as you always say, different guys intimidate in different ways.
And when you have his level of length, athleticism, and skill, you don't need to say a word.
And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. Let's quickly break down the game we've seen so far from the Rockets, guys.
Just stretching out the floor in that first, they had the defense scrambling.
Just wearing them out. I mean, when you space the floor like this, the defense has to run and expend energy.
And Milwaukee, looking at who they've got. Giannis is the 4 with Lopez the 5. Chris Middleton is out there with Holiday. And it's DiVincenzo in at the small forward. And so it's Milwaukee now after the Rockets pick up 3. Moves back up. And Lopez with the nice bucket inside. Lopez has got 6 points.
They are just killing them on the interior.
And it's Brook Lopez with the foul. That's his 3rd foul of the game.
And that's the tough part of trying to keep him on the floor. Now he picks up that 3rd foul.
And Wall kicks to Augustine. Giannis against Wall. The shot from the low post is good. He's got 12.
Just focusing on the task at hand. That's all you can do.
Oh, you know what it is. One play at a time. That's got to be the mindset, especially in such a tight game.
Now, here's Antetokounmpo. 13 points in the game. Lopez. Good, and the assist goes to Middleton.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
Second quarter of basketball, just over a minute and a half played. And it's Wall in the corner. Good for another bucket. He's made half a dozen now, 6 for 8 on the night.
Such a consistent night for him from the field. Whenever they've needed it, He's been their safety valve.
Antetokounmpo looking it over. It's hauled in by Wood.
I love to see the defense exhibit some passion in protecting the rim right there.
Here's Mwaba, kicks it to Bradley, and it goes out of bounds. That one's off Bradley. And it's Antetokounmpo with the ball. He'll bring it up for Milwaukee, trailing by 2. He dishes it to Middleton. Back to Antetokounmpo. The Bucks working the ball around. There's the triple. Middleton can't get it to go. For Houston, they've got a nice 3 of 3 to start the second. Augustine in the corner. Timeout called, the Rockets.
And he could tell his guys were dragging a little bit, calling timeout to kind of let them catch their breath.
Here is Wall. He's got 14. Passes it to Augustine. Wood tips it back in. Wood's got the lead up to 4 now for Houston.
Oh, smooth. Guys, very good job getting himself in close enough that he could just tip it back in.
Well said. Those kind of plays in the offensive glass can tell the story sometimes, can't they? Now, here's DiVincenzo. He's gotten some minutes, but nothing on the board yet. Here's Middleton. And the Bucks miss again.
Golden opportunity that he can't make good on. Maybe a wake-up call to the D, though. They can't leave him alone like that.
Holiday against Wall. And Wall with the slam.
Way to attack the rim with that ferocity. I love the intensity that Wall plays with. When he's penetrating, he's looking to dunk it every time.
And he'll shoot free throws here. Clearly fouled on that shot that time. The whistle blowing. And the foul called on the Milwaukee Bucks. For Houston, they have been successful on 3 of their 4 free throw attempts up to this point. And so John Wall nails both of them. And just over 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. And it's Antetokounmpo penetrating. And Milwaukee calls their first time out of the game.
Yeah, things not going their way, and he wants to just try to talk this one over.
Well, the defensive intensity has to pick up, and I'm sure coach is going to let them know that.
1:15 left to play in the first half. Here's Middleton, and he uses the glass on the layup. Middleton's got 7 points in the game.
And that was a big-time finish. Middleton with the strength now to get hit and still complete the play.
Ball passes to Augustine. Here's Bradley. The basket is good. The assist from Augustine. Bradley's got the lead. Back up to 8 now for Houston. For Milwaukee, they've gone 4 of 8 so far here in the second quarter. And it's Antetokounmpo penetrated.
Watch out. Antetokounmpo might be soft-spoken, but he's got a mean streak when it comes to attacking the hoop, taking matters into his own hands.
Yeah, we didn't expect to see that kind of finish.
No, but his teammates love that kind of energy, fellas. I mean, dunks like this demonstrate leadership.
And Milwaukee has possession. Following the score by Houston, it's good from long range. Middleton's got 5 points now this quarter.
And this is what Middleton does. Hit trades. He's one of the best in the league at helping his team space the floor.
Here's Wall, and that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up. He's gone 3 for 4 from the line.
Shooting for Houston, John Wall.
The first one falls.
And a great job from the line this quarter. They've gotten their percentage way up there.
And so John Wall nails both of them.
And doing a good job from the line here in the second quarter.
It's Giannis with the drive, and Giannis throws it down.
And how about the initiative there from Antetokounmpo? Excellent at seeing lanes to the basket and then just taking advantage.
All with it. With 1 on the clock, and Wall with the slam.
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, GA, the pick working to full effect before the stuff.
Yeah, coach is definitely pleased. That's the execution.
So we've reached the end of the first half of play. Rockets lead by...
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, everybody. Welcome to the 2K Sports Halftime Program. I'm Ernie Johnson alongside you. You gotta love the John Wall we saw in the first. He ended up with 24 points. And that does it for our halftime show. We now take you back to Kevin Harlan for the start of the third.
And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. An exceptional performance from John Wall.
Man, he's been running wild on them through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
And as they can't slow him down, you know what you do? You keep feeding them and feeding them and feeding them. This is the right game plan.
Well, we've got a moment. Let's set the floor. Brought to you by Gatorade. All fueled up for the second half. So on the floor for Houston, we've got DJ Augustine. He's out there with Wall. Avery Bradley is out there with Wood. And it's Nwaba in at the 4 slot. It's tipped. It's stolen by Wall. And the slam dunk by Wall.
And the aggressiveness of Wall feels like no one can guard him when he's hot.
Bucks trail by 7. Giannis inside. 19 points in the game. That's off his 4th miss in 13 attempts. And Augustine kicks to Wood. Wall against Holiday. Pass to Augustine. Shot clock at 6. Wood. The basket is good. The assist from Augustine. And it's a 9-point Rocket lead.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
You'd like to see a little more energy coming out of halftime on the defensive.
Wall with a block.
Well, the height Wall possesses, it allows him to get up for these type of blocks. Shooters have to be aware of his reach.
Rockets on defense. They lead by their biggest margin of the game, 9. First minute half of basketball here in the 3rd quarter. And looks like the illegal pick was set. Yep, that's right. That'll get their attention.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
Yeah, even a slight movement is going to catch a ref's eye. I mean, they're trained to focus on that.
A shot by Antetokounmpo. Nobody around. No good with the triple. And now, here comes Augustine leading the break. And Bradley gets it to go.
Rock solid start for him. I mean, they're 3 for 3 since coming out of the locker room.
And Avery Bradley still a solid player for this team. You know, maybe not in his prime, but still defensively, he's a difference maker.
Yeah, G.A. I mean, injuries have slowed Bradley down over the years, but he still has some great footwork. He's physical on defense. He's undersized, but he can match up with either guard spot. The ball is a blur. His speed is just incredible. He gets to the cup in the blink of an eye.
A little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the 3rd. And we have an intentional foul there, G.A. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Timeout called the Rockets.
And he could tell his guys starting to wear down a little bit. Call time to just let them get their legs back under them.
Here's Antetokounmpo. 21 points in the game. Sinks the triple. Giannis has got 7 points here in this quarter.
And this helps build chemistry. Lopez looking to share the ball wherever he can.
Now the pass to Augustine. And good, coming off the assist by Wall. Wall's got 5 assists in the game.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Well, these days, so much emphasis on the perimeter game, but you can see why after that sequence.
Shots are just flowing for him right now, having a really strong quarter.
Pass to Augustine from the arc, and another 3 for Houston.
He's found his rhythm from deep, and you can see the confidence.
The basket looks as big as the ocean right now. I mean, that's how easy he's making it look.
And the dunk by Giannis.
And we talk about Antetokounmpo's all-around skills, and tonight it's been about the scoring. He's put this offense on his back.
And Wall with the slam.
Just rubbing it in their faces with that dunk.
He is never going to take his foot off the pedal.
What a performer this guy is. He relishes the chance to hammer it down.
Antetokounmpo passes to Middleton. From deep. The drive by Lopez. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. Lopez has got 10 points.
What a gift to score Lopez is. Even in the face of the defense, he scores when he stays focused.
Outside, Wall. Out to the right wing. Wood in the post. Lopez is there, and it's sent back by Lopez. And finished off by Wood. Bucks trail by 10. And here's Giannis. And he has 28 points for the game. Middleton dishes to Antetokounmpo. Back to Middleton. Lets the three fly. It's rebounded by Houston. Wood's got rebound number 8 now on the night. Stolen by Middleton. Oh, and here we go. Antetokounmpo. Nobody back. And the dunk by Giannis.
It's just hard to match up with Antetokounmpo's speed, especially in the open floor.
Outside, Wall. Augustine from outside. Lopez with the block. Shots continuing to fall as we conclude the third quarter. Both teams putting up points. And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store for us. Now a timeout called by Houston.
Adjustments are a part of the game, and the coach sees something he doesn't like here.
Yeah, I like the chess match that's going on here. Each team trying to find and exploit the favorable matchup on the floor.
On the sideline, let's catch up with Hall of Famer Diggleton.
Hey guys, during the break I was able to catch the message Houston's coach gave to his team. He said, keep grinding, we're in good shape. Things aren't always going to go perfectly. Don't let that slow you down. Let's just stick to what got us here. Kevin will see if they can build on this lead.
On the floor for Milwaukee starting the fourth quarter. Giannis is the 4 with Lopez the 5. Holiday out there with Chris Middleton. And it's DiVincenzo in at the 3, the small forward. Ball against Giannis. Passes to Augustine. And the 3 off target.
And if they know what's good for them, that's the way they'll defend against him every time he takes the ball in the three-point lane.
Down low, here's Antetokounmpo.
And guys, that's a sight we've become far too accustomed to see. Antetokounmpo throwing it down like it was just another day at the office.
And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
It's been a clinical performance. He's played a huge role and has them in position to grab the W.
And that one falls for Wall. 1 minute now into this fourth quarter. It's stolen by Bradley. And Augustine kicks to Nwaba. To the right side. Stolen by Middleton. And no good that time. Bradley with some nice D. Now a timeout called by Houston. Fourth quarter now. We're about a minute and a half in. Wall wide open. That one's good from the corner. Wall's got the lead up to 11 now for the Rockets. And Holiday, here we go. Kicks it down to Middleton from deep. It's rebounded by Houston.
Can't quite find his three-point touch in the second half yet. He had 2 in the first half, but still none since the break.
Here's Wall. Antetokounmpo knocks it away. Out of bounds. Houston takes possession. Rockets leading by 11. And we're around 2 minutes into the fourth quarter here. Tipped away. And Augustine kicks to Wall. Goes back up. Antetokounmpo grabs the miss.
He doesn't get the finish, but the D's got to be quicker to rotate and stop him from getting to the rim.
The 15-footer. Takes it down to Middleton. 5 to shoot. Milwaukee, no good that time either. And it's Bradley with the ball for the Houston Rockets. They lead by 11, the largest margin of the game. And good, coming off the assist by Wall.
The basketball mind of Bradley. He knows precisely when to try to score from this area.
Around 3 minutes gone here in the fourth quarter. That one drops for him.
No, his offensive skill set is off the charts. He has more than a few ways to punish.
Now here's Wall. And that basket's going to count, folks. Gets the goaltending call right there.
So close to getting the block there. You can live with those calls because you'd rather have a guy playing aggressive instead of playing it safe.
Bucks trail by 13.
They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
And yes, it's good. Holiday's got his first bucket in this one.
A really smart player. Holiday can find the spaces inside and exploit them for points.
And out of bounds as the Bucks gain possession. And a little over 3.5 minutes in the Bucks so far here in the fourth. Poked away, and it's out of bounds. The Bucks able to retain possession here. A minute 20 left in the fourth quarter. Giannis, no good.
Oh, that's just a lucky break for the D. Yeah, keep giving him that shot. Bad things will happen.
Drills the three-pointer.
Relentless in their approach, even with the game firmly in hand.
This is no let-up. You know, this is the kind of hard-nosed competitiveness that wins games.
And so only one team answered the bell tonight, guys. Not a monster blowout by any means, but still a double-digit victory for Houston.
They really lit it up in this one. Fantastic offensive performance.
Definitely just simply shot the ball well. One of those games to be proud of.
And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Wall.
He just looked like an orchestrator out there. His teammates kept running to the open spot, and he found them time and time again.
Way to work the inside-out game. Draws the defense in and kicks it out for the open shot.
Outside, Wall. Goes up on the wing. Jump shot is good that time. Wall's got 41.
And you can sense that these fans, these players, they are ready to celebrate.
And you know they are, sure. I mean, come on, the finish line is in sight. All they have to do is play it smart.
Well, this one is winding down now. Houston can watch the clock run out. And there's the call on Giannis Antetokounmpo. That'll be his second foul of the game.
Bucks foul.
That's good from Wall. And so Wall nails both of them. And the Bucks with possession here. It's a 14-point game, and the shot is good.
And I tell you, Antetokounmpo's evolved into one of the better passing forwards in our league. And when the defense is focused on you that much, you need to be able to find the open man. And it's just competing, you know, giving your best when it matters most.
Well, this is what guys play for, and when it pans out like this, it's a great feeling.
Timeout called. The Bucks. Is what's your take?
And I don't think they'll be able to climb out of this hole.
I'm really curious to see what their strategy is at this point. You can't afford any wasted possessions.
And the slam dunk by Antetokounmpo.
And one of the most athletic players in the league. Giannis makes those alley-oop jams look easy.
So we see the Rockets taking the win here. A confident win and one where they Then there's Kawhi Leonard. Then there's Jackson. And it's Beverly in at the 2 guard. And for Milwaukee, Giannis is the 4 with Lopez the 5. Holiday out there with Chris Middleton. And it's Tucker in at the 3, the small forward. Now here's Leonard. Ibaka for 3. And the rebound goes to Lopez.
Aggressive closeout on a great jump shooter. That's how you defend against the 3.
Antetokounmpo with the... bucket. Deep benches tonight, Greg, on both sides. This seems to be a growing trend.
You know, teams are digging deeper than ever before, even getting into the two-way contracts that give you depth past your top 15 guys. One, you're trying to protect the investment in your big-ticket items, your franchise-caliber players, but you got to keep an eye on the future in terms of player development. That's another area where the league has really changed when you look at the makeup of these rosters.
Well said.
Talk about scoring the basketball. Legit player. Holiday got paid because he can play.
A 3 from Leonard. Wow, truth, folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Here is Ibaka after Drew Holiday's score. And here in the first, closing in on 2 minutes play.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Back to Antetokounmpo. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
And Antetokounmpo slams it in.
Watch out. Antetokounmpo might be soft-spoken, but he's got a mean streak when it comes to attacking the hoop.
So timeout called here, the first for Los Angeles.
And just trying to get some traction offensively. Boy, it hasn't been pretty.
You know, this is a good time to maybe switch up your strategy a little bit. You can't keep doing what you're doing and expect a different result.
Paul George, he's checked in for the Clippers. The Clippers have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. Outside Leonard, back to George. Leonard against Giannis. Outside for George. 6 on the shot clock. Lopez with the block.
It's a bonus whenever Lopez comes up with the swat. Want to see more of this from the big. No hesitation. He just takes off and takes it the distance.
Yeah, he's a one-man show in transition. Impressive play, taking it right to the rim.
Taken away by Holiday. Milwaukee, another fast break opportunity here. Antetokounmpo kicks to Holiday. And he gets it to go, hitting off the back of the rim. Holiday's got 6.
Oh, great ball movement there.
Clippers trail by 9. We're about 3 minutes into this first quarter. Leonard, that's for 2. Misses, and the dry spell continues.
Easy chance from mid-range. Wouldn't be surprised to see them run that play again.
Los Angeles has gone 1 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the game. And that one's good, George.
Excellent concentration from Paul George, overwhelming the aggressive defense with his strength and determination.
And it's Antetokounmpo penetrated.
Just won't miss. I mean, this is incredible.
Good shooting can be contagious. You see the confidence running through this team right now.
George looking around. Nobody near Leonard. The three-pointer no good.
And all quarter long, it's been the same story, inconsistent with his offense.
Holiday gets the bucket.
Well, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. They keep getting it in the paint and continue to score consistently.
Now, here's George. And it's George finishing it off.
And with those long strides, it takes Paul George no time to get to the rim.
Giannis drives in for 3. Middleton. They grab their own miss. Good. He's got 10.
Riding the hot hand, and why not? If something's working, keep going to it.
40 seconds left here in the opening quarter. Count it. Good.
This is what you want to do on the offensive end. Get Kawhi looks in the paint. Rely on him to make a play.
Giannis outside. 23 seconds left in the first. Dishes it to Lopez. Here's Antetokounmpo. Oh, and that one had the right spin on it, and it is good. Antetokounmpo's got 12.
Continuing to stoke the fire, his shot making has been absolutely superb.
And George gets it to go.
Proving how dangerous he is. Give George these looks, and he'll knock him down.
Holiday attacking. Ooh, the double clutch. And that shot was up in time, but doesn't go in. And so it's the Milwaukee Bucks. Ahead by 9 is the... This is what Giannis Antetokounmpo recently told us when he...
For me personally, I just...
And for Giannis, Greg, the consistency from range has been a focal point.
The more accurate he is from outside, the wider the driving lanes become, making him nearly impossible to stop.
And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. And let's quickly break down the game we've seen from the Bucks, guys.
Well, they used the fast break to generate some easy buckets before the defense could get set.
You know this, the team that dictates the pace typically rules the roost. We see that here early on.
And a chance here presented by Gatorade to see who's on the floor, all fueled up and ready to go for the start of the second quarter. Taking a look at Los Angeles, they've got Morris, Patrick Beverly out there with Paul George, and it's Ibaka, and it's Leonard in at the 3.
Kawhi with the 3, showing he's able to stretch the floor more and more.
Here's Giannis.
Oh! Wow, and that sort of showmanship is just deflating right now to a team trying to get back into a game like this.
Ouch, Greg, that is definitely an emphasis jam. A big apostrophe or exclamation point, maybe even a question mark.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today, ending with a basket coming off a pretty pass?
George, that's a 2-pointer. Leonard, the pass to Ibaka. It's tipped. It's stolen by Antetokounmpo. Here's Holiday trying to get open as Lopez. Holiday gets the bucket. Holiday's got 10 points in the game. No doubt, Greg, you are known being a gritty, in-your-face defender. And when you think of the most hard-nosed point guards in the NBA today, who comes to mind?
For me, I think Chris Paul I go first because this guy, one, he's a phenomenal two-way player. He'll do whatever it takes to win, even if that means pushing the envelope a little bit. Pat Beverly is another guy, just a flat-out bulldog. Marcus Smart, I think, falls into that category. Again, it's not always about being the most talented, but if you bring an edge about you, that really permeates throughout your team. So those are some guys. Drew Holiday is another guy I'd throw into that mix as well.
Yeah, they all lock in. You're right. The Clippers again turning it over. And here in the second quarter of action with a hair under 2.5 minutes played so far. And Antetokounmpo slams it in.
And we talk about Antetokounmpo's all-around skills, and tonight it's been about the scoring. He's put this offense on his back.
Los Angeles calls timeout.
And the lack of rim protection, top of the list.
And it boils down to the question, toughness. One team showing it, the other allowing itself to be bullied.
And it's Leonard with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Clippers. They trail by 9 points. And George, here we go. And George with the stuff.
Slippery play by Paul George to get inside. He ends up right where he wanted to be for the shot.
And it's sent back by George. Tucker dishes to Holiday. 6 to shoot. The tray. No good that time. So the Clippers will take it the other way. And here we go. Fast break. Beverly's got it. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Chris Middleton. That's his first foul. There's 1:54 left to play here in the half. George finds Leonard. Another one falls for the Clippers.
I love the confidence he's shooting with. Big improvement here in the second period.
Beverly against Holiday. Middleton outside. Leonard with the steal. The finish. Oh, and the jam by Leonard.
Incredible effort by Kawhi. Picks it up with the claw, then off to the races.
It's Giannis with the drive.
And that's what he does. I mean, he is a bucket getter.
Clippers trail by 5. Here's George, and he elevates for the slam dunk, and Brook Lopez did not like that.
Letting it all hang out when George takes flight. Just enjoy the show.
For Milwaukee, they've gotten just over 50% of their shots to drop here in the second quarter. They're 5 for 9. And the slam dunk by Antetokounmpo.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam. And George, here we go. Kicks it out to Leonard. Back to George. Lock at 6. And George with the stuff.
I mean, a great look by Kawhi. Aware of what the defense is trying to do. Understands the spacing.
Antetokounmpo against Leonard. A shot by Middleton. Wide open. Misses the 3.
The defense got lucky there. That's one you expect him to drain.
Here's George. And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in. And now just a 1-point Bucks lead. 16 seconds left in the first half. Ibaka against Giannis. Makes it off the glass. Antetokounmpo has got 10 points in the quarter.
And I really marvel at the touch of Antetokounmpo for his size and physique. That's incredible.
Giannis Antetokounmpo, he's feeling it. Thanks so much, David, and we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out here for this.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, everybody. Good to see you back here on our half. It was a big-time first quarter for Giannis Antetokounmpo. He ended up with 22. And that's...
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. You look at Antetokounmpo in this one. He's been everywhere.
And he's been a monster in this game, throwing down some huge dunks. And I wasn't sure the rim would even survive in that first half.
And I can't wait to see what he has in store during this second half. Some of those jams were downright absurd.
Giannis is the 4 with Lopez the 5. Holiday out there with Chris Middleton, and it's Tucker in at the 3. They're the group for Mike Budenholzer starting the second half. Now, Antetokounmpo. Kawhi Leonard missing from long range. Middleton outside. No good on the 3. Clippers trail by 3. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. That one is on Holiday.
Quick first step. Beverly showing he's not just a three-point shooter at the offensive end.
Both free throws good from Beverly. And for Milwaukee, their shooting has been just fantastic, around 65% tonight, getting exactly what they want when they want it.
And that was a big-time finish. Middleton with the strength now to get hit and still complete the play.
Here's George. Rebound, Milwaukee. Giannis has got rebound number 5 here tonight. Holiday with the 3. And Middleton kicks to Antetokounmpo. To the inside, Lopez. Good. And it's Giannis picking up the assist. Giannis has got 4 assists in the game. Third quarter of play with just over a minute and a half gone by. And it's George finishing it off.
Yet another one for Paul George. He can pile up points without wasting possessions.
Antetokounmpo looking it over. And Antetokounmpo slams it in.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones. And George, here we go.
I mean, he is explosive with his leaping ability. Paul George is well versed in finishing above the rim.
Giannis passes to Middleton. Buries it from three-point range. Middleton's got 5 points now this quarter.
And if you're the guy who has to guard him, it is never going to be an easy night for you.
Pass to George. And George with the stuff.
And he shows us all what the breakaway rim was invented for.
Can you believe he almost brought the whole thing down by hanging on that long? Now here's Giannis. He's got 24. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Antetokounmpo's got 26 points.
And how about the initiative there from Antetokounmpo? Excellent at seeing lanes to the basket and then just taking advantage.
And the Clippers call time here. In addition to going over the game plan and making whatever necessary adjustments have to be made, Greg, this timeout also the time for players to get rehydrated or hydrate for the first time with some Gatorade. Plenty of basketball still to be played here, and they have to get recharged.
That's a great point. Without proper hydration, a player can completely run out of gas down the stretch of a game. And that's something that none of these guys can afford to have happen. If you're going to battle all the way to the finish, you have got to be hydrated.
Antetokounmpo inside. He's against Morris. Outside, Antetokounmpo. Second chance shot. Kicks it down to Middleton. Back to Antetokounmpo. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Maybe the most highly skilled big man in our league. Giannis is also one of the most frequently fouled bigs in our game.
Both free throws good from Antetokounmpo. And Morris has got the ball here for Los Angeles. 6-point game. Outside Leonard takes the three. And the rebound goes to Lopez.
A slight advantage for them in the rebound department, but that oftentimes is all it takes.
Here's Young. Oh, wow!
That was nice. And guys, that's a sight we've become far too accustomed to seeing. Antetokounmpo throwing it down like it was just another day at the office.
And Leonard gets it to go.
How can you forget about him? I mean, he's not going to miss that open of a look.
And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Serge Ibaka, he's checked in for Zubats.
And really, the ceiling for Antetokounmpo is limitless. I mean, he has the potential to be a Hall of Famer one day.
Bucks leading by 7. And the slam dunk by Antetokounmpo.
Ooh, and I hope he didn't hurt his neck because that was one nasty head fake.
Yeah, the defender bought it all the way, didn't he? About 3 seconds between shot and game clock. Outside Leonard. Oh, wide open look here for Ibaka. Off target with the open look.
Come on, that's your bread and butter. You can't miss that.
Lopez kicks to Middleton. Over in the corner, Antetokounmpo. Back to Middleton. Over George. And the last second attempt does not go in for him.
One of the best defenders in the NBA, Paul George, displays strong timing and discipline.
And let's take now this moment to bring up our State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
Fundamental basketball. Keep your eyes up. Keep the ball moving. We're going to keep the defense on its heels.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. And on the floor for the Clippers here in the fourth, they've got Paul George. Morris is out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Patrick Beverley. And it's Ibaka in at the 5.
A beast on the dribble drive. You see Kawhi right there, undeterred by contact.
Here's Antetokounmpo, up and in on the layup. Antetokounmpo's got 14 points now in the second half.
And they're really in a good position here, thanks in part to the way he's been able to score the basketball.
Fouling to try and stop the shot, but PG-13 with terrific body control makes him pay.
Bucks leading by 6. Here's Antetokounmpo, and the rejection by Ibaka. And pushing it up, here's the Clippers. Leonard's got the ball. No good on that one. Great D that time from Middleton.
And hard work on the glass. Once again, guys, they put a lot of effort and focus on the backboard.
A much different player here in the second half. He's taken advantage of what the defense allows.
Here's George, following the basket by Chris Middleton. Now here's Leonard, guarded by Tucker. The shot by George, wide open. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist. George has got 6 in the quarter.
He doesn't need much time to get his shot off. Paul George is a dependable catch-and-shoot option.
Middleton finds Giannis. Back to Middleton. The kick out to Holiday. Over Beverly, and they force the shot clock violation. Great D. Clippers trail by 5. Outside, George. And the rejection by Giannis. It's stolen by Ibaka. Fires the 3. That's good for George on the assist from Ibaka. George has got 29 in the game.
Yeah, that's 2 bombs in a row from long range.
Bucks have gone 2 of 4 from the field since they started the final quarter of play. Here's Antetokounmpo, and he banks in the layup. Antetokounmpo's got 38 points.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Outside Leonard. Back to George. Pass to Leonard. Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a three-point play.
Crucial points. Kawhi stepping up to the plate when his team needs him the most.
A free throw good from Kawhi Leonard.
Tight ball game. Who do you want at the charity stripe? This guy.
And so Giannis will bring it up for Milwaukee. Third minute of action now gone here in the fourth. Good on the bucket.
And that's what the pump fake's there for. Get your man off his feet and drive right around him.
Beverly the pass to George. And it's George finishing it off.
Paul George loves these situations. The bigger the moment, the more he wants to deliver.
On the wing, Giannis. Defended by Ibaka. And Giannis gets it to go. Giannis has got 42 in the game.
And coming down the stretch here, both teams still on fire.
Yes, and if you love offense, you're loving this matchup. It's been a highlight reel affair.
A nice shot by George.
He lives for moments like this because he wants to be the guy to hit the clutch shot.
The Bucks have gone 5 of 7 from the field since the beginning of the fourth. Strong work at that end of the floor. Here's Antetokounmpo. Kicks it down to Middleton. Leonard with the steal. From deep, George. Clippers moving the ball around. And the wide open shot from Morris. And the Clippers getting another bucket right there.
And that's a clutch bucket by Morris, showing the team they can count on him down the stretch.
Outside, Antetokounmpo. The pass to Tucker. Paul George with the steal. And here comes Leonard leading the fast break. George with the ball. And Holiday picks him up defensively. Right side, George. It's in!
Big time basket at a big time moment.
This is why we all watch. The NBA is about these moments.
Now, here's Antetokounmpo. Sweet move. Yes! And what a sensational bucket to bring them within one.
And a big-time playmaker. When the game is up for grabs, give the rock to Giannis.
Outside Leonard. Good!
I mean, unbelievable. It's one thing to be talented, but Kawhi is clutch as well.
And it's all about the three right here.
And they're looking to tie it up, live to play another period. We'll see what they run right here.
Antetokounmpo dishes to Middleton. Bullseye! And oh, that was an enormous three-pointer.
And this is why he gets paid the big bucks. Middleton enjoys coming through in the clutch.
Count it!
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
How often do we see this these days? Clubs answering each other from range.
Timeout called the Bucks. They trail by 3. Just 2 seconds left to play here in the fourth. Guys, what do you think?
And they need a 3 to tie. But look, they've got enough time here to find a good look. They can run a play off the inbounds, make sure they get it in the hands of their best shooter.
And now let's take a look at the New Balance player of the game, Paul George.
And it's been a ridiculous performance in the best sense possible. I mean, everything about his game has been working. And no matter what they've thrown at him, he's had the answer.
So it's Los Angeles taking the W in a close one. All right, David, thank you. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it. Booker and Bridges are the wings. Then there's Ayton. Then it's Chris Paul. And it's Craig in at the 4 spot. And for the Clippers, Baca is out there with Marcus Morris. Then it's Paul George. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. And it's Beverly in at the 2 guard. Now here is George. Yes, that goes in.
Now, Paul George, a tremendous jump shooter, squares up, knocks it down. The defense has got to be better.
And Paul George, Doris, kind of a late bloomer coming up in high school. His older sister used to give him the business on the blacktop. Of course, eventually, he found his stride, and the rest is history.
It took some encouraging from older sis and his high school coach, who actually had to threaten him with running suicides to get the guy to shoot more. And think about it. This guy plays his college basketball at mid-major Fresno State. That's really where he got onto the NBA radar.
Now George, following Chris Paul's three-point attempt. Leonard, the pass to George. His second shot goes in, off to a good start, 2 for 2.
Well, we know Kawhi will always attract lots of defensive attention, which puts him in a position to find his teammates. Pretty pass.
Now here's Paul. Over George. Paul against George. Just 5 to shoot. Phoenix needs to get off a shot. 13 feet away. That's no good. Misses his first shot of the night.
Listen, simply put, he's got to finish that. It's not like the defender was right on top of him.
Good on the three-point shot.
And this is a shot Paul George makes consistently, right? When he's in rhythm, he's ready to fire off the bounce.
Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively, for sure. First make of the day should finally give them a little confidence.
It's usually interesting. After a bit of a struggle, does the first bucket get you into a little rhythm now?
Now, here's George. He has 7.
This is how athletic Paul George is, an absolute monster around the rim.
Stolen by George. Here's Leonard. Oh, and the jam by Leonard.
Oh, he just punches that one down with a fury.
He rubs it in a little deeper with the hanging finish. Booker outside. The 3. A new 14 for the Suns. Here's Paul. Nice spin off the left rim and in. Paul's got his second basket of the game.
And he's really been working to get those looks, and it's starting to pay off here early on.
Outside, George. A lot of great talkers over the years, trash talkers on the floor in this league. Do you think they do it more to get themselves going, Greg, or do they do it with the purpose of getting under their opponent's skin?
Hey, Kevin, that's a great question, and believe it or not, you see both. I've seen guys who do it to get under your skin, and I've also seen guys that do it for their own benefit. That's how they derive their confidence, and so it's about...
Doris, what about that dunk?
That was special. My goodness. That is Paul George, the incredible vertical and the unbelievable creativity.
And we're approaching about 3.5 minutes played in the first quarter. Paul kicks to Ayton. Back to Paul. Passes to Ayton. Good, and Paul gets the assist.
Pick and roll. Chris Paul, they are synonymous with excellence. This guy in the two-man game, look out.
Leonard, the pass to Beverly. Back to Leonard. Clippers moving the ball around. From deep, George. Leonard finds George. Kicks it out to Leonard. Morris outside. Back to Leonard. A second chance effort. And the Clippers getting another bucket right there.
Yeah, we're seeing some fireworks from them already.
Well, what I love is the game plan has been solid from the opening tip, and guys are making their shots. That's critical.
Booker the pass to Paul. Booker outside. Ayton, and Ayton throws it down.
Well, Devin Booker is known as a scorer, but this guy will find you if you're open.
Here's George, and it's George finishing it off.
And what a way to start this game, dominating at both ends of the floor.
And give them credit for approaching this game with the right energy and intensity. This team has attacked every chance they've gotten.
A nice shot by Booker.
Well, the mechanically sound shooting form of Devin Booker on display. That is pretty.
Los Angeles leading by 9. Outside, George. Shoots off the step back, and that's good for 2. George has got 15 points.
And they have owned the paint so far, and the score reflects it.
I know it's early, but you have got to like the dominance down low. Right now, they are playing bully basketball.
And when it comes to the art of providing leadership, CP3 has...
The guys on the team already tell me.
Well said. He does a great job of keeping everyone involved and on the same page.
And Kevin, he practices what he preaches. He plays the right way and motivates his teammates to do the same.
And glad to have you with us, folks. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. Guys, we've seen a confident-looking Clippers team out there.
Well, they use the fast break to generate some easy buckets before the defense could get set.
And we know this. Every team in the league now seems to be looking to play with pace.
On the court right now, second quarter starting for the Suns. Booker and Bridges are the wings. Then it's Chris Paul. Then there's Ayton. And it's Craig in at the 4-man position.
These types of shots speak to the confidence of Devin Booker. Catch and shoot, no problem.
And here's Ayton. He'll bring it up for the Phoenix Suns. Trailing by 10.
You know, you think back to DeAndre Ayton's college career, he demonstrated three-point range, and while he's eager to show that in the NBA, the Suns want him to attack the rim.
And Monty Williams said, offensively, Ayton's got to be 80% beast, 20% shooter.
The reason they say that, Greg, is they want him to exploit the elite physical tools he brings to the game. If he can draw more fouls, he can get to the free throw line. And he's such a good shooter there, it only makes sense. There's no quitting this guy. He just gives you great effort, and he continues to give you great production.
And George gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul. Now Booker, 6 points for him, and the pass to Paul. Back to Booker, beyond the arc. It's hauled in by Beverly.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
Out to Ibaka. George with no one around. Another one falls for the Clippers.
Well, this guy has been efficient and effective all night. That IQ has been on display.
Booker outside. Paul against George. Kicks it out to Booker. Over Leonard. Shot is good off the back rim and in. Booker's got 8 points.
Well, DeAndre Ayton is a team-first guy, and boy, does he set up the open man.
Right side, Leonard. Pass to Beverly. Outside, George. Here's the three. It's number 9 to fall. He's only taken 10 shots.
Well, there's superb shot selection right now with Paul George. He's aggressive, but he's still playing within the offense.
Paul with the buckets.
Great job of screening there. Nice job to take it to the rim and get the finish.
Clippers leading by 10. George with the ball. 20 points for him. Bridges kicks to Craig. Paul surveying the floor. Good. A nice assist from Booker. Paul's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Boy, I love Chris Paul's ability to work on the interior. Tenacious, crafty. Few players his size have done it better.
Here's George. Pass to Leonard. Clock at 4. The Clippers need to get off a shot. From deep, George. And again, it's the Clippers from deep.
And he's on a good pace here from three-point range. Made one in the first, two more here in the second. It seems like with more to come.
Paul dishes to Booker. From outside the arc. We've got 1:13 left in the second quarter. Paul with the ball. Leonard picks him up. Booker with no one around. Drills it from outside. Booker's got 11 points.
That's fantastic shot making this quarter after struggling a bit in the first.
Los Angeles calls timeout.
And Devin Booker in the third year of that 5-year, $158 million contract. Coming off his first All-Star selection and his most efficient scoring season. Man, it's hard to imagine what's coming next.
I think, Greg, he's desperate to make the playoffs, right? He's doing his part. He's improving on the defensive end. He's been an eye-popping scorer throughout the early part of his career. Now it's all about, can he create team success?
Beverly finds George. And it's Phoenix with the rebound.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
Right. He stays connected and great timing on the contest.
Well, they'll be happy with that look, even though it didn't fall.
I think expect them to go back to it because that's the kind of shot this offense is designed to generate.
And Kawhi Leonard with a very analytical approach, Doris, to the game. Studies angles, movement, trying to groove in on perfect mechanics. I mean, he does it all.
Yeah, Kev, that goes back to his favorite high school subject, which was math. And think about how precisely he has built his game. He started at the free throw line, then went to the low post, and now has added the range game. Very analytic approach.
Here's George, and it's George finishing it off.
Boy, you have got to love the energy Paul George is playing with. Throws the hammer down.
And that's an intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Paul outside. Booker outside. Over to the wing for the three. Leonard gets a hand on it.
A tremendous.
Paul George, he's been the guy making things happen for the LA Clippers.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, welcome back to 2K. An outstanding first quarter for Paul George. He had 25 points. And that'll do it.
We played through the first half. Plenty of basketball, though, left in this one. It's been one outstanding game from George.
Yeah, he's just been raining down on him from deep here. Talk about dialed in.
Well, the break certainly didn't have a cooling effect on him at all. He's in a great rhythm, looking comfortable and confident.
Marcus Morris is out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Patrick Beverly. Then it's Paul George, and it's Ibaka in at the center, filling out the middle. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers. Booker outside for three. Good, and Paul gets the assist. Paul's got 6 assists now in the game.
Making a huge difference from deep tonight. That was a big-time shot.
That's where the bulk of his offense has come from, and they're going to need a few more of them before this one's over.
Ball against Leonard. Out to Ibaka. All sorts of time. And the Clippers getting another bucket right there.
Well, you love how Ibaka goes right up with the shot. Doesn't hesitate for a second off the catch.
Paul with the three. Another three for Phoenix.
12 straight points off of three-pointers, and the D looks shell-shocked.
Here's George. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot two. Mikal Bridges picks one up.
You got to love the penetration by Paul George. He's really quick on his feet, and the defense cannot handle him right now.
And so he makes both from the line.
And at the line, it's all about consistency with him. His routine, his stroke, it never wavers.
And the wide open shot from Paul. For three, Booker sinks it. What range from outside. Wow. Booker's got 6 here in this quarter.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
And George, here we go. And George with this stuff.
I'll tell you, that's the speed of Paul George on the drive. Amazing attack on the rim.
And the foul call on Kawhi Leonard. That's his first foul. Booker finds Paul. Suns moving the ball around. Back to Booker. Shoots the 3. 7-foot shot. And it's Paul George with the foul. That's foul number 2 for him. Paul outside. Booker outside. 5 on the clock.
You know, anticipation is a huge part of defense, and he played it perfectly right there.
Beverly against Bridges. Beverly the pass to Morris. And it's blocked. It's deflected. Suns trail by 9.
And what a unique career Serge Ibaka has had. Some incredible totals for him over the course of his career.
That's right, Greg. I mean, I think people would be shocked to know Serge Ibaka was the first player ever to make 500 threes and have 1,500 blocks. Hard to imagine nobody had ever accomplished that feat. Give credit to Ibaka. He changed his offense and added the 3 ball.
Paul against Leonard. Paul outside. Back to Ayton. Bridges up top. Paul right side. Again, Phoenix. 1:43 left in the third quarter. And there's a whistle. That goes on Mikal Bridges. That'll be his second foul of the game. And it's out of bounds. The Clippers able to retain possession here.
That almost looked like bad communication. You hate to see that kind of mistake.
Out to Morris. They get a hand on it. Paul with the ball. Leonard picks him up. Ayton, the pass to Booker. Beverly against Bridges. Back to Booker. Passes it to Ayton. 6 on the shot clock. Paul against Morris. Lets it go with a 3. No good from Booker. The Clippers shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game.
And last season, as a team, they knocked down 79% of their free throws. So those are numbers you'll be happy with.
Well, what you love about Serge Ibaka, yes, he has tremendous size and reach and great athleticism, but he plays his role to a T.
The pass to Booker. Back to Paul. To the paint. In the corner, it's Bridges. Good. A nice assist from Booker. Booker's got his 4th assist in this one.
And they've had assists now on their last 3 baskets.
And Ibaka kicks to George. Outside Leonard. It's good. Now he's shooting 6 for 7.
How about the focus and locked-in nature of Kawhi Leonard? My goodness.
Paul against Leonard. Now here's Paul. 15 points in the game. Here's Ayton. Plays it up and banks it in. Ayton's got 6 points.
Boy, look at how natural DeAndre Ayton looks in the pick and roll. This guy is smart. He understands how to navigate.
And so it... While we have the chance now, folks, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with his feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Well, that's what a great pass will do, right? You love the unselfish play.
Fourth quarter of action is upon us. Thanks, as always, for joining us. On the court now for the Suns, getting going here in the fourth. Booker and Bridges are the wings. Then there's Ayton, and it's Chris Paul, and it's Craig in at the 4 slot. Tries it from 19, and he wills that one in, sinking right through off the back iron.
Well, Paul can be consistent from that part of the floor. Defenses should know you can't allow his mid-range game to start cooking.
Outside, George. Outside, Leonard. A 3-ball. And it's Devin Booker with the rebound. And so Booker will bring it up for the Phoenix Suns. 7-point differential. Bangs home the trifecta. Booker's got 23.
And they have been relentless from deep. And you see the defense trying to react, but to no avail.
Well, that's the whole point, isn't it? If you space the floor well enough, it's almost impossible for the defense to account for everyone. Well, after netting one in the first half, that's the second deep ball to go down for this guy.
Pass to Booker. It's stolen by Ibaka. Here's George. Rejected by Booker. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Booker. George looking around.
That's an encouraging sign for sure. Boy, when DeAndre Ayton is hustling and focused, he can send it back with the best of them.
And that was the right call. When you need a basket, go to the guys you trust the most.
Well, you've got to earn trust and equity by making shots. Nice delivery there. You know, they barely needed other contributions. This lead has been built through his offense.
Booker with it. George picks him up. On the wing, Booker. Good ball movement here by the Suns. 4 on the clock. Paul passes to Booker. Shoots over Leonard. And he gets it to go. He's got 19.
Well, you can't hesitate if you want to succeed in catch-and-shoot situations. Chris Paul, such a quick thinker.
They double him with Ayton. Leonard dishes to Ibaka. And Ibaka slams it in.
Clearly, he's one of the best there is in the business when it comes to making that lead pass.
Paul kicks to Booker. And the layup's good off the glass. Booker's got 7 now in this quarter.
Devin Booker with the big shot. He may be young, but he's got...
I thought this might happen. The coach's challenge here on the out-of-bounds violation. Close game, each possession so critical.
And this is the exact type of play that I think is perfect for a review. Coach's challenge or not. I mean, you seldom get into a situation where it's hard to definitively determine the out-of-bounds call.
And depending on what point in the game it is, boy, it can have Greg a huge impact on the game. So many games coming down to just one possession. Each possession so critical. So we just got word from the NBA Replay Center via the official courtside administrator. And the original call will stand for the out-of-bounds violation.
You know, and some people might argue, hey, we're stopping the game, but this uses up a timeout, so that's technically already a break that could happen, regardless of the call staying the same.
All right, let's catch up with our sideline reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey, guys, I had a chance to listen to what Monty Williams discussed with his players. He wants them to maintain their balanced attack, and he told them they're doing a great job finding space on the perimeter, which has led to all those good shots. He likes the rhythm and the flow of this offense. He just told them, keep shooting it with confidence. Kevin?
And the Clippers call time here. They're ahead by 2. There's 1:38 left in the fourth. Leonard attacking, and then Leonard with the dunk.
Kawhi Leonard has been in so many big-time situations. How confident is he right there?
Leonard against Paul. He kicks to Booker. Back to Paul. Shoots over Leonard. Paul's shot is off.
Boy, a miss like that would drive any scorer crazy, especially with the defender giving a cushion.
Los Angeles leading by 4. Leonard looking around. 1:02 left in the fourth quarter of this one.
Absolutely no fear. Kawhi Leonard welcomes these moments. He relishes these moments.
Every second counts now. They can't wait around.
This is the very definition of desperation time. You've got to score every trip. Well, he can hit big shots. Booker's about as confident a young man as we've seen when the pressure's on.
They'll be trying to take as much time off the clock as they can.
Exactly. Expect to see longer possessions from this point on.
Kicks it to Paul. Back to Booker. Ayton, the pass to Paul to tie it up. But they get it back. Rebound by the Clippers. 13 points was their biggest lead in the game. Kicks it out to Leonard. There's the three. Knocks down the three ball. And the Clippers lead by 6.
Late in the game, up big, they continue to attack.
And as a result, they may be facing just a little bit less resistance right now. They are having their way.
And all of a sudden, that three puts them in striking distance, guys. He's had that shot working all night.
Yeah, and if he can stay hot from out there, his three-point shot could be the tool they use to win this game.
Yeah, you know what? Smart foul. You got to try and extend the game.
Well, I don't know that when he was selected 10th overall back in 2010, that the casual fan understood that Paul George would become one of the most effective two-way players in the NBA, but he's done just that.
And the shot by Booker. David, thank you as always. And that about wraps it up.